lights out high till it's bright out. Oh, just another lonely night. Are you willing to sacrifice your life?
Bitch, I'm a monster, no good blood sucker. Fat motherfucker, now look who's in trouble. As you run through my jungles, all you hear is rumbles. Kanye West samples, here's one for example.
Gossip, nigga, just stop it. Everybody know
I'm a motherfucking monster.
I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. Profit, nigga, I got it. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands. The best living or dead, hands down, huh? Let's talk more here right now, huh? And my eyes more red than the devil is. And I'm about to take it to another level, bitch. Now who you going get? Ain't nobody cold as this. Do the rap and a track, triple double, no assist. And my only focus is staying on some bogus shit. Arguing with my older bitch, acting like I owe a shit. I heard the beat the same. number two dial. If you wanna make it number one, you're number two now. Miss that goose in Malibu, I call it Malibu, yeah. Goddamn easy, I would hit him with a new style. Know that motherfucker well, what you gon' do now? Whatever I wanna do, gosh, it's cool now. Not gonna do, it's new now. Do you motherfucker really need to cool out? Cause you'll never get on top of this. So mommy, best advice is just to get on top of this. Have you ever had sex with a pharaoh? I put the pussy in her sarcophagus. Now she claiming that I bruised her esophagus. Head of the class and she just wanna swallow shit. I'm living in the future, so the present is my past. My presence is a present, kiss my ass. Gossip, nigga, just stop it. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. Profit, nigga, I got it. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hand.
Sasquatch, Godzilla, King Kong, Loch Ness, Goblin, Ghoul, a zombie with no conscience. Question, what do these things all have in common? Everybody knows I'm a motherfucking monster. Conquer, stop your silly nonsense. None of you niggas know where the swamp is. None of you niggas have seen the carnage that I've seen. I still hear fiends scream in my dreams. Murder in black convertibles. I kill a block, I murder the avenues. I rape and pillage your village, women and children. Everybody wanna know what my Achilles heel is. Love, I don't get enough of it. All I get is these vampires and bloodsuckers. All I see is these niggas I made millionaires, milling about, spilling their feelings in the air. All I see is these fake fucks with no fangs, trying to draw blood from my ice cold veins. I smell a massacre, seems to be the only way to back you bastards.
Gossip, nigga, just stop it. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. Profit, nigga, I got it. Everybody know I'm a motherfucking monster. I'ma need to see your fucking hands at the concert. I'ma need to see your fucking hands.
Pull up in a monster automobile gangster with a bad bitch that came from Sri Lanka. Yeah, I'm in a tanka, color a Willy Wonka. You could be the king, but watch the queen conquer. Okay, first things first, I'll eat your brains. Then I'ma start rocking gold teeth and fangs. Cause that's what a motherfucking monster do. Hairdresser from Milan, that's the monster do. Monster Giuseppe Hill, that's the monster show. Young Money is the roster and a monster crew. And I'm pull up in the bank with a funny face. And if I'm fake, I ain't know this cause my money ain't.
Let me get this straight. Wait, I'm the rookie, but my features and my shows 10 times your pay.
The DK for a verse, no album out. Yeah, my money's so tall that my Barbies gotta climb it. Hotter than the Middle East and climb it. Find it. 20 my Tyran, dirty wine it. Nicky on them hitters when I sign
Now that I just played that song, can we talk about this? Kanye's got like the weakest bars in the whole song. It goes Nicki Minaj, Rick Ross, then everybody else. There. I shouldn't have to be here to explain that. Everyone knows this. Monster's still a great fucking song though. That's all. I really had to bring in my banger opinions about the hot song of the summer from like 10 years ago. So it's here for a stream. I'm gonna get more on track. I swear. I just want this winter to go away. I got the winter depression, man. I just want to be cozy, drink my root beers, hang out, watch videos, be a lazy reaction streamer who doesn't make any videos, doesn't make any video games. What am I doing? Just taking a mental awareness break. That's what I'm doing. But I got plans. Just let me cook. But to make up for my lack of organization, I have decided, saying something so controversial yet so brave, well, you know, I've never gotten my moment as a leftist, so I need to take it now. The song Monster. Actually, my favorite Kanye song is Jesus Walks With Me. Like, Gold Digger really did nothing for me back in the day. Like, that was a song everyone was listening to, but then that movie Jarhead came out with that trailer of all the soldiers, and they were going boom, 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 boom. I'm like, well, what is this song? It turns out the Army March is just the Army March, but Kanye made it cool. Well, there's a lot of videos people share in the video share, and I always go, that's cool, and then I never watch them. I'm too busy watching the same shit I always do, and this is why I'm behind on drama, behind on the happenings. You keep sending Wendigoon videos out here. Every time I think Wendigoon, I remember he's not allowed in public spaces. Excuse me? He might be a Republican, I don't know. But no, I want to check out some of his conspiracy videos. We'll do that. Huyen sent one about a guy whose girlfriend left him for an alpha and got pregnant. Or a beta. I don't know, one of those. But first we gotta get to the drama. The breaking news. So I can justify the thumbnail. You guys ready for the breaking news? No. That was my news sound. Get over here to the good. Do some setup. I shouldn't have demon scuff. Guess what? Tonto. I can't cascade anymore. I took that option away. Ooh. Okay, so we'll get to the important news first. Emmy Rue set something on fire. The most important female streamer is in danger. We have to help her. Oh wait, live streaming doesn't work that way. I can't save her. This is in the past.
Oh, you got this, guys. Here.
Don't get. Papers out the bar.
Oh!
Not the grease.
Oh no.
Take it out.
No.
I don't know what to do.
Take it out. Zoel, take it out. Take it outside. Take it outside.
Wait, this is actually bad.
It's gonna take. Yes, take it out.
I can't. It's too hot.
Wait.
Take it. You use the pliers. The things.
What the fuck? I don't know what this thing is.
Don't use water on
Do
oil.
not use water.
Wait,
Do
don't
not
we
use
have
water.
like a shirt? Take off your shirt.
It's fine. It's fine.
Take it out.
Take off your shirt.
No.
Okay.
Wait, open the door.
I got you.
Yeah.
Take it outside.
Yeah.
The dog's pissed, by the way. Be
The
careful.
dog knew.
Be careful. Be careful. It's gonna slosh.
No, it's not.
Oh my.
Holy.
Okay, actually. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Who's that? With the, be careful of the pot, don't let it slosh. It won't. That's not a joke. You guys remember that scary Canadian PSA where the chick's walking with the thing of oil and then she slips and falls and then her fucking face burns off like goddamn Indiana Jones in the fucking Lost Ark or whatever movie that was with the face melting? That's what happened. And these people are just joking about it. But it's kind of funny always watching these 20-something rich streamers and their fucking clout houses, like, just fucking, like, deal with, like, real problems and not know what to do. Because, you know, they weren't raised right, most of them. I like Emmy Rue, actually. She just seems normal, down to fucking earth. Those are the streamers I like the most. Oh, Alexandria Saber? No, that wasn't Alexandria Saber. That was Emmy Rue. But while we're on the topic of Emiru, apparently I watched a Shoe on Head video today and it was really good. That was covering the drama of Emiru getting attacked and called a racist chud by fucking Denims of all goddamn people. Because she sat on the fence, she said, guys, I'm not a political streamer. If you have to go to a non-political streamer for political opinions, like, get off the internet, that's sad. And then a whole bunch of scary people on Twitter basically said, how hard is it to say fuck ICE? How hard is it? You know, acted like a whole bunch of fucking mob bloodthirsty criminals. I would just say fuck the Department of Homeland Security. And then people be like, that's cringe to just say a whole department of the government. And I'm like, yeah, it is. But whatever. Anyway, people acting all crazy on Emiru, who did nothing to nobody, just does her cosplay and only seems to get shit for it. People didn't like that, and then they really noticed, oh, Hassan's got a group of crazy leftists in his audience and his orbit that crazily attacks all these apolitical streamers all the fucking time. What's up with that? Thank you, Internet, for finally noticing. Anyway, I think Asmon's covering it right now. Someone tried to, like, the Secret Service shot someone today at Mar-a-Lago. That's what I know. Probably someone dumb.
Like,
they are.
That's the best. That's the best.
No, these people are. They absolutely are. And I'm glad that people are now collectively standing up against it. I think that, like, the crash out over Emiru not talking about ICE was kind of a turning point for a lot of people, where a lot of people saw that and they were like, this is fucking retarded. Like, why are these people acting this way? And now I think that that type of behavior in that community is much more hated. And I think that, again, I think they deserve even more hate. They deserve way more hate. And anybody that eggs it on, I think they also deserve hate. And the only way that you can put up with these people is if you push back against them. And it's unfortunate that other creators don't want to speak up against it. I think that they should.
They will never forget a grudge.
No, they won't.
They will hold that shit against you for the rest of your life. And so, you know, you'll be talking about something completely unrelated, and then they'll jump in your mentions.
Yeah, they'll attack you again. And that's why you can never.
Said Nick DiOrio pretty much broke this down. The commentary community's got this figured out. They, like, Denims, one of Hassan's flying monkeys, or Frogan, or Hassan himself, the game is attack an apolitical streamer who has, you know, nothing to do with politics. They're just here having a good time gaming or something. Make sure to force politics on them. Go into their chat and say, can I get a trans rights? Can I get a fuck ICE? And depending on their response, when you purity test them, you find out if they're the good or the bad. And then if they're in the bad, then you gotta cancel them. And then most of the internet's like, Hassan and Denims, what are you doing? That's stupid. Stop harassing the video game streamer. And then we go over here, and Denims and Hassan's views fucking shoot up. They just do it to fucking cause drama, to get people to pay attention to their shitty fucking politics. Because I've defended Hassan on this point. When they say he view bots, I say his views can be all over the place because people with their politics viewing habits are just weird. Sometimes they care, sometimes they don't. They especially don't care after elections for the most part because your person either won, so it's like, woo, I don't have to care for 4 years, or your person lost and you're gonna go cry and you don't want to even look at politics anymore. So these people, that's why these people are drama farming so goddamn hard. We're only 1 year after a fucking election. But I think this is both parties. When you've been together with the same motherfuckers on the same team for so fucking long, there's a whole bunch of little fray groups. So they're on the fray that you didn't know were crazy and just as problematic as your racist uncle. So, like, it's time to cut ties. Much like like I said, it's the left going through it now. It was the right with QAnon. We've all been through it. It's fine. I don't know who ate the babies. I'm still unsure on what side rules the cabal. I'm beginning to think it's all of Congress is the cabal. That's what I'm down to. You enforce Reddit.
Or let your guard down with those people. You have to always be aggressive at them.
And start bombarding you with...
I've literally never heard of Asmongold until this year. Just throwing that out there. I have not really paid him no mind until the Ethan Hassan drama. And I'm like, is this guy just popular for saying common sense takes? Is he one of those? Is he just edgy or moist critical? Whatever, he doesn't clean his room. That's just the sign of a genius, actually.
A reference to something you said usually out
100%.
of like way out of context from like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but why again, it's all very intentional, right? Like, why else is Hassan retweeting these accounts that are just known for being hateful and obsessive and chronic?
Because he wants to enable them so they can attack people that he disagrees with. That's the reason why he doesn't.
But I think there's a mistake on Hassan's part. Yasmin's like, no one major is speaking out. Well, I mean, Fox News spoke out. That's the #1 news channel. I think that's a pretty major fucking call out, but not everybody can be watching Fox News every minute of the day. And quite honestly, a lot of their ratings is all the McDonald's and the hotels and the fucking sports bars and everyone that turns them on. How come that doesn't count in the fucking ratings game? All the fucking sports bars and their 70 TVs. I think it should count.
Online.
Of course, like a lot of those people are just insane radical psychos. And I'm glad to see like more people in the community that are starting to call it out and say like, hey, listen, these people are fucking deranged. Like, why is anybody even talking about them at all? And I hope that it continues. I do. I hope it continues. And I hope that more people keep calling it out and holding these people accountable.
Like I said, my days of freaking out about politics is over. I'm more scared of the people who are so obsessed with fucking politics. They're my obsession now. Oh my god, there's that Reddit moderator. There he is down there, the true hero. Oh man, gotta look at that video. I've never actually I've seen reactions to it and I can't get through it because it's too funny, quite frankly, that this man down here exists. But it's like, I think misery loves company. I think that's what it is. So if you don't surround yourself in politics all fucking day, these mentally ill people who made it their whole fucking identity don't know what to do with you. They don't know how to fucking interact with you. So what they're going to do is convert you into you need to worry about Trump and this every fucking minute of the day. Don't you know? There's something going on somewhere and it's terrible. Someone tried to tell me they'll never forgive evil Elon Musk because one of his factories poisoned something and a kid got poisoned or some shit. I don't fucking know. But Henry Ford did write The International Jew, which was pretty much the very first red pill Twitter post. And people still drive his vehicles, so I don't know where the limits on cancel culture is nowadays. So there's a lot of things popping up here on the news. What's this? And by the news, I mean the real news, the drama farm. Yeah, everyone, the alleged botters of Twitch went live today with over 190k viewers. So is this tweet telling me they're botting? They accused Asmon of not paying them anymore, expressed admiration for Sneeko, XQC, H3, the condemned Hassan, Nick Fuentes, and Destiny. What?
We've really been doing Asmon. Asmon's been our main guy who's been feeding us for like years. And he's basically stopped. And it happened because we fell into an argument when the bot bugged out and he wanted us to viewbot other streams as well, so it doesn't look like it was just him. And then he stopped paying us. And now the final invoice is like 50 grand. And like he hasn't paid that. It's like monthly recurring bills, and this month is 50 grand. He's not paying it.
Lying, they're just botters. How do you think I make money botting, bro? It's fucking... What is the point of making a view bot unless I'm selling views? It's not a lie. You want me to... We're view botting him right now. Look at how many views this idiot has. He has 100,000 views. We moved those views from this channel to his channel right now. We did that like 5-10 minutes ago. Or I mean 6-7 minutes ago. Something like that.
6-7. Maybe another raid. Let's go. Hey Asmon, show proof. This is the proof. This is the proof. This is as far as we incriminate ourselves. This is the
Is this it, guys? Is this the proof? I mean, these people could just be saying these things. We don't know who these people are. But when has Asmund ever had, like, he's usually at the 50K range, 55K there, just like above Hassan, usually. 150K, though, I don't think, he doesn't usually get that. So I don't know.
No, bro, we should have intercepted the fucking memu browser, bro.
Well,
what the fuck? It's too late. I'll show you proof of me logging into TikTok account. You bought XQC? No, XQC's legit, bro. I love XQC. Shout out XQC. Shout out XQC. Shout out H3 podcast. And
who else? And Sneeko. Shout out Sneeko. We love Sneeko. Sneeko's the realest one. Sneeko has never paid for V-Bots.
Sneeko didn't fold for the view bots.
Hear that, Tonto? Sneeko never paid for Viewbots. He's an honest boy. You take back all those mean things you said right now.
Yes. Shout out Sneeko. Sneeko's the realest streamer ever. He's never paid for a Viewbot. I'll confirm that right now. That guy never pays for a single Viewbot.
Here's the problem. One of these people are British, so now I'm suspicious. You can't trust them. Not right now. They're on the list. Hey, a Ground News article came out like 2 days ago. I finally checked my alerts. And, the Prime Minister of Japan says that she thinks China is being suspicious. Well, if she can do that, I'm gonna say England is being suspicious. They're viewbotting Asmongold. For what purpose?
Nick Fuentes is he's a homosexual.
Yeah, that guy goes on dates with Chinese. Can't take that guy seriously. Hello? Oh, you're lagging, bro. Bro's lagging.
Why would good viewbotters, people who are such great programmers, have bad internet? We've poked a hole, folks.
Fuentes is a homosexual. Am I lagging?
Yeah, you're lagging. Nick is a homosexual. You can't take Nick's political opinions seriously as well, okay? You can't take these hypocrites seriously. These people are the hypocrite liars. So, fuck Nick and this cockroach muncher. These people suck. Nick Fuentes sucks. Asmongold sucks. And Sanabi's a fucking terrorist who spreads fucking terrorist propaganda. You want death to fucking America. You literally show propaganda. You're a terrorist. Shot collar ass fucking nigger, bro. You should be banned. You should be banned for like a year. You should be banned for life. You're weird.
You know what? Thank you, sir. Finally, someone has said that Hassan Piker is weird. He is. He's also not attractive in any way, shape, or form. If you were a woman, I don't know what the gay men in his audience are up to. That's different. This, though, I don't like it. I don't like the glasses. I don't like the way he wears fucking hat. I don't like that he's a fucking weeaboo. It's cool to be an anime guy. That's hot. But you don't need to put your stuff everywhere. It's kind of dumb. I hate his background. I've said this, like, he fucking makes his dog lay back there for 10 hours. That's one thing. I gotta remember that I have the same mini fridge as him, which is pretty cool, but it's not cool in his house. Who the fuck puts up a neon goddamn sign with their name on it and them all buff fucking flexing? I'm sorry, that's a self-report to the fucking ego if I've ever seen one. What the fuck, is that a lion? Is that your Lion King furry fucking porn? I don't know what's going on there. I just hate it. It's too busy, Hassan. I like the simpler ones better. Fix it. He only has one S in his name. I don't know why we all fuck this up all the time.
Yes, shout out Sneeko. Yes, shout out Sneeko. Sneeko never view bots. He's an honest man.
Shout out Sneeko and shout out H3.
Look at this guy. So what? I can't like Sneeko, but what? You're a retard, bro. What is wrong with this guy?
Sneeko's an honest man. I knew he was the one to listen to when he said, and I quote, "Jews don't like working. That's why they hated the concentration camps and made those lies up about them. 'Cause God forbid they do something once in a while." That was what Sneeko said about the Holocaust. So I am sure that is a trustworthy, honest man.
Guy is a retard. This guy is an absolute moron. Absolute moron who can't make his own opinions that don't even make sense. Shout out Sneeko. But you're a terrorist. You're a fucking threat to American society. You're a danger.
I argue the red pill's a threat to American society too. You can't be telling young men to just go get that bag and go get that money and get that flashy car and get that clout and only fuck bitches. You can't do that. And then they also be telling them to get a vasectomy so no one can baby trap them. You're just fucking with the ecosystem. Boo red pill. Oh, and it's up all the way. They're very fucking quiet. It's quiet on my end too.
This guy is a danger to fucking American society. This guy is
he's talking about he's reading shit out of a chat from a fucking retard who has no clue what he's talking about.
Absolute moron. This guy is literally a Houthi lover. This guy loves the Houthis.
Nobody in his chat knows anything about fucking V-Bucks. They're all retarded people.
So I don't know who these people are, but they're just out here saying truths. I love the normie takeaway from Hassan shit. Like, I can't even try to sit through a Hassan stream. I'm gonna be honest. I hate his word salading so much. The most fun we ever had was him showing off his Hillary Clinton action figures. When he shows off his little toys and, like, things that are personal to him, he's more likable. Than relying on politics and fucking crying about other men. Weird.
This guy...
Triggering because you're a triggering person, bro. You shock your dog. You fucking hate America. You're a fucking terrorist. You platform terrorism. You're shocking. You're a horrifying person, bro.
You're an animal abuser. That's the difference between you and Sneeko, right? That's why there's a triggering effect, okay?
That's the difference between you and Sneeko. Sneeko doesn't torture dogs because he doesn't have one. Got him.
Sneeko doesn't view-bot, and he's a nice guy. He doesn't kill dogs. He doesn't abuse dogs.
You spread Chinese and terrorist propaganda. You abuse your dog. You're a fucking awful person.
How much money have you taken in from the Chinese, Hassan? You sick fuck. You should be banned from Twitch. If I get banned before...
You're just like those Republicans like Tim Pool and them who is getting paid by Russia, except you're getting paid by China. You're just like them.
You love it. You love the Chinese money. Remember when
about Destiny?
I keep getting confused about this. Is Tim Pool Republican or not? I thought he was centrist or some shit.
He's a fucking pedophile. Destiny's a fucking pedophile.
They're confused because we said we love Israel, but we love Sneeko, we hate Hassan, so they're so confused. They are so confused on what we stand on. They're both awful. How about that? They're just...
I like that. I like that this person has their own unique feelings and opinions. And people are like weird. That's what I just don't get. All the people are like, whoa, you are not 100% on the same team as me? How can that be? How can you be a liberal but not say fuck guns and fuck ICE? How can that be? And then they break. Well, then they call you a liar. Okay.
Both awful, guys. They're both sides are awful, and I don't care. How about that? I don't care. I don't give a shit about what's going on in the Middle East. That man is a danger to American society. How about that? How about that he's spreading death to America on live stream? That's it. That's all that's the full stop of it. I don't give a shit about which Middle Eastern guy is murdering who out in the fucking sand. I don't care. It's about what this guy...
Based? Based?
Says, and what this guy spreads as his message with his fan base. This guy is awful. And if you take any opinions from Hasanabi, you are seriously behind in life, okay? If you take this guy seriously, you are so behind in life.
Oh no, everything he said in that fucking I can't stand any of you mother dumb fucks in this chat. I played that song several times. That whole speech he gave, everything he said that day was correct. The broken clocks are right twice. That's why Alex Jones has so many wins, because he's been around for so long. Yeah, I was thinking, whoa, Alex Jones was right about everything, but then you have to remember, that's selective memory there. When you predict everything, because you're on 7 days a fucking week, just throwing shit at the wall with all the fucking pieces of paper you've laying everywhere, yeah, you're gonna be right 50% of the time. Alex Jones said that the fucking Chinese were doing human trafficking to harvest organs and replicate organs or something. I don't know if he was right about that yet.
This guy
Maybe Wendigoon's channel will tell me the truth.
is a moron. This guy is a moron. You cannot take...
If Hassan wants to sit there and listen to the stream for like 30 minutes, tell him to join a call.
Yeah, join a VC, Hassan. Like, what?
Listening to the...
I guess Asmongold has been view-botted, because I believe these people because they are based. Remember when Hassan used to debate people and, like, go on Kick or Keep in Austin's show, do all that stuff? I think he's running out of friends. Remember when he hired all those e-girls to play Warzone with him? He doesn't even do that no more.
Listening to their stream, responding to every single thing we say. Join a call if you want to talk, bro. You're literally sitting on the stream, responding to every single thing we say.
Look at this guy. That's all he can do is mock my accent. You're so fucking... His brain is so behind. He has nothing to say. He can't defend himself. It's so funny he can't defend himself.
He's making fun of you for being British. You are the same ethnicity as him.
That's
you
so
and the
funny.
Piper are the same ethnicity.
That's so funny.
Okay, so Hassan reacting to them. Okay, I'll keep us surprised on the situation. This seems like, I guess, waiting to prove for this to be wrong, but I don't believe Asmongold can get 150k concurrent viewers. That's why I'm kind of believing this, and these people are based and have the right opinions on everything.
Merhaba, bro, we're both Turkish, merhaba, we're both same, bro. He's mocking my accent.
Let's see, I'll check the comments. Asmongold botters selling him out, justice served. I believe Asmongold bots 100%, but these guys just need to show the proof with pics. It was 2 Brits from Sheffield, UK. They used Telegram to sell bots, and this was a publicity stunt. This could be a one-time thing. Because he, like I said, I'm used to him saying 50 and 60k, which is believable, but not 190 fucking near 200k. And I mean, I guess their view botting thing works, so if you want that type of thing, go to them. But is it really professional to bitch? It's a weird publicity stunt because it ain't a very professional one because they'll sell you out. Why would you do that's stupid. Why would you do business with people that might sell you out if you're a little late on the payment like that? All right, we got doubt here. Okay, I really like radical moderate. If true, this is a Twitch issue. People should be allowed to bot. People should not be allowed to bot, and tech firms need to do better. I thought this botting shit was taken care of forever ago. Seems to be a thing recently. Asmon must have paid his botters again because he didn't lose a single viewer between their supposed botters. Yeah. Okay, yeah, they just did it 10 minutes ago. Okay, so the lie about Tim Pool being paid for by Russia. You know what? Grok, did Tim Pool really get paid by Russia? Okay, because Destiny keeps saying this, so... No, Tim Pool did not knowingly get paid by Russia, according to U.S. authorities and his own statements. Well, who cares about that? Okay, so the DOJ? DOJ indicted 2 employees of RT, Russia's state-controlled media outlet, formerly Russia Today, for allegedly funneling nearly $10 million through a covert operation. Who cares? What is this? Chump change. Rogan would say, keep this. That's like 2 commercials. They just use streamers. They just use streamers to like spread this thin, you know, because you can get a lot. You can get a lot on Twitch for 10 million. Like I said, in the real world, what's this really get you? What does it cost for all those protest signs? What does the NGO pay for all that shit, I wonder? They decided not to be a fucking millennial or nothing, but what is $10 million? The money went to a Tennessee-based company, widely identified as Tenet Media. $100,000. You gave him like $10. So like, this is like a quarter of what Dollar fucking Shave Club gave him. I don't care. Destiny, shut the fuck up. He uses this to virtue signal all the time. This really has nothing to do with anything. It's just me thinking about the Twitter. You refuse to believe a place called Sheffield exists? Mr. Sheffield was from The Nanny. So looks like Asmongold survives the court of public opinion, guys, once more. What a good way to bait all the people that will fucking use this as proof, like Denims and all them. Oh god, there's gonna be a good serving of slop tomorrow. Alright, let's get to the fun stuff. Y'all wanna hear a video called She Left Me for a Beta, Now He's Pregnant? That's the title of this video. Y'all down? I'm gonna pick a video from the video share in my Discord channel. And then I'm gonna watch a video I wanna watch. That'll be the vibe of tonight. Let's enjoy. Don't do drugs. She left me for a beta. Now he's pregnant. When you guys see this person's face, you'll know this is sincere. Did you guys know that Nick Diorio hates Chud Logic, and I'm on Nick's side for this one. I never liked that Chud Logic quite much. I'm glad they broke up. Anyway, this guy. Actually... Oh, Andy's got the acoustic guitar in the back. Oh. This is Emotion Boy. This is Emotion Poetry Boy.
Pick up the pace, dog breath.
Not hot anymore. Lost it all.
We're gonna be late. Luna always had a way with words. I'm so lucky she's my girlfriend. This past week has been the best. Me and Luna finally got into Omegaversity, the college for alphas, betas, and omegas. We've been dreaming of going to this school.
Is it wolf fanfic time? Wolf fiction? Wolves!
Since we were cubs. We both grew up in the same den. Wait for me, guys! Oh, that's Derek. He's been my roommate this past week for orientation. He's okay, but he's kind of a third wheel. Come on, guys. We gotta go to the ceremony. Find out what packs we're gonna be placed into. I've been looking forward.
As a fanfic writer myself. Just shaking my head. Harry Potter's old. Stop it with the magic school. You're gonna do the magic school trope, this fucking sorting hat thing. That makes no goddamn sense. You all go... Like, okay, we did that in middle school, but it was pretty much just our classes, where they all divided us up and gave us fun names. And, like, that was our team, that was who we rolled with, even though we're all 6th graders. But, like, they don't do that in high school. But actually, it would be cool if they did. Wouldn't it be cool to be on a team? So, like, even if you're not into sports or, like, doing anything, You still feel like these are my people. I'm gonna become fuck my politics. I'm gonna become a principal just so I can institute segregations in schools, so I can do my Harry Potter roleplay.
To this moment for the whole week, but I've also been dreading it. Basically, how the ceremony works is all the freshmen gather at the amphitheater and we howl.
You know what? Fuyan's the one that suggested this video. Fuyan isn't here right now. It's quite unfair. I should put a bookmark on it, shouldn't I? This is better. As requested.
Jump to it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down. You know that you found the wall. No man on earth can make you fall.
I've been doing nothing but eating chicken cartilage. That's awesome. You know what we need to do? We need to make a restaurant for people who like to do that shit. People like you and my wife can go to a restaurant called Everything But the Good Meat. Everything But the Good Meat. And it's just cartilage and fat and gross shit.
Is fucking Anissa feeding him scraps? Is Anissa fucking giving... You should go do like my wife and go to the no good meat store. What the fuck? I hope that we might have 2 more years until the EWU. Well, does Canada have body cams? They better. I want to check out body cams from other fucking countries. I gotta figure out a way make that work with auto dubbing. I want to see a Japanese interrogation.
Off of chicken, pork, whatever you happen to eat. And then everyone who's normal.
I want someone to auto dub this in Japanese and send it to Japan and ask them what they think.
And contributing members to society can go over to the other restaurant that sells regular ass meat. Oh, Anissa's, is she screaming? That's a great idea.
Well, no, because like that way, guaranteed I won't have to studs at my restaurant.
Oh, little picky eating, little nasty. Oh, she's saying she won't have to deal with chuds at her restaurant.
Because I feel like they only eat like prime rib.
Yeah.
Chicken thighs.
Yeah. Can you give me a medallion of meat?
Yeah, medallion steak.
Cut off the crust off of my meat. I don't like the crust on my.
Has these two ever gone outside and like socialized with normal people? And if they ever did, why did those memories get erased from their brain?
Meat. Basically McDonald's? Yeah, true. You want Chatter to take your wife out to dinner? No, certainly not. Certainly not. Only I'm allowed to do that. I mean, other people can.
Tinslet, the answer's yes. So no one lied yet. No one has lied yet in this.
They like. That's not like a public invitation, though. Okay, first and foremost, what did I do while I was away on my weekend? Well, I spent my weekend going to therapy. 1 session. I've done. Well, this was my second session. It was good.
This fucking charger is. Oh. Has anybody got any fucking any goddamn reason in the world his camera is angled this way after in his first videos he made when he like lived here, when he made that fucking video about concern trolling or what the hell ever, he was sitting right in front of this. Is this for videos? This only exists for videos. This is for streaming, I guess. Because if he uses this all the time, then it won't mean anything. I guess. So that means this is all he has to work with. That snake's stupid.
Just more fucking talking. It's pissing me off. I think a therapist should be given some sort of government-made brain control fixing devices.
yeah, then you wouldn't need fucking therapists. I think that too. I think when you come out of your mother's womb, they put your brain on a scale. And if it says you could be Ian Jomha, sort of throw it off the cliff like in 300, I guess. It's mercy, really.
They should be able to hold some shit up to your head and be like, how does that feel? And I'm like, better. So that was good. We're just getting warmed up. It's hard, right? Because all the Canadian therapists, they just don't know. They don't know my struggles. That's kind of why I decided to come to Canada in the first place, if I'm going to be completely...
That's why I came to Canada in the first place. I mean, he still has that there house just sitting there. He came to Canada for the therapist? Is it because is therapy free up there?
...110% honest and transparent is so I could be like a bigger victim in Canada.
I'd believe it.
I'm like, yeah, sorry, you guys just can't relate to what I've been through. The US, it's just, yeah, you'll never get it. You can't get it. Sorry.
I just don't feel like they're that different. I mean, I bet in America, therapists see less people for losing family members in moose car accidents. People die doing that. We don't have many moose down here. So chill, iDubbbz.
You can read all the books that you want in the world. You're never going to understand my plight. Noobzor? Noobzor. What the fuck? It's pretty rare that I see someone with... Do you change your username or something, Noobzor? Why? Now, the last time you were in here was chatted in here was in December. I'm suspicious. Yeah, some little fucking rat is view-botting me right now. It's so weird. I don't get the purpose of doing that. Like, what would that do? Like, it's not affecting my standing on Twitch at all. Doesn't get me in trouble. I don't get it. I don't get the point. You could also do barbecue sauce on the neck. Here. One of my favorite ones. Look it. It's Trump. Trump in like a super-powered chair. A super-powered electrified chair. Is that not awesome?
American citizens, you might hate Trump. I get it. Some of you just don't find him funny. I will say this though. I'm allowed to laugh at him again. Since it's been proven once and for all that the dictatorship fucking storyline's over with the Supreme Court ruling, I'm gonna laugh at his jokes again. And I won't be shamed for it. That is all. But like, this here expatriate that left our country because it was too fucking evil for him. So he went up there to Alberta, Canada, to Anissa's parents' house so he could live in the basement and not pay any fucking rent because he's poor. He's showing pictures of our president of our country dying. I know that doesn't mean much to you guys, but I'm just saying it's kind of a declaration of war. Putting that out there. You know, so the U.S. men's hockey team beat Canada today, and that's crazy. You know why that's crazy? The U.S. team hasn't beaten Canada since 1980. Why that is because most of your NHL stars, talking like the Blackhawks, Oilers, all that stuff, these might be American teams, but all those stars they go back home to Canada when Olympic time comes, so not much is left in America, you know? But I thought, oh, must be because some of the players decided they were American this year. But that thought harder. It's like, no. It's because the Joe Ma's moved up there and the Canadians have lost their spirit so fucking much. Their hockey skills have degraded. Oh no.
Also, this is an image of Trump with gravy all over his neck. Is that not wicked? He's got gravy on his neck. What happened to that guy in that public setting with gravy on his neck?
Guys, I've got a fucking "Don't Tread on Me," a little baby "Don't Tread on Me" Gaston flag over here. Pretty cool. It's from the 1970s bicentennial. That was in the 70s. I like it. I'm holding it right now. I don't do that face cam stuff, but I am holding it. It says, "Don't tread on me," as I stare at this motherfucking terrorist over here with his fucking porn stash.
I couldn't tell you.
Wow. What a big stinker.
What a big stinker.
What a big stinker.
What the hell is that audio? In France, of all places, too. He's having a blast.
Moving parts and a ton of stress. Just lead.
Okay, I will say for me, setting up my proposal basically went like this. We happened to be around the area where Anissa and I first met. And I was like, ooh, this is like good and like relevant. Like it could be interpreted as like thoughtful. You know what I mean? That's what I was going for. So we were in San Diego and I tried to do it a little bit secretly, like, oh, where are we going? And it's like, oh, I'm just taking a different route kind of thing. And it just kind of sucked because like Anissa was a little bit stressed out because of some other shit happening that day. So it kind of like ruined the surprise a little bit.
Get this about his soundboard. Those sounds that get played, that's just his regular chat members can send those whenever. You don't have to pay money or nothing. Because, you know, by the time they get rid of all the sussy users, iDubbbz doesn't have any activity in his chat. That's just to keep momentum happening.
It worked out in the end, but it wasn't crazy. It was more of just like, hey, I'm proposing at this place that we've been to before. It's in public or whatever, but it's not like we're trying to gather a crowd. I don't like surprised or being caught off guard. Just ask me while we're watching TV or something. Yeah. Like, I just did it. Honestly, I just did it in the car. I was like, hey, we're at the place. Here you go. Do you want to get married or something? Because Anissa's the same way. It's like, we're not like big into, you know, we don't need people to gather around or for it to make them news or for someone to take a picture or any shit like that. I like Anissa more than you, just saying, hey, I know Anissa well enough.
Why won't she stream? By the way, Casey Tron is back on. She's being a horrible person again. I don't know why I ever gave that one the benefit of the doubt. But she looks awful. She don't even try to put makeup on anymore. That's all. I just don't get why Anissa won't get the fuck out here and hit the mic. Why doesn't she make him get the job? He has fallen off. He's done. He's not that entertaining. She's funnier to troll and mess with. Or is she waiting until he's totally done, has absolutely no money coming in, and then she hits the stage? Just keeps this train wreck going forever.
To know that she doesn't want the theatrics. She might have been okay with it, though, I will say. She's one of those types of people that's like she doesn't care one way or the other. Like, she could do mental gymnastics to like the over-the-top proposal as much as the kind of whatever proposal. You know what I mean? Same, like, one of our most memorable vacations has been the fucking cruise that we did with Max and Kat.
Are you saying they'll handle so much therapy because they can only afford for one at a time? Ian's is cheaper right now.
going to Vanuatu because it was a shit cruise, straight up. It was a bad cruise, but it ended up being super memorable because of how bad it was. Was it you guys that did the Elvis wedding? It was us. We did the Elvis wedding, and that was probably the best decision. Like, very low key, and didn't cost any fucking money.
I get the feeling Ian don't have family though. I'm not gonna A-log and fucking care enough to look into it, but I kind of get the feeling that he might have a mean mother, and that's kind of why none of the stuff Anissa does to him really bothers him. And someone like Anissa can like pry him away from that, but he still can't. But since she saved him, he can't see how evil she is. That's kind of always the headcanon I had.
Oh, we have a cringe kid in the chat. Uber Noob Gamer, that's your name is Uber Noob Gamer? What the hell? Oh no. Uber Noob Gamer, first chat, by the way, in the stream was, Ian, I'm gay. Back in 2023.
She's got to go through their whole list and their whole history. Got to make sure that they're not part of the ops. So sad.
Ian, I'm gay. Yes, I'm getting botted, gooch. Getting botted out my ass. But, you know, I will say, oh, it just dropped. It's dropping at an alarming rate, actually. Stop dropping.
You can see that she's literally...
They only had, whoever botted it only had funds for doing it for an hour. It's Nicholas Eats Oreos who botted you. He's eating his daily 20 muffins and watching the show. Oh, awesome. Dude, Ozzy, I don't know if you guys have caught on, but Ozzy Osbourne, every like hour on the hour, every 30 minutes maybe, Ozzy Osbourne says, welcome all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being our little bot.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose.
Thanks to Stoic Chronicles for being the hero that watches all that shit and clips that shit. Could you imagine? Could you imagine having to sit through that? Only news off the hot news desk. There's a streamer called Aimbot. Twitch indefinitely suspended them for harassment via username. Their name isn't anything bad, it's just the pun of the word aimbot, and took bok, the sound a chicken makes. They have had this name for 6 years, and no one complained for 6 years, and now they are banned. It's great over there at Twitch, isn't it? Alright. We're gonna look into these frat boys that got arrested for hazing. Something insane happened. It's a crime. Crime time. Fraternities are cringe. This is cringe. I don't know what happened here, but fucking cringe. That's all.
Anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on?
This is some wild, newly released body cam video of what police in Iowa came upon when they entered a frat house.
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
A shocking discovery of possible hazing inside a frat in the middle of the night. It is bizarre, frankly, it is creepy, and it is all caught on video.
You're not very forthcoming with everything.
How about you ask the house dad who you were 30 years
old? Who we're trying to get hold of.
Okay, go call him.
And just wait until you see how the brothers of this fraternity acted when police came inside. One of them was accused of making life difficult on the officers. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Hey guys, real quick, want to thank you so much for following this case with us.
What do we think about this guy's chin and haircut? Is he a trustworthy news source? Nah, the body cam fucking channels would never lie to us. You can't lie about the law because you all looked it up and put it on the screen. Unlike those other filthy streamers and content creators like Hassan that never gives evidence for his claims ever. That'd be insane.
As we're able to bring you this story because of our incredible partner, Morgan & Morgan. There is a reason why On the Case is one of the top shows on YouTube, and there's also a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. For more.
But while they do that, I'll tell you a story. When I was in college, I was in a dorm, and the dorm came with these floor lamps. There was no lamps like in the there was no light in the ceiling, so you had to have these fucking floor lamps in every room and had to click them on to have light. Well, one of the lamps in my room, we needed it, just was broken. Didn't work. The light bulb didn't work. When you change it, it was just broken. And we asked maintenance for a new one, and they didn't give it to us. And we really wanted light. So I went to a dorm that was empty that no one was living in and just switched the lamps. Now, the RAs, we did this in the middle of the day, you see, for some reason, because someone said they'd already robbed that dorm of a couch and switched it out in broad daylight, and they didn't get caught. So how could we possibly get caught with a light in broad daylight? Well, I guess we look stupid running across, looking suspicious with a fucking floor lamp across the dorm apartments area. So we knew the heat was on us. So we quickly changed our clothes and then all went to someone else's dorm and sat in a study circle. And then the RAs, who are like, you know, like a year older than us, looked at us like we were stupid. And then I still have my write-up. I got a write-up for my crime. Really, I didn't steal anything. No one was using that dorm. But whatever. That way I gave maintenance more time to get to it. I guess I should have left a note. But anyway, my write-up says, stole a light, changed clothes to avoid suspicion. Now it looks like I'm crafty. Anyway, what's up, Chris Stewart?
Difficult job, and you probably see a lot of outrageous things, but this new body cam video is ridiculous. So we're gonna go back to November 15th, 2024, just after midnight, and officers with the University of Iowa Police Department go with firefighters to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity because there's a fire alarm call.
Pretty dark in here. Yeah, it's dark. Okay. Walk through.
I mean, it's probably some that's what I think.
Can I get through? Hey guys, what's going on here? What's going on? Who's in charge? Cameras 127. I'll take a second here.
Something about that sigh.
Yeah, I'll definitely need 133 here.
This is the alarm here.
All right, who's in charge? Looks like we have quite a bit of hazing. So I'm gonna ask again, who's in charge?
We can talk upstairs.
No, we're gonna talk right here. Who's in charge?
A couple of us are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys.
Men, can you creatures explain yourselves? Or maybe I'm just not social of a human enough to understand these things. We're all joining this lame college thing where we all live together and have parties, and I guess become leaders of the world one day and have social connections. But in order to truly get in this group, we have to do a whole bunch of gay things. Why? Why? Hazing, why is that a thing? It's just because you learn about how dangerous it is in high school, right? And it's like, it's the old parable that Socrates said. If your friend told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it? No. Well, I mean, it depends on how high. Like, there could be rocks down there, what the situation is. But for the most part, no. Why would you do this stuff? You could, like, save yourself all the despair in future therapy bills and the embarrassment of when this video got uploaded to the internet if, like, you just got yourself a nice dorm or roommates at a house somewhere and didn't do all this stuff and focused on your studyings because you spent a lot on that college. That's me being lame. We got that out of the way.
This is a police department. This stops here. Who's in charge?
They're upstairs.
So I want to freeze the video right here. And
trustworthy for what? What are these people gonna do? Are they gonna join a gang and start murdering people? I don't like that. So was there a fire though?
And just take in what this police officer walked into. You have dozens of presumably frat pledges, people trying to make this fraternity, some of them shirtless, covered in muck. There's a guy who seems to have a blindfold on. These are the kids that are trying to be initiated into the frat, and they are just terrified to say anything to police or maybe say the wrong thing in front of the upperclassmen.
How about we start cleaning this up? Everyone take their blindfolds off. You see anything over there?
No, I mean just one dangerous fire code violation after another.
Yeah.
This ridiculous amount of beds, people sleeping in there.
Yep.
The hazing is one thing. These people really fucked up. Is the goddamn fire marshal here for a fire code violation? Oh man. That fire marshal's fucking grandkids are gonna hear about the write-up this place received.
For sure. Yes, 142. I'll take you as well.
Yikes. Officers are now trying to figure out who's in charge of this big frat house and what the heck was that? There's a firefighter who says, what the is going on here? And that seems to be the...
I would make people write cringe as fuck fanfics. Then everyone has to read them, peer review them, and fucking burn them. And everyone's got a blood secret.
The question that none of the brothers at this fraternity want to answer, especially the guy you see in that white Iowa sweatshirt. He's still having a cold one, ripping a cloud from his vape, and he's blocking the doorway to what just seems like a freak show of a scene of possible hazing going on behind him.
A couple different code violations.
Possible. We cannot not fucking confirm that they weren't all just hanging out shirtless for the fun of it. You know how those men are.
So what's going on in here? You don't know? You're just blocking the door so we can't see. Live here. How does nobody live here then? Just hanging out?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
I don't know.
You go to University of Iowa?
Yeah.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business? What's your name?
Why?
Just wondering what your name is.
Jose.
Jose? Jose, what's your last name?
Why?
Just wondering who I'm talking to.
I want to tell you that.
Hmm?
I don't want to tell you that.
Okay. How old are you?
21.
All right,
Want to see my ID?
Yeah, you got an ID or anything to prove?
I think it's fake.
Hmm?
I think it's fake.
You think it's fake? You think it's fake or you know it's fake? There's two different things there. Campus 142, one by DL, number at Iowa when you're ready.
It's definitely not Jose.
I go by Jose.
So Jose is off to a hot start, and
What's wrong with his throat?
he's trying to make small talk with the officers.
Yeah, this is the frat video. They put all the boys in the basement.
Do you have your real driver's license with you?
The real as it gets.
It's as real as it gets.
Scan it, please.
You're not going to go anywhere else?
Laundry room.
That room.
Did you say negative or? I just want to see if you had to return. My bad.
Clean record. Check it.
Copy, thank you. Are you still over in Riverdale or are you living at the house?
I go to school here.
What?
That's my initial address.
I know. Are you still living there? And you
I
travel every
reside
day?
in Iowa City.
Okay.
It's real. You don't golf?
I used to.
You guys from around here?
Sure.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't touch anything here.
Does this kid? Well, it's a frat house, so it's fucking rich kids. So I was about to ask, like, does this person think this is gonna work out for them? And the answer is, they're stupid.
Jose gives a big burp in the doorway, and the officer heads upstairs, then returns a few minutes later to go back into that room full of dudes.
All right, Jose, can you step over here?
Why?
I mean, it's on these people here. You need to step over here.
I'll step inside.
Okay.
Is anyone in here that needs medical attention? Is anyone here that is against their will? Is there anyone here who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury? No. I'm almost like It's almost like this.
They're just throwing eggs at people in the dark or whatever, though. Is that really illegal? That they're not getting physical injuries. But then again, I'm sure it gets crazy. When's the part where they all ejaculate on a cookie and eat it? That hot Chad move.
With the guy standing there. What's all over you guys?
Just water.
Just water? What's on that dude's tie?
I'm not sure. It's on mine.
You? Come here.
Serena. What does it look like? It's...
Nope. You're going to stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that happened today. So, okay. Check in right there. Get up against the wall. Come over here. You're going to do the same thing. You're going to stand with your buddy over here. Milliken, take these two, ask them questions about what's going on their arms. You guys need to go step over there. So, are you responsible for the house? No? Okay, who's the house dad?
I just told you he works at Go call him. Go there.
What's his name?
Eric, I told you. Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
It sounds like you have some idea of what's going on.
No.
You're not very forthcoming with everything.
How about you ask the house dad? Who are you 30 years
That's who we're trying to get hold of.
Okay, go call him. Please.
Kind of leading this thing.
Go call him.
I gotta go to
Stay right there. You guys got IDs on you?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at them. Step back. I don't know you, dude.
This is
back
private
up.
property. I can stay here.
Yeah, but right now we're investigating something that's going on.
Investigating what? There's nothing going on.
Just sit tight there for me. Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Anyone?
You couldn't. If this stuff's about trust building, that person will never be forgotten. That one who steps forward, they will go from being a possible fledge into this fraternity to the fucking loser forever. Shinode, I bet you no one will.
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Celebration.
Nobody? Celebration of what?
Of life.
Okay, sweet. I got your guys' IDs, so just stay there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You two, come to the top of the stairs.
So potential future lawyer Jose definitely doesn't seem to want the officers talking to these shirtless pledges inside that room. And on a serious note, I do need to go back here because I just find it incredibly creepy how all of these pledges, they're huddled in the back of that room. They're shirtless. Here's what happens when the officer goes to try.
Where's the cookie?
To talk to two pledges. And you just notice this group of kids trying to make this fraternity, they are so obedient to the brothers of this frat.
Okay, you two. The reason I pulled you guys aside. We're here for public safety at this point. What's on your arms?
Oh.
Where are you guys going now? $127. Can I get you back down here? What's on your neck?
I don't know. I can't see.
That looks like blood, is it? Shining your light. Is it?
This guy's not making it any better, by the way. He is not making his case any better. The NGO should hire him.
Blood?
That's what I'm asking.
I'll taste it.
No.
Okay.
Do you see why we're here? Why we're asking questions?
I don't know. You got the wrong guy.
I was going to ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
What's up?
I was going to ask those two guys questions, but then they all started falling out.
They left?
No, I stopped them, but he was...
Misunderstood. Did you pull these guys out?
No, I went to go talk to those guys, and then they started coming out.
Why do we come out?
So I said that. I said they should come out.
You said it?
I did.
So you're in charge?
Not in
No, you
charge.
said you're not in charge.
Not in charge. I said they should go to their beds.
And that's where they sleep?
Their new live-ins for the next semester in the spring.
Sit tight. Let's continue. There's the house dad's here.
Okay.
So house dad's here.
Yep.
He doesn't seem too happy. Nor would I, right? So again, I'm gonna ask you.
Nothing.
Yeah, we should be alright right now. The crowd is just trying to leave.
You guys have your.
No one was trying to leave. We're right here, dude. We're right here.
Okay.
You got your 2 IDs? Go check them.
Huh?
Go check 'em.
I can check them right here if I wanted to.
All right, let's hear it.
I would love to see Jose in the fucking interrogation room. I loved. He wouldn't bring a lawyer.
Okay, cool.
Now, we did have to blur out the part of what Jose just said there, but just to make sure you know what he said, for context, he called that officer a homophobic slur that begins with the letter F. Let's pick it up here.
You got nothing.
All right.
You got nothing.
Okay.
There's no fire here. There's no nothing.
Well, that's what we're here for.
There's 40 guys with their shirts off. That's it. Celebration. Goodwill. Radiance. And just let anyone be a cop nowadays, I guess. Sleep on that.
This is one of them NPCs that was just. It's moments like this where I think, is any of this real? Was this person born? Did the sperm come out of someone's dick, hit the egg? Was this a whole life? Someone that went through elementary school, middle school, got into this college, just for this moment on this body cam footage, to be this ignorant for our amusement. Is that what his purpose in life was? Have fun with that business management degree after you just did that. It's whatever, your parents are rich.
I don't say There's a light you want to turn on. You want me to turn on? Light.
I don't care.
You can't see heat. That's a flashlight.
Still blocking, right? All this blocking, this guy's sleeping here. You can't even pass on the chain. You go back over there. I'm not talking to you. No, this is right here. It's not. It's on my side. Who cares? Why are you worried? Why are you making things difficult? I'm talking about it. Why are you making things difficult?
Is Jose getting arrested by the end of this? That's the bet. I don't think he's gonna tone it down from here.
I'm not. Yes. No fire.
133, 142.
I didn't go to a college that does all this. I went to one of those small business colleges, but like, so what do the sororities do? They just like host balls and make cookies and become denims? What do they do?
Going to.
Some people might look at this, and there are a lot of people who saw this body cam video as it went viral this week, and they really cheer on a guy like Jose. One comment says that he was standing on business. Other people have said they would go to war with this guy because he is doing everything he can to protect whatever was going on in that room. But also there's a lot of people looking at this who think, if I was a parent paying tuition and you see your son as one of the pledges in that room, it's just shocking to say the least. It's also just kind of awkward, and a lot of people see this as weird. Now, upstairs, the fraternity's house dad has finally returned. And
yeah, there's a question, Arthur's kitten boy. What if your kid goes to college, would you also want them to focus on their degree more? Or to have the fun? I think you can have fun without doing hazing and living in a house and being weird. And I think you could meet a really good friend and build trust with that person. I guess that's just crazy.
this is an adult who lives at the frat house, and he's kind of like an advisor.
Who have you talked to? Anybody? I got
talked to a few people. We're just trying to get it sorted out, who's involved and who's kind of leading the thing. No one's really being forthcoming on that.
Police then go.
Has anyone really broken the law yet?
Downstairs, and they turn on the lights. They start taking pictures in case this becomes some kind of criminal investigation. This was the room that all the pledges were in. Now, the good news is no one...
I guess fire code violations. That's the crime. It always is.
...was hurt.
Hey. Excuse us.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry. We're going to take a few photos, guys, okay?
All right.
Hazing, okay, let me use my... gonna use my AI powers. Because hazing is illegal, but... what constitutes hazing? What is the line between having a little tough fun with your buddies and breaking the law? Hazing laws vary by state, but they revolve around the same core idea. Hazing equals forcing or pressuring someone to endure harm, risk of harm, or humiliation as a condition of joining or staying in a group. Yeah, because this is cult stuff. See, I guess we shouldn't be doing cult stuff on the college. It's probably where you don't want that type of stuff, so sorry for the normal Zup bro fucking fraternities and shit, because, like, the cults ruined it for all of you. That's just how it is. There's a group power dynamic, a team, fraternity, sorority club, blah, blah, blah. Person being hazed feels like they must participate to belong. There's coercion or implied pressure. Everyone else did it. Don't be soft. It's tradition. Risk of harm, physical, emotional, or psychological. That's the thing. We don't know if any of that happened. Where's the line between tough fun versus hazing? Everyone has to participate voluntarily. No pressure, no consequences for opting out. No risk of injury, no humiliation, no alcohol or dangerous substances, no imbalance of power. Well, we know there is an imbalance of power because they're not allowed to talk because the other guy won't let them. But we don't have proof of all the other things. I guess humiliation, because why has everyone got their shirts off? But bros could just be being bros. Actually, I argue what Denims did to Emiru is hazing, and she broke the law and should go to the jail.
living. Excuse me. Is there a light in here?
Yeah, it's on the left, I believe.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you.
You don't need the light?
No, I'm good now.
Yeah, that's a fire code violation, I'd say. I'd say that's the true law that was broken. They all got air mattresses, though. True hazing would be you go sleep on the cold concrete ground, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just go slow with it. Yeah, they definitely did these windows.
That's when I was walking up. I couldn't see him at all.
Yeah, pitch black. Well, it was pitch black. I didn't realize there were going to be lights on here. Just figured they didn't work.
Yeah, this frat house is a dump. Not a surprise, though. Anybody who's been in a frat house before. The next day, police actually do investigate this case. They meet up with the man who went by the name Jose. He's now sober. He says that he doesn't remember a lot from last night. He was out at the bars, then he came back. This was a Thursday, by the way, that all of this was going down. But now he's in his home, and he's talking to a detective.
So you don't know what was going on?
No.
Okay, what did you see in there?
Bunch of guys. That's really about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
What were they doing?
you gotta ask the police officers. They saw it. Did they not? I don't know.
You saw it too, right?
No. I had my...
Still, voice not recovered yet, but damn, still. Yeah, this one. Jose's a special one.
back turned to the police officer the entire time. I was never looking inside, doing whatever. I was talking to the police officer the entire time.
Okay. So you never stepped into the room?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't remember. It was a blur.
Okay. So, like I said at the beginning, I'm trying to get your side of what happened.
I'm telling you, just no answer.
Last night, when the officer asked for your ID, you gave him your ID. And you made a comment that it could be fake.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I did say that.
That doesn't help instill honesty.
It's a real ID. I mean,
I understand, but you saying that brings your
jokes aside. Jokes aside, it was all just jokes. And
I'm just.
It was nothing serious. You're just like.
Now that's a funny name.
His jokes are so fucking funny, man. I was laughing riots per minute. Laughing riot. You know what I meant.
On edge a little bit because there's just hey, might be a fake ID. Joking, hey.
Right.
It was a joke.
I'm trying to give ground rules right now.
Sure, that's fine.
I'm trying to help you with your credibility, okay? So, when you say, I don't know, I may have, may not have, I'm trying to get your side to know what you saw, what happened, type of thing, okay? So, there's a time and place for joking around and...
I mean, I joke all the time. Right? I just joked about him breaking my couch. You know what I mean?
So, did you step into the room?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you see when you stepped into the room? Because obviously you saw something.
It was a blur, man.
Okay.
It was a blur.
Yeah.
Don't know what's going on. I mean, you got 20 other people to question, don't you?
Nah, I got a lot of people.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'll be your guy, but...
Okay.
I was about to once again ask, what the fuck, NPC born for our fucking amusement in this video? But it's a person who's in a fraternity.
So, why were you standing in the doorway?
Just talking to cops.
Okay. When the officer asked you to step out of the doorway?
I don't recall that.
Okay.
I don't remember that.
Okay.
So, fraternity house, Tonto, they got all the pledges standing everywhere, not wearing short shirts. You saw the thumbnail. And it's a real fire code violation, I'll have you know, because they got a whole room with all the fucking mattresses everywhere and the windows all blocked. What if there was a fire? They would all die. That'd be a fucking shame, wouldn't it? Those future state senators. But, so, this kid over here, though, he's like the fraternity brother in charge. He was down there. His voice is hoarse because he was screaming at him and stuff, doing the hazing, and hazing is illegal. So the detective is here investigating, but this guy called the cops who were there an F slur. He was being a whole bunch of disrespectful. But the fucking fraternity, like, obeyed him. So he was clearly the leader, so he might get in trouble.
Granted, it was like 2:30 in the morning after a night at the bars. I wasn't severely intoxicated, mind you, at all. Like, I wasn't like, but like 2:30 in the morning, you just got off the bars with your buddies. I mean,
it was midnight.
Could have been. I don't remember. Okay. I honestly don't. I woke up at 8:30 this morning.
Yeah.
Sleep, hungover. So.
So the officer asked you to move. You said no. He asked you to move out of the way again, so you go in there, and you said that you weren't going to move out of his way, but you'd step into the room with him. Why were you so adamant about stepping into the room?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's me.
Later on, he's talking to Palmer and Teddy, I believe, back by when you go down to the right. The room with all the beds and stuff like that, right? He was talking to those two, the same officer. And you came over and stepped in front.
Yep.
Why were you injecting yourself into that
He doesn't need to talk to them.
Why not?
What are they investigating? There's nothing going on.
So they were trying to figure out what was going on in that room.
They don't know. They just came downstairs when you guys did.
Okay.
I mean, no one knows what's going on. You're the investigators. Do some investigating. You know what I mean? You're asking
that's what I'm doing now.
You're asking a whole bunch of 18, 19, 20-year-olds about what's going on. These scared don't know what's going on. No.
They don't know what's going on. He was drunk. They don't know what's going on. The investigators should do their fucking job and figure out what's going on. Just no one knows what's going on. I don't know why the detectives are investigating this fucking case, quite honestly. I'd just cite them and move on, but I think Jose needs a fucking reckoning. He's not been helping himself.
No one knows what's going on. I don't even know what's going on.
So how do we find out what's going on if nobody...
Man, you got the wrong guy, though.
Okay. So that's why they're asking questions, is because you didn't know.
We can't prove it wasn't a gay orgy. Is that illegal?
That's why they weren't asking you, is because you said you didn't know what's going on. And so they have to ask everybody else to figure out what's going on, because you didn't know.
Okay.
Right? So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that...
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even...
Why are you deciding who they need to talk to, though?
I'm just saying, they're my buddies. They're my friends.
Right. The police are doing an investigation.
About what?
They're trying to figure out what's going on in that room.
What was going on in the room? What have you heard?
So, they're doing an investigation.
Yep.
You don't dictate the investigation, right?
Yeah,
that's for the police. That's for us to investigate, right?
Yeah, I get
right.
that.
You understand that.
Yeah.
So why are you dictating who the police can talk to and can't talk to?
I'm just telling my buddies not to talk to them. That's it.
Okay. So you're interfering with the police officers'
Not at all.
job.
Not at all.
He
never said, "Oh, if you don't get away, you're getting arrested." He never said that once.
He did tell you to step away.
Suspicious.
I thought he didn't remember nothing and no one knows what's going on. Got him.
He told you to walk away.
And then he said it again. I said, I walked away.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
So he asked you
I
to
would
walk away.
like to end this conversation right now. Please.
Okay.
I would like to have a word here.
Okay.
And if there's anything actually happening, you can call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas.
DPS off
Appreciate you guys coming over.
So you can see that man, Jose, tells officers to leave and that he wants a lawyer. Now, hazing is a crime in the state of Iowa. It is considered a criminal misdemeanor, but no one would be charged with that. Jose's real name is Joseph Gaia. This is video of him when he was put in cuffs and arrested. He did face a charge of interfering with the officer's investigation. And
oh yeah, of course. He's just being rude. I can't believe he didn't get arrested for, well, I guess you have to prove it and go through the body cam and do all that and get a thing, but hey, rude. I still think it should just be illegal to be rude.
according to KCRG-TV, he seemed prepared to take this case to trial, but his charges were dismissed. His defense argued that the University of Iowa police officer did not face force or threats that hindered the investigation. And according to the television station, Gaia was not a University of Iowa student, and he did not live in the fraternity house. Now, as for the brothers of Alpha Delta Phi, the university investigated.
Suspicious.
Weird. Would be funny if he was just went to the bars that night and then was like, I'll show up at the fraternity house, see if they got anything going on. Goes in the basement and is like, whoa, you guys are doing that hazing thing? Weird. And then the fucking cops come and then he's just an asshole because he's fucking drunk and he's always an asshole. But he actually had nothing to do with this whole fucking thing.
What we just all took in there on that body cam video, and the frat was suspended from the University of Iowa in February 2025. The earliest it can be reinstated, according to local media, is July 1st, 2029. That will.
What does that even mean? Because really, at the end of the day, isn't a fraternity just a fucking place all these people rent? Or maybe the college doesn't give them money or something? I don't know. Okay. So my turn again, and since we're on the topic of crime, I haven't seen a lot of these EWU body cams, actually, and we haven't seen any cops get arrested yet. That I've been like, oh man, these cops aren't as evil as the mainstream media always wanted me to think, or at least not now that there's body cams and they gotta be good all the time. But sometimes they be arresting cops. Gives you also the thing about the body cams is we also get to catch it when the cops are bad. We know all the truth now. I love them. It's the greatest advancement we've made in the justice system, honestly.
Paul Spring said that she's having all kinds of issues with him and she's scared.
He's a cop.
He's a cop? Said he was driving his patrol officer, his patrol vehicle drunk.
Just put your hand in front of you, okay?
What, Tonto? Is water fucking wet?
There's no way, bro. There's no way. Can I call my mom? Can I call my mom?
Police in Jacksonville, Florida take action when they learn one of their own off-duty officers has fled the scene of a domestic dispute and is driving his police cruiser intoxicated. But when the cuffs go on, he struggles with the harsh reality of the consequences.
Oh, that's how Donut Operator became a streamer. I see.
News, dude. I'm gonna be on the news again.
The following is based on official police records,
Fucking again, bro.
and the footage has never been seen before until now. In the early hours of October 24th, 2023, dispatchers receive a 911 call from a young woman whose calm tone soon shifts to panic.
I have an ex-boyfriend who will not get out of my apartment. I'm sorry, he's dancing in my apartment. He's JSO, and he thinks that this is a joke.
Okay. Is he an officer for JSO? Ma'am.
What? JSO, just get out, please. Thank you. I won't say your name. Please get out. Please. I'll buy you anything else that you want. Just get your bags. Oh, please. He's left. I'm scared. Please do the
Okay, it sounds like you're having a panic attack. Do you want rescue to come check you out?
No, I'm fine.
F on the dispatcher. Telling someone they're having a panic attack probably doesn't help the panic attack. But also telling people to fucking breathe just makes you mad. Well, I mean, that's what it does to me. That would get them into the breathing state.
I just... I'm scared to go out of my bathroom. And I don't hear my dog. He would be really horrible to me. I don't want to get him in trouble. I don't want to get him in trouble.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, like, we've been drinking, but he did bring his... Yes! We were in a bad relationship.
Okay, why not have some officers and maybe a sergeant come out there?
Ma'am, I don't need to know your whole personal life. I just am here to report the emergencies. Keep it on topic.
Speak with you.
Is it his sergeant?
Probably not his sergeant. You know,
Okay,
he's not
it
on
doesn't
duty.
matter. I never wanted to call. He brought his gun in here. But I live in a safe apartment. I don't know why he brought his Glock.
Do you know if he drove his patrol vehicle there?
Yes, he did. He should not be driving.
2 JSO officers are dispatched to the caller's apartment, but before heading out, they stop at a Wawa gas station. Coincidentally, a JSO patrol car pulls into the same parking lot, one they recognize as out of place for this time of the night. Their suspicions grow when a man in athletic clothing steps out and walks inside the store. The officers wait for him to re-emerge, realizing the suspect thereafter may...
Okay, but here's the question. Is this woman hyperventilating, having an emergency, feeling like there's a threat on her life? And did these motherfuckers go to the gas station first to get a drink? Or I'm hoping perhaps they noticed the vehicle and that's why they pulled in. I just wasn't clear by the fucking statement that came out there. But it just sounded like he walked in while they were in there.
He have just driven himself straight to them.
Yeah. End up on YouTube for this. Yo! What's up, bro? Good. You work out on Blue Squad?
Who?
Blue Squad?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Is there some kind of issue tonight with some girlfriend? Yeah. We gotta talk about it. You have your gun on you or anything?
No.
No? Okay. Make sure. I'll pass. Alright. Alright. You can smoke your cigarette. Let's go over to my car.
Yeah.
Come on this way.
I was gonna say you can go. I'll go.
Come on.
All right.
The officer directs him toward their patrol car.
Not to be one of those bootlickers or everything, but what's with all these people telling the cops what to do? Like, this guy better not be pulling rank or nothing.
Instructing him to empty his pockets and hand over his identification. Instead of a driver's license, he produces what appears to be a JSO employee badge, identifying...
Well, I was watching Donut Operator in 2023, and I'm pretty sure he said he wasn't a cop anymore back then, so I don't think it's him.
Him as 26-year-old Officer Justin Marino, a 4-year veteran of the department. He's then told he'll need to stand by and wait for a supervisor to arrive.
I asked why we're waiting for a supervisor to come over here. Like,
I can't talk about it right now. I don't know what information you're looking for. Like, I don't have it. I don't have the information. I'm just, following orders. You know how it is.
I understand. But my question is, why did you just see me and say, all right, come over here, all right, stand here. What info did you have to...
I'm not going to discuss anything with you about it. You know how it is, man. Don't put me in that situation.
I'm not trying to put you in that situation.
Just wait until the powers that be are here to tell me what to do.
Meanwhile, an officer arrives at the 911 caller's apartment to ensure her safety, as well as gather more information about what happened between them tonight.
Hey, did you give us a call? What's going on?
Nothing.
I think the call said something about your boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he live here with you? Or does he live somewhere else?
No, he lives like about 10 minutes away, but...
Hey, better a Justin than a Dustin, am I right? Anyone ever known a Dustin that wasn't problematic?
He just would not leave, and he was not being very nice, and I just couldn't do it anymore, so I pulled him out, and so... but Everything's fine though. He won't come back, I know that.
When a sergeant arrives back at the convenience store, an officer shares an observation about Officer Marino's behavior after he pulled into the lot.
It was odd when he got out. He just kind of kept his head down. And
It looked like he was trying to avoid you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he didn't realize we were.
And he saw y'all. He was trying to avoid you. Has he been stumbling at all when he walked?
Yeah.
Based on the circumstances, a DUI officer is also called to the scene and quickly brought up to speed.
Okay. He had like a 22 and 63 with his girlfriend. The call screen said that she's having all kinds of issues with him and she's scared. Said he was driving his patrol officer, his patrol vehicle drunk.
Did y'all talk to him, or is that just a
That's
call?
what the call screen said.
Yeah, come over here away from these officers. Let me talk to you, one. What's going on? I mean, I'm just trying to figure it all out, so.
So I went to Wawa and walked out. Here we are.
You went to Wawa and walked out?
Sure.
I hate every single second. I hate every single second of it.
This is terrible.
This may go down as one of my worst calls.
Yeah.
It's very, very uncomfortable.
I'll tell you this, from one man to another man. I get what you're saying, but like, I'm gonna call a duck. I'm smelling alcohol in your breath, but like, you can call me a liar if you want, man. I'm not here to put you in a trick bag, okay? But have you been drinking tonight? No. You're just normally tired, slow, and lethargic.
I think I've shown that.
Okay.
But according to the young woman, this isn't the case.
How much do you think he was, or how much did he have to drink? Was he drinking beer? Was he drinking hard alcohol? Rough estimate.
He was drinking.
Was it hard alcohol?
Tonto, look at that Nick Shirley blowing up from going to places that are hot button political issues like Minnesota and California and looking into shit. You could be the person that solves that fucking mystery. And when you're done with that, can you go investigate every goddamn vacuum sweeper repair store in every town and see what's going on there? Just ask how they pay their fucking lights and their rent.
Yeah. Well, was it like rum, tequila, vodka?
Tito's.
Okay. Tito's. Was he drinking just like straight? Was he mixing it? Straight? Both.
Though Officer Marino denies drinking any alcohol, he continues to show clear signs of impairment.
So the officers
Tonto, tricks are for kids.
saw you park up here. You think you're okay to drive?
Sir.
You literally think you're okay to drive?
Yes, sir.
You know what month it is, month?
October.
October what?
22nd, 23rd, something like that.
Let me see here. It is the 24th, but get you that. So here's the deal. You know what I do, right? DUI officer in Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
So I am going to be conducting a DUI investigation.
Okay.
The DUI officer reads Marino his Miranda rights, then begins a series of routine questions about his health and recent medication use. Marino says he hasn't taken anything other than his prescribed anxiety medication.
So I won't tell you what I smell. Okay, I smell alcohol and beverage coming off your breath. Okay. How much you had to drink today, man?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. There are, and hear me out very, very carefully. There's some field sobriety exercises I'd like to perform. Would you be?
But I will say in this anti-cop episode, I now understand how, like, well, a lot of them are dicks when they come in, but I feel like with body cams and shit, like, the Jeremy DeWitts of the fucking world, they don't make it very far, and I think, like, the military and fucking, they know to watch out for those types. This isn't the Vietnam era where we let the serial killers in the army anymore. As far as I know, I'm sure Tonto's gonna fucking give me some facts later that's gonna black pill me to something. But I don't know, if I have to go to a whole bunch of hoarder house, deal with the same fucking domestic disputes from the same damn meth heads that can't even feed their kids, while abusing someone else's fucking foster kids. And then goddamn across the street we have the 6th drug shooting. And then I gotta clean that up. Fucking women screaming in my ears. Widowed mothers or fucking killers I gotta arrest. Fucking everybody saying, I didn't do it. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna kill your whole family. All this shit over and over again. I think it'd turn you into an alcoholic. That's all I'm saying. I just respect anyone that could do a job I would not have the patience for.
Only conduct field sobriety exercises, then I need a yes or no. I said no. Okay, fair enough. Do you think it was smart to drive tonight, man? I'm not here to, like, do you think this was the smart, was there better ways to do this?
I don't want to say that.
You've attracted a lot of attention, man.
Moments later, the DUI officer returns with bad news for Officer Marino, and it isn't long before the cracks in his composure lead to a full breakdown.
All your guns and stuff in the car?
Yes, sir.
All right, listen. You know my hands are forced, okay?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You know my hands are tied at this moment, okay? I'm going to be placing you under arrest on suspicion of DUI, period, okay? It is what it is, okay? I know, okay? So I'm not going to have you put your hands behind your back, but unfortunately, the sheriff still makes us put people in handcuffs who are going to jail. So they're going to have to go in front of you, and I'm going to have you sit in the car, okay? Take a breath. It is what it is, man.
He brought dishonor to the Bass Pro Shop this day. Another all-American boy. Making mistakes. He could have just been at the fishing hole, getting some bluegill, frying up with the boys, having a drink after a hard day's work. But he chose this path instead.
I know, but there's no getting out of this, bud. I will say this can be overcome, that I've seen in the past. Well, yeah, I've seen it. Okay, you're human just like everybody else.
How could this be overcome?
I know.
Thank you for your service and being gay, Arthur's kitten boy waifu.
But that's just where I'm at, man. Okay. So, with that said...
How did this be overcome, man?
I know. Well, hear me out. It will. Okay, this is a charge.
I'm gonna be on the news, man.
It's possible. Take a breath, bud.
I'm sorry, man.
It is.
That woman was scared of this man. Wasn't that crying?
What it is, man.
You're on the news, bro.
It's possible, bud. Well, we're held to a higher standard, man. Just put your hands in front of you, okay?
Shouldn't you all want the speeders to get caught? Because then they get speeding tickets and presumably that money goes to the fucking potholes. So honestly, those cops need to go pull over some more of them motherfuckers, and politicians gotta put it where it goes. That's all we gotta do, and then the pothole discussion can be off the fucking table, and we can all go back to hating each other. No bipartisan issues allowed in this 50-50 society.
I know, bud. I know.
Holy
Relax, man.
There's no way.
Hey.
There's no way this is...
Dahmer didn't kill no women, so...
You're not going to make it any worse, okay? It is what it is.
I'm sorry.
It's really
bad person, dude.
Alright. His face is trouble. Okay.
There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way.
It's all right. I get it, man. Hey, you know the paperwork's got to be done. I've given you some courtesies by putting them handcuffs up front, okay?
I appreciate it. I know, you've been fine. You've been good. But
What the is happening?
This is the wailing of a drunk loser, though. You gotta keep that in mind. Indeed. This is what happens when you don't shop at Cabela's. You know, the Bass Pro Shop does do that cool Santa thing for the kids. But are the kids really into the Santa anymore? Ted Bundy's the one you're thinking of. No, what Ted Bundy, what he would do is he would have a fake cast. He would fake to be injured. He'd walk around in crutches, and he was very attractive and charismatic, and all the girls would be like, ah, poor boy, I'm gonna help him with his books, and then I'm gonna get to know this guy. And then, boom, he's not handicapped at all. Now he's strangling you. You know, Ted Bundy escaped prison the first time he got caught. And then he was on America's Most Wanted on the fucking run. He could have made it. He was in Florida. All he had to do was lay fucking low, and that motherfucker was out. But he just had to kill again. He couldn't help himself. He didn't make it 2 fucking days without needing to kill a woman. He was just... No one will ever know. Ted Bundy blames the porn. I think it's because he's a fucking born serial killer. But he was a spectacle of the art. The judge literally said, what a shame that you became what you are, because Ted Bundy defended himself in court. And usually the judge says, never, never, never fucking do that. I think that usually because most people are stupid and they don't know how the flow of the courtroom works. I played Phoenix Wright. I got this. Almost lost my train of thought there. Court. Whatever. Oh, the judge said Ted Bundy did such a fucking spectacular job. He would have been a great lawyer with it, just studying the fucking law books. Like, he was a fucking genius. And it's so weird because he was inbred.
What's wrong with me? There's no way. Oh my, I'm gonna be on the news, dude. I'm gonna be on the news again.
As Officer Marino takes a moment to process what's happening, the officer back at the apartment works to piece together the details of their alleged dispute.
What were you guys arguing about?
He said something like, my dad doesn't want me talking to him. And I mentioned that to him, and I wasn't supposed to, and he was like, oh, your dad thinks he's a hero. And I was like, you gotta get out of my apartment. And
so it was like a relationship argument, sort of, but more of a family argument with you and your family.
Yeah.
I went to college for criminology. And now I'm
Did it get physical at any point? Did he ever put hands on you? Did he slap you, punch you, kick you, scratch you, push you? No.
No, but yeah, they're just protective of me. But no, never out the door or anything like that.
So he didn't put his hands on you tonight?
No, not tonight. No,
no, not tonight.
Not tonight.
Oh, piece of what the bro? I'm not that bad of a person, I promise.
The woman shares
He looks like he'd be hanging out in fucking William Cutter's gang. Billy the Butcher.
that she was in the process of trying to leave him, but is hesitant to give out his name.
He's a cop.
He's a cop?
Speaking of crime, Martin Scorsese movies. I was looking at the list. I think that's going to be my thing. It might be Martin Scorsese, because There's a ton of his movies I've never seen, but I like all of them that I've seen. So I was like, I need a list. What movies did he make? And I found like top 26 from worst to best. Gangs of New York was at 22. That is so fucking rude. I know Cameron Diaz is in it, but what can we do? It was a different time, but it's pretty good. What the fuck is Hugo doing at 13? Goodfellas at number 1 and Casino at number 6. I have problems with this fucking list.
Might as well throw that badge away. Not like that matters anymore.
But he didn't touch me or anything like that. It was honestly me. I was just like, I just needed him to get out of my apartment. To me being dramatic. And I'm sorry. Thank you for coming out.
Absolutely. How many times do you think you told him to get out? That's all right. Take a breath. Take a breath. It's okay. It's all right. Give me 1 second. You can compose yourself, all right?
The officer at the apartment updates the sergeant on what he's learned, but something the woman said raises concern and prompts him to request a follow-up.
She says that he did not put hands on her at all tonight. It was just the verbal altercation.
Had he put hands on her before? You said tonight. Had he put ever?
He didn't direct Shark Tale, did he? Are you talking the Cameron Diaz list? He did The Raging Bull. He also did that movie where Robert De Niro looks in the mirror and goes, You looking at me? Are you? You looking at me? Imagine if that movie never got made. Willem Dafoe wouldn't have done it in Spider-Man. You fucking imagine? That'd be sad. There's this one movie called The Last Temptation of Christ. I should check that one out, I guess.
Put hands on her?
She hasn't specified, but I will ask.
Has he, you said he didn't put his hands on you tonight. Has he put his hands on you in the past? No. She says no. But I'll keep going on.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't say he did. I didn't say he didn't. But you know, I gotta get the whole story. I need to know who he is. Justin Marino. Justin Marino. Take a breath. I see you starting to hyperventilate. All right, it's okay. It's all right. Take a breath. Let me call you back in a minute, okay? All right, thanks, man. Bye. All right, hey, it's okay. It's all right. Again, we're just. That was tonight? Okay. Hang on, I can't understand you. It's okay. Take a second. Take a breath. Nice, deep, slow breath through your nose. It's okay.
The officer encourages her to go inside, ending her questioning for the night. He's then instructed to wait in the apartment parking lot on standby until they finish with Officer Marino at the scene. In the rear of the cruiser, he seems to reach his breaking point as he makes a desperate request.
Can I call my mom? Can I call my mom? Please let me call my mom. Please. Just let me call my mom. She's in Massachusetts. She won't be anywhere near here. Just let me call my mom. Just let me call my mom.
This is why I will never get that Nick Rekieta body cam footage. This is about what it looked like.
It's the only person that cares about me. Please let me call my mom. Please. Please.
You're not going to be able to make any phone calls.
Awesome. You know, I've arrested pieces of and I've let them make phone calls. I've let pieces of gangbangers call their.
Yeah, but then you were a little bitch. Actually, he looks like fucking Jeff from Achievement Hunter.
Mom. Why? Why don't you just have some decency and let me make a phone call?
No, Tonto, but feel free to link or give a Kiwi Farms link to something like that in my video share thing on Discord.
My life is already ruined. Just let me call my mom.
Moments later, the on-scene sergeant is alerted to potential evidence found in Officer Marino's cruiser.
So she's adamant that he's never put hands on her before, nor tonight. She does not know how much of the bottle was drank because he brought it from home, and then when he left the apartment with the bottle, apparently. So it's possibly still in the car.
I don't care what these lieutenants say. They don't even... What do? Boss us around? They go on, like, literally any call ever. So something goes haywire. I don't know anything. Cool, they passed the test. Just want to talk to my mom.
He was already like, I'm gonna be on the news again. Oh, so much worse for you right now.
I just want to talk to my mom.
Officer Marino's cruiser is given a quick search for any open containers. Nothing appears in plain sight, but a JSO lieutenant will conduct a far more thorough inspection later.
Are cops just allowed to have their cars like that in that condition? I guess it's different for some places. I just assumed you'd always want it for someone else to use it when the time comes.
Now, Marino pleads with the DUI officer and turns to insults when his requests are denied.
Please, just call my friend or my mom. Call somebody. I need somebody. Help. Please help me. Help me. My life is already over. You can't let me talk to my mother? The one person I'll probably stay beside me. I f***ed everything up already. Yeah, I'm gonna be the laughing stock. Oh, yeah, Marina got arrested. You can't let me talk to my mom? My mother? Just the one person that's on my side? Are you a robot? What the Man, I hope this is a good arrest for you, brother. Hope you feel good about this one. Go to bat. Not even letting me call my mom. Hope you feel tough, brother. Right? Feel tough? Feel like a solid 10-15 for you. Man, you're gonna hit the sack tonight and be like, damn, I really made a difference today, huh? I didn't let this officer call his mom today. I'm so tough. Man, I didn't even let him call his mom. Man, I'm gonna hang my hat on that one. That's sick. That's so sick, dude.
As officers compare notes for their reports, Marino can't help but offer his own take from the back seat.
Dude, at the call, we made sure to pay attention. What level writing is this?
Throw him off the police copter into the rainforest. Or to Gatorland. What the fuck? You really gonna be that coworker right now? You gonna be that coworker right now? Fucking, they just put you in the goddamn back of the police car and won't even let you call your mom, and then you cried like a bitch. And now you're gonna criticize their work? I hope they stab you in jail. No one should advocate for violence, but this shouldn't be... This person was a danger to people.
We made sure to patrol the area. There we go. Let's get better than like second grade writing here.
And fucking disband this whole police department and start again. They hired this thing.
Yeah, let's get it up to at least third grade here.
Sitting over the shoulder, reading the report, okay.
What did he say specifically?
He was just making fun of the way it was written, talking about let's get it above a third grade level. Blah, blah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm glad they have cameras in the back.
He's what do you call it? His mood is like changed. First he was all happy and cool, then he got sad. He was pissed. I was pissed. He wants to be a jerk. So.
No 88. You.
He's going through all the stages of game. Average.
As they make their way to the Duval County Jail, Marino shifts his focus to the DUI officer, unleashing a string of insults.
Good job. Good job, DUI unit. Yeah, you got him this time, man. You got him. I really hope you hang your hat on this one tonight, brother. Your bald doesn't need to wear a hat. Hope you think you're big bad, huh? Right? Right? Miller, right, Miller? Yeah, you're a big bad, huh? Yeah, big bad, huh? Your narrative looked like it was written by a 2-year-old.
The officer simply turns on the radio in the front seat, drowning out the rest of his insults.
That retarded grandmother could have wrote right better than that. Piece of DUI. Alright, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hope that makes you feel big and bad.
While Officer Marino is transported to the pretrial detention facility, his police cruiser is brought to a waiting JSO lieutenant and searched for evidence.
There's like a backpack right here. Right. There's a bottle in there. Tito's. That'll do it.
In the bag, they also locate a fully loaded firearm, as well as cans of non-alcoholic seltzer.
Yeah.
Mixer. Making mules.
With it, yeah, he's got his mint right there.
According to police records, Officer Justin Marino refused the breathalyzer test at the Duval County Jail, and no records indicate that a subsequent blood alcohol test was ever performed. In a press release on Facebook, Jacksonville Sheriff Waters stated that following his arrest, which marks the 5th arrest of a JSO employee in 2023, 26-year-old Justin Marino was suspended without pay and stripped of his police powers pending an internal investigation. When we reached out to confirm, we were informed that he resigned. Though Justin Marino was originally charged with driving under the influence, prosecutors agreed to reduce his charge to reckless driving, a second-degree misdemeanor. In March of 2024, he entered a no-contest plea, and the court withheld adjudication, meaning no formal conviction was entered. He was sentenced to 12 months of probation, 50 hours of community service, completion of DUI school, and participation in an online victim impact panel. With all conditions met, the case is now officially closed, leaving him with no criminal DUI conviction. Public records show Justin Marino is listed as eligible for law enforcement employment in his hometown of Plymouth, Massachusetts. After seeing what appears to be
it's Massachusetts. Put him back on the force.
Photos of Justin Marino on the Plymouth County Sheriff's Office Facebook page, we reached out to confirm whether he's employed with their department. The Director of External Affairs replied via
Stop harassing. Why are you doing life ruination, EWU? I'm kidding. Fuck this guy.
email stating, "We do not comment on personnel matters." If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on.
You guys want to know what's insane, though? This is some Indiana news from 2 years ago. I didn't know if Mr. Tonto knew this since he currently lives in the Hoosier land. It's Fox News, but whatever. I don't think they'd make this up. Indiana judge rules prison must provide transgender surgery for an inmate who killed baby. Federal judge ruled that it would be unconstitutional for an Indiana prison to deny a transgender inmate sex reassignment surgery following the inmate's lawsuit against the facility. ACLU sued the Indiana Department of Corrections last year on behalf of the transgender inmate Jonathan C. Richardson, also known as Autumn Cordelia, who is convicted of strangling his 11 month-old stepdaughter to death in 2001. Oh man. This person transitioned late. Indiana law, however, prohibits the DOC from using taxpayer dollars to fund sex reassignment surgeries for inmates. However, the ACLU argues the lawsuit filed on August 28, 2023, that the law is in violation of the Eighth Amendment's prohibition of cruel and unusual punishment. What? The surgery for Richardson, who is serving out a 55 prison sentence for reckless homicide, is a medical necessity, according to the ACLU lawsuit. Wait, is that him? Guess that's him. Thank you, Getty Images. Him, her. Wouldn't want to mess up the pronouns on the baby strangler. So, like, I kept seeing... Why I'm bringing this up was I remember when I was still kind of brainwashed and believing everything every leftist said is true. Because why would my team lie? Was like, I think I said something about being from Indiana and someone said, "You're from a state that doesn't believe I should exist." They were trans, and I'm thinking, that's not true, because I know a trans person down the street. They exist, and a lot of people don't like that person. Not because they're trans, because they're a horrible person. And yet, they still exist. So I didn't know what this person meant exactly, but I said there must be a roaming gang gathering up all the trans people or something. This is kind of proof that that person lied. I don't remember who that person was, but I just took time in this stream to say that I was right in trusting my instinct again. So yeah, if you want to get... Did this get appealed? Because I guess if you want to get gender reassignment surgery, you just go to prison in Indiana and you get it paid for. Out of Tonto's paycheck. That's awesome, isn't it? Diagnosed in 2020 with gender dysphoria. And the murder was 2001, so 19 years. And then gets the therapist that gets gender dysphoria. I wonder if one of their problems is they are in prison. Pronouns baby strangler. Well, when Indiana fucking appeals this was 2 years ago. I'm just surprised because this is Indiana, actually. This is kind of too progressive for our people's sensibilities usually. I don't see a retraction. I see a lot of Ozempic ads. Wild behind-the-scenes facts about Wonder Woman you've never heard. Thank God for Fox News, you know? And now we gotta read a passage from the Bible. Because I was thinking... the last book I read was Hunger Games Catching Fire. Because I really don't like reading books. I don't like paper under my fingers. They make all these Kindle Fires and iPads, so I can just read the book on there. But I could also just watch video essays and do other things instead. And I watch prestige dramas and like things like Mad Men and The Sopranos. So I'm like, I don't need books. I forgot. I was reading the Bible. I was on Exodius last time. Moses did the whole thing. He freed the people. And then there was something about like that ancient Egyptian bread, I think. The ancient grains. The bread and the honey, I don't know, they had like some kind of bread that lasts forever. I don't own a Bible, Tonto. You're free to give me one. And it'll be the Bible I got from Tonto, my friend. Nicki Minaj has the Trump Bible, but I wanted nothing to do with the Trump Bible, because I thought that'd be funny to get, but it was just the It was just some Glenn Greenwald trash that he just put a label on. Some real white label Bible shenanigans. It wasn't special. Anyway. So Aaron is Moses' brother. Okay, I remember Aaron from the Prince of Egypt's movie. He was played by Jeff Goldblum. So Moses and Jeff Goldblum. The Lord said to Moses and Aaron in Egypt, "This month is to be for you the first month of your year. Tell the whole community of Israel that on the 10th day of this month, each man is to take a lamb." Fuck lamb. That's pricey today. For his family, one for each household. If any household is too small for a whole lamb, they must share one of these with their nearest neighbor. That's good, teaching people not to waste. I always try to figure out what... I had this discussion where someone told me, yeah, I don't believe in the Bible, but I love all the stories in it. They're all helpful. And I'm thinking, yeah, cool, I get your point. But there is that one chapter where Noah's dick was out and Ham made fun of it. And then Ham got cursed. That happened. What was the moral of that fucking story? I guess to not shame your father. I guess that was it. I guess it's as simple as that. But I don't think they're all winners, personally. I didn't figure out what the moral of Noah's Ark was. Build your boat faster. Oh, I'm sorry, my little monitor's in the way. I can't hide you from the word of the Lord. Oh, I can get AI Trump to read the Bible? Oh, you're right. How do we do this? Whoa, this is a pretty hefty chapter. 50 passages. I don't know if Trump can handle all that. I only do 100. You guys got to deal with me reading it. But we can do this part. Never know about the Israelites now. It won't let me. What is, okay. Lambs, houses, a foreigner residing among you who wants to celebrate the Lord's Passover must have all the males in this household This is the thing with the First Testament. God really wants those dicks snipped. He is not playing the fuck around. He does not want these dirty fucking uncircumcised floppers on his kingdom that he built. Don't you know that he built you with divine fucking purpose and plan, except for that one fucking part of you, that goddamn foreskin. He really fucked up when he came with that one. He needs you to fix it. And, like, okay, y'all get snipped when you're the baby. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't traumatize you. But now, when you do it to an adult, that's pretty messed up, actually. I think you just gotta let him go to hell. I think that's the right thing to do. Who are you to, like, be altering people's fucking dicks? I am the next best thing to Trump. Thank you. Then he may take part like one born in this land. So you can't, you cannot be part of this unless you fucking cut it. No uncircumcised male may eat it. The same law applies to both native-born and foreigner residing among you. All the Israelites did what the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron, and on that very day, the Lord brought the Israelites out of Egypt by their divisions. Oh, I skipped a lot. There was an Exodius. Okay. Backing it up. It was very important to cover that you might not want to go to this if you're fucking not circumcised. Here, you can have it.
Now that's a funny meme.
Yeah, I saw that. That's something that's appeared on my algorithm, that fucking, the reading of the Bible. Okay. The animals, there are just so many rules. The animals you choose must be year-old males without defects. None of them fucking three-legged lambs. Don't you insult the Lord with that. And you may take them from sheep or the goats. Take care of them until the 14th day of the month, when all the members of the community of Israel must slaughter them at twilight. Not earlier than that. Then they are to take some of the blood and put it on the sides and the tops of door frames of houses where they eat the lambs. The same night they are to eat the meat roasted over the fire, along with the bitter herbs and the bread made without yeast. Do not eat the meat raw or boiled in water, but roasted over fire. Is this a fucking cookbook now with the head, legs, and the internal organs? But I have heard that the reason these religions, Islam, Judaism, are anti-pig is because people didn't know how to, like, temp food back then. They didn't have temperature gauges, and if you eat raw pork, it's not good for you. You will get sick and die. So, like, it might have just been getting society to just not eat it, period. It's interesting that it's considered the dirty creature when it's the animal that is the closest to human beings. Okay, blood on the house. Do not leave any of it until morning. If some of it is left till morning, you must burn it. This is how you are to eat it, with your cloak tucked into your belt, with your sandals on your feet and your staff in your hand. Eat it in haste. It is the Lord's Passover. On that same night I will pass through Egypt. Oh wait, I've already read all this. This is where they kill all the firstborns. Oh well, I need a recap anyway. It's been 2 years since I've read this. Why is this still here? Check this out. No cascade. I took care of the cascade problem. Demon scuff, though. Never not. Never not. Okay. On that same night, I will pass through Egypt and strike down every firstborn of both people and animals, and I will bring judgment. Bring judgment on all the gods of Egypt. I am the Lord. Oh, so the Egyptian gods are real. They're canon. They're acknowledged. And we do know from the Yu-Gi-Oh anime that if you draw the Egyptian gods on the Yu-Gi-Oh card, you will get, like, fucking killed. It's not a joke. Like, and did Yu-Gi-Oh fucking... They just said the Egyptian gods are real, too. So this... Has everybody been doing the wrong religion? The blood will be a sign for you on the houses where you are, and when I see the blood, I will pass over you. No destructive plague will touch you when I strike Egypt. This is the day you are to commemorate. For the generations to come, you shall celebrate it as a festival to the Lord, a lasting ordinance. For 7 days you are to eat bread. Okay, we did all this. We did it. Okay. Moses summoned all the elders of Israel and said to them, go at once and select animals for your family and slaughter the Passover lamb. Take a bunch of hyssop, dip it in the blood. Okay, so they're all slaves in Egypt while everyone's circumcising each other. So that must be a real fucking frat boy situation. everybody go fucking snip the dicks, and then, like, is there just a whole bunch of fucking mushroom buttons floating down the damn river when the Pharaoh's guards look fucking down the Nile? What's going on? We're talking about the Lord's revenge, though. When the Lord goes through the land to strike down the Egyptians, he will see the blood on the tops of the door frames and will pass by. He will not permit the destroyer to enter your house and strike you down. Obey these instructions as lasting ordinance for you and your descendants. When you enter the land the Lord will give you as he promised. Observe this ceremony, and when your children ask you, what does this ceremony mean to you? Then tell them, it is Passover, sacrifice to the Lord. Well, then the Jesus thing happened, and he was kind of over the whole slaughtering of animals, right? Like, he became a vegetarian. All right. Then the people bowed and worshipped. The Israelites did just as the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron. At midnight, the Lord struck down all the firstborn in Egypt, from the firstborn of the Pharaoh. Okay. Here we go. Got it, ready, go. To the firstborn of the prisoner who is in the dungeon, and the firstborn of all the livestock as well. The fucking cows lost their children? Fuck. Pharaoh and all of his officials and the Egyptians got up during the night, and there was loud wailing in Egypt, for there was not a house without someone dead. During the night, Pharaoh summoned Moses, and Aaron said, "Up, leave my people, you and the Israelites. Go worship the Lord as you've requested. Take your flocks and herds, as you've said, and go. And also bless me." And nice to ask for it. The Egyptians urged the people to hurry and leave the country, for otherwise we will all die. So the people took their dough before the yeast was added, and carried it on their shoulders, and kneading through troughs wrapped in clothing. The Israelites did as Moses instructed, and asked the Egyptians for articles of silver and gold for the clothing. The Lord had made the Egyptians favorably disposed toward the people, gave them what they asked for, so they plundered the Egyptians. Now listen. This is pre the 10 Commandments coming down. So one could argue stealing's not a crime yet, but this God, I will say, does a lot of rules for thee and not for me. Just go fucking rob these people. It's not good enough that you killed all their fucking firstborns. Take their money as well. Make sure to rifle through their pockets a bit more, God said. The Israelites journeyed from Ramesses to Sukkot. There were about 600,000 men on foot, besides women and children. Many other people went up with... No. I'm not highlighting nothing. Many other people went up with them, and also droves of livestock, both flocks and herds. With the dough the Israelites had brought from Egypt, they baked loaves of unleavened bread, the dough without yeast, because they had been driven out of Egypt. Okay, you love bread dough without yeast, though. Now it's Egypt's fucking fault? Okay. They did not have time to prepare the food for themselves. Now the length of time the Israelite people lived in Egypt was 430 years. That's fucking insane. What was the problem? Obviously, the Egyptian gods gave you fucking immortality. I don't see what the issue is. But they also say in Bible days they didn't know what a year was. This could just mean 43. But I would think if you... Well, the Middle East doesn't have the 4 seasons, because that's how you'd track a year. Anyway. We read the restrictions. At the end of 430 years, to the very day, all the Lord's divisions left Egypt, because the Lord kept vigil in the night to bring them, the Lord for generation comes. Did it. I read a chapter of a book today. It's true. I'm still disturbed by the frat boy video. I don't think it's right. I'm glad hazing. Well, hazing just seems like a weird thing to have to prove in court. And who's going to admit to it? Because that's the whole point. So, like, I don't know what can even be done there, but I would just, like, I just keep thinking people are, like, these things will stop, like, these fraternities and shit. So, like, people become more individualist and not wanting, but nah, humans ain't ever gonna change. I'll fix my scrolling addiction. Alright, so now that I've read the fucking passage from the Lord today, before we get into the next thing, I'm gonna take a break very quick, and then I'm gonna see what videos from you people I want to play next. BRB.
To make you laugh was all I ever wanted. From the sky, I sent the fire raining down. And even now, I wish that God had chose another. Serving as your foe on his behalf is the last thing that I wanted. On every field, on every town. This was my home. All this pain and devastation, how it tortures me inside. All the innocent who suffer from your stubbornness and pride. Such as the world has never seen. On every leaf, on every stalk, until there's nothing left of green. I said, I search, I said, I sought the Savior. You who I called brother, why must you call down another blow? I said, my church, I said, my soul. Let my people go. Then let my heart be hardened, and never mind how high the cost may grow. This will still be so. I will never let your people go. Thus saith the Lord. I will not let my people go.
Tell me what you want, what you like, it's okay. I'm a little curious too. Tell me if it's wrong, if it's right, I don't care. I can keep a secret, kid. You got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another. Die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. Don't tell your mother. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. Take me down. We're cool for the summer. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer.
Alright, back, here I am. And Tonto has sent the most important video of our generation. The Regatta body cam footage recreated. Because Minnesota is a corrupt country, I mean not country, well I wish it would succeed from the United States and be its own country. We have Greenland now, we don't need Minnesota no more, quite frankly, and like, okay, I'll give it, they had the thing with BLM, and George Floyd, and we got all the body cams, and I love the body cams. But then they had another drama. They had another drama, and it hasn't even been 10 fucking years yet, so, like, it's just too dramatic. So they gotta go. But they're so corrupt that they won't give us Nick Regatta's fucking footage, body cam footage, and, so fuck our freedom of information. And you know what? I actually agree with fucking Kiwi Farms Josh. He isn't even worth it. He's not even fucking worth it, so just make fun of him. This seems like it's that, so that's great. Lol cow time. We read the Bible. It was very enlightening. God killed all those babies, and we learned about dietary restrictions. It was a great time, as per usual.
Police, open up. We got a warrant. We got a warrant. Open up.
Nick said not to open the door.
Well, we're the police, and you gotta let us in. Otherwise, we'll kick that door in.
Nick said not to open the door for cops especially.
You flinched. Nuh-uh. Pussy. Where'd you go? You okay?
I'm here.
Sarge, look. Where's the sheriff? He's busy. With what? Sucking wieners. I got the kids. Let them change into some clean clothes, then take them outside. They don't have any. Take them outside then. Sarge found these two hiding in the bedroom. Take them both outside for questioning. Once you get that done, call the sheriff and give him an update. 10-4, Sarge.
Get out of my house! Get out of my...
I remember when the chair... Oh, God. He's got this Sonichu medallion on. I remember when the chair goblin fucking chick over there, she got like a speeding ticket, and she was gonna contest it, and Nick Rekieta was gonna use his law degree and come in as her lawyer. You know, a lawyer for a speeding ticket. That should work. He didn't show up. That was the beginning of the end. Couldn't even show up to be cool on social media and be like, yeah, I went to court today. Couldn't even do that.
Once you get that done, call the sheriff and give him an update. 10-4, Sarge.
Get out of my house! Get out of my house! Now, 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 now!
We've got a warrant to search the premises, so we need you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. Now, we want to ask you some questions. A quick interview. We want to get an idea of the layout of the house, where the nanny is at, and who all stays here.
What's your probable cause?
You have the search warrant.
Cool. You have no probable cause.
Are you willing to talk with me?
Sure. You still have no probable cause.
I'm not discussing all that. You've been given the search warrant. You should know how this works.
What I know is that you have no probable cause.
Right. So, Kayla's your wife then. Who's the other woman?
She's April. She's just a friend. She's just visiting. She doesn't live here.
She came out of the bedroom.
So she came out of the bedroom.
When I have people over, they don't go in my bedroom.
I don't give a shit what you do!
I'm just asking questions.
You're not. You're making statements.
Where do you stay in the residence?
All over.
That Jose kid from the fucking fraternity frat body cam. Sure, he's not one of fucking Rekieta's kids. Or a fucking relative. I don't know what in this is funny ha-has or what this is recreation, but I 1000% believe all this because that's the way he be. So. And he's a libertarian, so of course he'd fight the police.
It's my house.
Do you stay in the master bedroom?
When I'm in there, I stay in there, sure.
Is that where you sleep at night?
Yes.
That's all I needed to know. Do you want to tell me where things are in the house to help expedite the search?
Where what things are?
You saw the warrant. We're looking for controlled substances.
I'm not admitting to anything. That's ridiculous. You still have no probable cause.
We're going to be searching the house. We're going to be contacting family services.
Why?
Because we've already found cocaine in the house. We're not here on a whim.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
Yes.
We came here looking for controlled substances. We were only in the house for about 1 minute and already found some.
I don't know anything about that. Just wait until my mom hears about this. Do you know who my dad is? I'll have all your badges for this.
Where'd you pick him up at? St. Cloud. What was he doing over there?
And we could have sorted this.
Have you been read your Miranda rights?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got some questions.
Could I, go get my purse first? I don't have my phone.
I could get one of the officers to get it for you if you tell me where it is.
It's in the bedroom.
Why is it in there?
I fell asleep.
You slept in the master bedroom?
Yeah. I, live here. So where else would I sleep?
Right. Silly me.
We don't need the body cam footage. It's 1,000% accurate.
So Child Protective Services are on their way. Do you have any family you could call? Any friends? Hello?
Why does Child Services have to get involved?
It's because we found drugs in your house and your daughter tested positive for cocaine.
That's not true.
Yeah, huh? At 10 times the cutoff.
That's not true. In fact, if I had to guess, it was probably you who gave her cocaine.
Nuh-uh. We got multiple.
He did indeed make this claim. They were indeed acting like, now this is, lab tested, residue. You've been exposed. It's been in your skin. It's in the hair. But no, the way fucking Nick Rekieta made it seem was like the cops just came into his home. It was sprinkling cocaine all over his fucking children and being like, aha, we found cocaine in the kid's hair. There's so much of it.
Reports about possible child endangerment, but we weren't expecting this.
Aaron.
Who's Aaron? Someone do something about that dog. 10-4, Sarge. How's the search going? Slow. We found more drugs in multiple rooms and a couple of loose guns, but the amount of trash is making it an ordeal. What type of drugs? Cocaine, ketamine, and all sorts of pills. Sarge found some more pills. Who's Celeste? It's his mother. He was yelling about her earlier. He's stealing pills from his mom. I'm gonna go talk with the kids. Where was he? Locked in the bathroom, pissing shit everywhere. Gross.
That poor. I believe that pug is no longer with us. It's in a better place. Not in possession of Nick Rekieta. But unfortunately, he got another one. Pugs are kind of a disgusting freaks of nature, though, so I don't know.
I want to ask a couple of questions, if y'all don't mind, and if you don't want to answer, that's fine, too. What's it like living here?
It's always something with you. Do you know how busy I am? No, because you don't care. Because you only ever think about yourself. Because you lack even the basic decency to consider how others feel. So, fine, I'll drive you to church since you love God so much. Get in the car!
Nick, there's nothing to eat.
So this might be from the transcripts, but I mean, if I tuned into Adult Swim and this was fucking on after Moral Oral, I'd buy it. I'd watch the shit out of this.
Well, we've got plenty to drink! I'm not gonna hurt you. But I'll fucking kill you.
Oh my God. What is, like, gonna happen to me?
Have you already forgotten the solemn vow I made? Chaos would let the world burn before he let any harm befall his Valkyrie. If ever these deceivers try to lead you astray, remember this and what it means.
That's an awful lot of comfort for just a friend.
I hope you get gonorrhea and die.
Watch your head.
What?
Oh, no, dear stalker child. No, you see, we played the body cam footage of that boy Ricada getting it. That is the body cam footage. That is officially canon. That is officially canon. We have to accept that that is exactly what happened. It is the truth. So now we get to do another body cam. It's Indiana time. Indiana crime time. Someone fucking pepper sprayed a DoorDash delivery person 2 months ago in the great Hoosier land. How could they do such a thing? Peppers aren't native to us. Well, you can just grow them. But it looks like some users in this video. That is the canon Ricada footage. I believe what, I don't know if you saw Medicare's retrospective on Reddit on Ricada. I'm with him. He was like terrified of his own success. He only has himself to blame for everything. There is like no counter argument, no being an empathetic woman here. There is like no trauma to be like, well, what did you want from him? There is absolutely nothing but himself. Sad.
Dinner turns dangerous for one couple after their DoorDash driver is caught spraying a mysterious substance on their late-night order. And now the moment when law enforcement caught up with her is all caught on camera.
You have an idea why we're here?
Probably the thing out of Indiana.
Yes, ma'am.
This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Before we get to this shocking case, did you know there's a reason Law and Crime is the go-to spot for true crime content? Just like there's a reason Morgan & Morgan is a...
Did you know that for some reason Matt Murdock like went to Columbia in the Daredevil show? I don't fucking get that. That's one of my complaints about that show. Like, he's, oh my god, he lives impoverished. His dad's a boxer that takes fucking falls, all this shit. But then he goes to fucking college in goddamn Columbia, and then he's still a loser lawyer. They're like, oh, so down on his luck, small business, no one's heard of them. I'm sorry, you're alumni from Columbia. Like, that was just someone's fucking alumni they put in that fucking story, when it kind of ruined it for me. There is no reason for Matt Murdock to really be a lawyer. When does it really feed into the plot, all things considered? Okay, there it is. Hey, Tonto, I'm used to seeing the brown sign, not this blue one. Last time I rolled up into the state, it fell down. I hope someone fixed it. I know that your tax dollars are like going to give transgendered surgery in prisons in the homeland and all that, but we do need to fix the roads a little bit and fix these signs.
We're in Evansville, Indiana. It's around midnight when Mark Cardin and his wife were waiting for their Arby's delivery order. Like so many others, they used the meal ordering service DoorDash to get their food. Once their food arrived and they sat down to eat, Mark and his wife both started getting sick. They both reportedly felt a burning sensation in their mouth, nose, throat, and stomach. Then came
Okay, though, here's the thing. Now, are we sure she didn't lie on this poor DoorDasher's name? Because I don't know. We can't judge books by their covers.
The vomiting. Both knew immediately something was wrong with their order, and they took a look at their doorbell camera video, and the evidence appeared to be right there. Mark posted this video to social media with the caption on Facebook, DoorDash employee being kind enough to spray whatever kind of poison or whatever they was trying to spray all over my food when it was delivered to my house. Thank you very much. I'll see you in court. The clip of the delivery has since gone viral, but in case you haven't seen it, the video shows the couple's delivery driver arrived to their home shortly after midnight. She places the food down and gets out her phone in one hand, presumably to take a picture of the order, because the couple did get a delivery confirmation saying.
Well, okay, so what do we think the issues here? Do you think she didn't get tipped? But then why did you take the order? Like, you're clearly mad. Why did you take the order then? Was Arby's late with it? That sounds like Arby's' problem. Like, this just makes no sense. What's the motive?
Their order arrived at 12:01 a.m., but on the doorbell camera, you can see the driver with her other hand begin to spray a substance from a small aerosol can attached to her keychain, and then she just walks back to her car. DoorDash responded to the viral video in a statement saying, quote, "We have absolutely zero tolerance for this type of appalling behavior. The Dasher's access to the platform has been permanently."
But now, well, I would hope so. What the fuck review do you think you're gonna get? That's why I don't understand why you do that. You're gonna get like a 0 out of 10. Yeah, I wonder what review. Did they still take the time after getting the pepper spray and all that out of their system to fucking leave a review? I hope the victims got like $700 DoorDash credits though. That'd be cool.
Removed, and our team is standing by to support law enforcement with any investigation. Mark and his wife also reported the incident to their local sheriff's office.
Good morning, everyone. It's Mark Carden. The family that was involved in the DoorDash pepper spray incident. So my wife is doing better. I surprisingly am doing worse. I've been coughing so bad with my respiratory infection that I'm actually have been missing work. Unfortunately, I had to burn my last couple vacation days due to that with all my coughing and I guess me breathing whatever, that I have pulled every muscle in my midsection and including around the sides. So I'm going to be going to see my primary care doctor.
Okay, I do think he's milking it a bit. It was fucking pepper spray. Calm down, dude. Sorry you didn't budget your vacation days, bro.
Doctor right now to see about, why my respiratory infection is, so much worse and why every muscle in my midsection has been pulled, probably again from coughing. So I've been asked by a million people, have you gotten a lawyer? Are you going to get a lawyer? No, I don't know. I don't know what to do. So I'm posting this video to tell everybody that I am on my way to the doctor, and that if you are a lawyer or you know a lawyer that's willing to help us out in this case, please reach out to me. I'll give everybody an update later when I get back from my primary care doctor and let everybody know what's going on. I'll see you guys later. Just wanted to give an update.
Detectives with the Vanderburgh County Sheriff's Office in Indiana subpoenaed DoorDash records, which ID'd the delivery driver as 29-year-old Courtney Stevenson. But then came a slight issue. Courtney reportedly lives in Kentucky, so investigators called her and agreed to do an in-person interview. The sheriff's office says during that initial phone call, she told them that she was in Evansville, Indiana, visiting her dad. During the visit, she said she was going to do some deliveries too. Courtney allegedly owned up to using pepper spray, but she claimed it wasn't to pepper spray the food. Instead, it was used to spray a spider she saw while making the delivery. She explained to detectives she was terrified of spiders, but it doesn't seem
It's not your yard. It's not your spider to kill. You wouldn't pepper spray a spider. What the? No. I guess that's your defense. Man, we gotta trust the word of fucking blue hair. That doesn't even matter. Forget the hair color. Just think of her face. We saw it. You know this chick and you don't like her. We got that versus septum piercing and fucking FMLA.
Saw while making the delivery. She explained to detectives she was terrified of spiders, but it doesn't seem investigators were buying that story. According to the Vanderburgh County Sheriff's Office, the overnight low temperature in their area is around 35 degrees. Outdoor spiders reportedly are not active and wouldn't be capable of crawling on exposed surfaces in that type of weather. So it seemed detectives wanted to talk to Courtney more. An interview was already on the calendar. However, she called the sheriff's office back, reportedly telling them she wasn't going to come in after all. So next came the arrest warrant. Now it's December 12, 2025. It's a little after 10:30 in the morning, and ironically, this time, someone's at Courtney's door.
How you doing? Deputy on the Sheriff's Office. How you doing? Are you Courtney?
I am.
Hey, I need to talk to you real quick, okay? Come out here for me.
Okay.
Give you your ID on you by chance?
I do.
Is anybody else here with you, Courtney?
No.
Just here by yourself? Okay. Do you have an idea why we're here?
Probably the thing out of Indiana.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the reason why you didn't go talk to me.
Get your radio turned down.
I wasn't able to. I actually had appointment to go see them today. Okay. I was getting ready to get dressed.
Sam 12345 Bring him around.
If you guys are going to listen, you can just get them in jail.
52.
Actually,
We're 10-12's in the hit. Yeah, so they're wanting you. So, yeah, you're going to be going to jail today. You'll be in McCracken County Jail, and then Evansville, Vanderbilt County will come pick you up, okay?
they didn't even press charges yet.
You have a warrant.
I've got on here, I looked up my name on the Indiana cases, and there's not even charges filed.
He's got a warrant. They probably just filed them.
Courtney's arrest warrant was pretty serious, too. Because she lives in Kentucky, she'll have to be held in jail until she can be extradited back to Indiana.
You'll be arrested on a fugitive from justice warrant. Okay?
You'll be lodged on that.
You'll be lodged on that. Okay? And you can sit in our jail as long as you want. You don't have to waive extradition, but we can hold you up to 6 months on that. So if you waive extradition, that gets you back there quicker.
To get a bond, they'll face your charges.
And then they'll give you a bond at that point. Does that make sense to you? So that's just, that's up your free right, whatever you want to do.
Tonto, since she is of our people, why do you think she did that to their food? What do you think it's just because she's a horrible bitch who does mean things? I think she's one of those. One of them heathens, they say, that just wants to cause trouble. Because I cannot think of any explanation unless it's an inside job. Unless they're like, yo, do this and then I'll get the Ring camera and we'll say we were poisoned and then we can sue and get the DoorDash credits and you'll probably get a citation or it'll get dropped and we'll share the Big Macs with you and the lawsuit money. Inside job.
If you don't want to waive extradition, you don't have to. But then at that point, in 6 months, they retrieve a governor's warrant.
Right.
Okay, so they're going to get you one way or the other. But it's a lot of paperwork and it's a lot of time that you have to sit down here. So as quick as you can waive extradition would be.
So I know you mentioned putting underwear on for you to go to jail. So we're both males, so we obviously can't go in there with you and watch you change. Once we have eyes on you with a warrant, we keep eyes on you. Okay, I'm okay with us going inside the house with you. You bringing a pair with you, and then at the jail, if you let you put it on, that's fine. I'm more than welcome to let you put socks and shoes on before you go. But they're going to give you all when you get down there. So mainly, I would just
give me a bra, but I wanted to make sure I could get.
If you want to bring a pair with you, I'm completely fine with that. But I will let you put socks and shoes on. But I can't let you change or anything like that because we obviously have to keep eyes on you all the times, and we're both males, and we're not going to do that.
Shouldn't they be like beating her with sticks and like dragging her in the back of the car by her hair? How polite.
So if you want to step in there, we'll step in there with you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
No dogs or nothing like that?
No.
Nobody's in here, correct?
Cats, just cats.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. You know what, Tonto? You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is a Kentucky crime, for sure. Disgusting. I've said it a million times on the stream. If only Indiana would have built a wall. Like, just a wall along the south. They don't gotta build one up north. They're not gonna go around. They'll go be Ohio's problem. And I mean, they kind of already are. Indiana Crossroads, indeed, I feel like made Ohio worse. Because when everyone was done with fucking Indy and Gary, they just went over there. And really, by people, I mean Kentucky, Tennessee people. Hoosiers are good people. We do nothing wrong, and we don't approve of this. Unless you're not a criminal, then it's okay to live like this. Unless you, like, lose children in the piles. Don't do that. And don't put them in fucking milk crates and strap them to a bike, please.
It's a little messy. Yeah, my mom and stepdad will be home eventually.
Yeah. You're fine, dude.
No one's gonna let me keep in there.
Don't disrespect the dessert, though. Don't ever.
Some socks. So how long does the process take for them to come get me and take me there?
Today's Friday. You probably have your first court appearance on Monday here in McCracken. And at that point, you can choose if you waive extradition or you fight it. And then they have up to like so many days to come get you. Which with it being Vanderbilt County and Evansville, it's only a 2-hour drive, so I'm sure they'll probably come get you pretty quick. Does that make sense?
I'm sure they'll take their time. I'm sure they love it when they get to do extradition and take a nice little road trip and make it last longer and fill out their run sheet. I'm sure they love it. Hell, they might pull over some people on the way.
Do you want to bring a jacket? It's hot in the car and you're going to go right to the jail. So I would suggest not. So, you got shoes on?
I do. I have money right there in that purse. Am I able to grab some to get booked with so that I can make phone calls?
Where's it at?
It's in that purse right there.
Then go over and step that way and I'll watch you grab through it, or I'll grab it if you don't mind me getting the purse for you. Just make sure there's no weapons or nothing like that, okay?
It's on the side of
It's where?
this little
The money's in this little pouch?
pocket.
You want all of it to go with you?
No, just like the 20s right there.
This right here? Yeah. Here, I will let you pick however much you want. If you would take it all with you, that's fine.
I don't want to book all of it in just in case.
You want to leave it out like that, or you want to put it back in the purse?
It does.
Okay, we'll go out here. You can go out there. You need to lock up?
Probably.
You have a key, or are you just going to lock it?
They have a key.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to.
I'm not saying right or wrong. The ACLU does what the ACLU does and says it's right or wrong. I mean, they're in charge of human rights and whatnot. But I'm just saying, if you know anybody in your Midwest circle that wants to diss on Indiana or say, act like trans people aren't allowed to exist in the Midwest when they're doing their doom fucking speeches, be like, dude, you could go to jail, you could go to fucking prison and get a free sex change. What are you on about? That's why I just think it's important information to know.
Understand that? 52. Just stay at the back of the Durango right there, the back hatch. Just hang out for me. Did he confirm that extra or not?
He didn't answer.
Ask him if he's confirmed yet. Because our radio's not working here.
Or just got a response. They will extradite.
Who's that? Just right over here. Yeah, church walk past. Okay. Hey. I don't know. Catch your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, they want you, okay? So go ahead, and we'll go over here. Stand right there. I don't want to drop your phone and break it, okay? No, you can make a phone call when you get to the jail, okay? Put your hands behind your back for me. This one, you're under arrest, okay?
I'm kind of terrified of going to jail because I don't have anyone's phone numbers memorized. So, like, I'm fucked. Well, they got all the future technology now. I can just email y'all. It'll be fine. I don't plan on going to jail, though. I don't think I'm tough enough to make it.
All this is a metal detector, okay? By policy, we just use it. Make sure you have nothing on you, okay? No metal, no guns, no drugs, no knives, nothing like that. Alrighty. Can you come over here for me? You'll have a seat back there. Do what? Yeah. I'm 10-15 break mileage.
I checked Discord where Tonto posted that former Jersey Shore star Snooki said that she has stage 1 cervical cancer. She's urging fans to get screened. I got screened this year. I'm in the clear. That sucks. I do like Snooki, actually. Hate everybody else.
12014 being route to you guys get paperwork.
Courtney Stevenson was charged with 2 counts of battery resulting in moderate injury, a level 6 felony, and 2 counts of consumer product tampering, a level 5 felony. The Vanderburgh County Sheriff Noah Robinson said in a statement, residents should be able to trust that the food they order for their families is safe. When someone violates that trust and endangers others, we will respond with urgency and we will pursue charges. I want to commend our detectives and also thank the McCracken County Sheriff's Office and Vanderburgh County Prosecutor's Office for their assistance in making this arrest. Now, this kind of makes you think, if Mark Cardin didn't come forward with what happened to him and his wife, Courtney might have just flown under the radar. In a video posted a day before she was arrested, Mark thanked those who shared his story.
Hey everybody, it's Mark. So here's my update. So I just got done seeing my primary care doctor, and he agrees that whatever cold or respiratory situation I had going on beforehand has now been exacerbated by the pepper spray incident with my food from DoorDash. So he went ahead and gave me some paperwork stating that he had seen me today. He gave me some medication to get my respiratory system, back online, hopefully, and feeling better, and get my throat feeling better. and gave me some medication to help with my back and my lungs, or, you know, my back and all my muscles from so much coughing. So just wanted to give everybody an update that I did go to the doctor. No such thing as a clean bill of health till we know exactly what's going on, but he seems to think that the medicine that he gave me will help get the...
Well, they said it's burning and coughing. Arby's wouldn't do anything like that to you. They don't got that. What do they sell that has that flavor profile? So you could argue that they're lying and putting all of this on, and that they were just regularly sick. Because I do think it's like, if it's that poisoned, right, you would smell it. They didn't like take a bite of it. Did they still eat the Arby's? Like, because pepper spray, it's like around you and then you get it out of your system. Like, this guy's like, I had to miss work and I'm already close to losing my job and I coughed and I broke a rib. Like, I think it's kind of overkill.
So out of my
for my empathy
system and get me better. So I'll post another update here in a few days. Till then, everybody be safe, and if you order any food, make sure you're checking your cameras. Hey, so I just shared this on TikTok, so I wanted to share it here as well. You know, with everything going on, I don't think that this would have been pushed as far as it has been if it wasn't for all of you guys helping me. Everybody on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all of you guys have been sharing this, commenting. I've been messaged by people I don't know. I've been messaged by media, news media. I've been getting phone calls. I've been getting emails. I've been getting calls from people I haven't seen in 10 years. So I wanted to thank everyone that has helped get this information out there to see this person get prosecuted. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I wouldn't be able to, you know, probably go after this person if it wasn't for you guys helping. Social media is a very powerful tool, and I hate that I even had to make this video. I hate that you guys even had to share it. But this information wouldn't have gotten out there and wouldn't have gotten spread as far as it has if it wasn't for you guys. And I'm not a live personality person.
God damn it, Tonto. Why won't Amazon give you Dash Pass for free?
So you'll have to forgive me for not having any fancy edits in any of my videos and stuff like that. I get on TikTok and Facebook to watch funny videos.
I'm just a poor victim. Just little old me, a regular Joe, and then came along the Arby's. Wasn't just a regular Indiana boy. What is this news story? PDF files? No, and I mean literal ones. Oh, it's one of those advertisements. We don't have to acknowledge those anymore. I've learned power of the mind. Oh.
Prisoner in the women's jail on Rikers Island is now...
You all heard about this shit going down? This is insane to me. Normally I'm like, okay, like normally I'm like, fuck everybody in prison. They're all murderers and shit. But no, like, don't take away basic human fucking rights. Like, and then you have this issue over here. This is not good. And also jail. It's jail. You're innocent until proven guilty, or you're there for fucking misdemeanors and shit. Like, no horrible shit. Honestly, the jail should be nicer because everybody's innocent, and then everybody could chill and just do their trials and focus on their case.
We're back with an I-Team exclusive. A former prisoner in the women's jail on Rikers Island is now suing New York City. She says she was raped by a heterosexual man who was posing as a transgender woman behind bars. As the I-Team's Chris Glorioso reports, the alleged victim says jail staff ignored her when she warned them the inmate was lying about their gender identity.
I'll be scarred for the rest of my life.
Court filings identify her only as Rose Doe, and in this exclusive interview, she wanted to be clear about one thing. Rose says she has no bias towards transgender individuals. Her concern is with the City Department of Correction failing to prevent an imposter.
Indeed. That's the issue. What the fuck? Don't they, like, check people for drugs and do the whole cavity search thing when you come in? Wouldn't they notice? Or are they like, oh, it's too problematic to ask about that penis. You know, we'll get canceled. We'll get fired.
From pretending to be transgender behind bars. It was April of 2022 when Rose says jail guards brought a transgender woman into a female dorm. According to DOC policy, as much as possible, the department seeks to accommodate an individual's desired housing placement in accordance with their gender identity.
Oh, so it's identity. So, like, fucking Chris Chan could go to a women's prison with this stuff. And isn't this all that J.K. Rowling was kind of talking about, and now, like, her name's supposed to be dirt? I was thinking about this, though. Like, actually, maybe the new Harry Potter won't be that bad, because since it'll be a TV show, it can expand upon things the movies couldn't. But I don't know. It doesn't need to be redone again, because they got so lucky with the original and those fucking actors and them all being consistent and whatnot. I don't know why I just had to dump my Harry Potter feelings here, but...
But Rose says this inmate immediately showed their gender identity was a sham. Investigative records from Rikers show Rose and other female inmates immediately believed the new inmate was clearly male who infiltrated when they are clearly not transgender, that the prisoner stated openly and publicly that he was not gay nor trans, and that he's a whole man that likes women.
When this prisoner walked into the women's dorm, what did the prisoner say?
His introduction was,
Okay, well, if we're introducing like that, why don't y'all gang up on him? Beat him with locks and socks or something.
I'm not a transgender.
Or would they all get hate crimes in jail?
Straight. I like women.
He said he was a straight man in a women's jail.
Yeah. After the captains walked out, that was his hello.
According to her lawsuit, on April 6th, 2022, Rose Doe complained the supposedly trans inmate.
See, so, like, this isn't even an anti-trans thing. This is, like, just a fucking... It's a liar. It's just a fucking liar, and you could just fucking do this shit on your paper, and boom. Access to all the fucking women. Now, there are women that have done some things, a lot of them, so maybe it's not the fucking smoothest idea in the world, but, you know, dealing with fucking mental illness out there. Nah. Something needs to be fixed here. This is not okay.
Inmate followed her into the bathroom and groped her. That same evening,
Well, apparently, Fuyin, that's like supposed to be 0.1% of the population. So, ideally, there would never be enough fucking state funding to build one of those facilities in every state. No. And then at that point, it's like you're just playing favorites. Like, these people get to go to special people jail. I don't even, actually, it would be hell, wouldn't it? Because it'd be a whole bunch of, let's be real, it'd be a whole bunch of mental illness, fucking rapist and autistics. That would be hell on earth. You can't subject people to that.
acting warden of the jail wrote this email saying, "I feel that individual is not a suitable fit for the female dorm." But the new detainee was allowed to stay, and early the next morning, Rose says the prisoner raped her.
He just grabs me, put me behind, and take my pants off. He raped me.
It's laziness, it's incompetence.
Rose's attorney, Nicholas Liakis, told the I-Team the failure of the correction department to identify an obvious imposter not only endangered the entire female dorm, but also all trans prisoners who fought for the right to be housed in facilities that align with their gender.
See, so it does look like some people are in some situations that work with them. And yeah, like let's say there's some people that wouldn't do this and are in a situation where they can't, but then here comes the fucking imposter. Here comes getting placed in the wrong dorm because the fucking jail can't do its goddamn job. New York City, they should know how to be on the lookout for these characters. Didn't do it. Now blown up on the news, gonna be ruined for everybody. That's how it goes.
Identities.
When someone
And what you compare it to, and I said this on Tumblr back in my super leftist I'll follow fall. I was real team sports back then. I was in my phase, the Tumblr arena days. But it was when the trigger warnings in the safe space stuff started up. And it was like, you gotta label this stuff because I can't be exposed to any content of this kind. And, you know, you would have, like, the serious topics. But then eventually we were talking, you got a trigger warning food. Because people with eating disorders. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. At that point, we're just doing hall monitor shit. And then the block bot started up on Twitter. Where just anybody that could possibly tweet or be retweeted something that you don't like or doesn't politically align with you, you could just block it out. And I'm thinking, uh-oh, these people are going to echo chamber themselves. That is what happened. And number two, they were being like, but they were also doing the believe everybody thing. Believe everybody is what they say they are. Use these pronouns. Don't disrespect that. And everyone was afraid to question anybody because you weren't allowed to talk about that stuff because that'd be rude. And I'm thinking, this is how the wolves get in. The fucking wolf in sheep's clothing. That's exactly what happened here because no one stopped it, it seemed, because it would have been rude.
is claiming to be something they're not, and it's to the detriment of the entire community now because it will, it will cause concern.
And advocating for improved conditions of
Last year, advocates for trans prisoners implored New York City Council and the DOC to make it easier for trans, gender non-binary, and intersex detainees to get their choice of jail housing. Federal stats do show trans inmates are about 10 times more likely than others to report sexual victimization behind bars.
There's absolutely no evidence that people pretending to be transgender is a common occurrence, whereas there's ample evidence supporting the risk of violence and assault to transgender women being housed in a male facility.
Rose Doe agrees trans prisoners should be treated with dignity behind bars. She says Rikers guards did them a disservice by ignoring her warning.
They just took my complaint and they said that they were going to do something about it, and they never did.
The Department of Correction declined to comment on the law.
Where does correction officers fall on the list of hating law enforcement? Because here, clearly, like, they didn't want to go all fascist on that transgender person, not at all. They're like, I'll get to said it wasn't very their pig brutality was on pause that day. There was probably some drugs that needed sold on a block somewhere. I never know how to feel about correction officers because I almost can't blame the ones that make money like smuggling shit in and being a part of the drug gang, because you are asking these people to go in there for a low wage. They're no heroes because these people are already convicted, you know? Like, they can't be punished or captured any further than they already are. They can only be kept there, and you gotta fucking deal with them and the shit they say all day for what fucking pay, and then you might get stabbed and murdered. So then you'd sell the drugs, but then you're just as bad as the criminals. And then I'm sure when you go to jail for eventually getting caught for that, it's not gonna be good for you. But where do the horse police rate on the ACAB? I'm sorry. This will be my socialist movement I take. It is animal abuse. There is zero reason for the horse police. What are you gonna do after you arrest someone? You just zip tie 'em and then wait for the police with the actual car, the one with the motorcycle. It's just, I guess, to look intimidating. But then, like, if you can't go into a riot, the fucking horses are gonna get spooked. I just don't think it's right. But I also don't think we should ride horses anymore because it's 2026. We have cars now. Let them be free. Unless you're gonna eat them, we have no purpose for them. I'm still anti-horse. This is a staunch position. Alright. Huvian also had a body cam video here. The wind trolling cops ends horrifically. Why would you do that? Is it because of the social media and, like, the way, like, since when is, like, antagonizing the police a cool thing to do? Or are the Zoomers just not right? Yeah, you could say mass hysteria and all these societal things, politics, but I do feel like young men just have a ruckus in them lately. Like, they want, maybe y'all need to get drafted or something. It seems like some people want to do some fighting. Or we just need to have, like, have a Gangs of New York style fucking dust up in every state. Just everyone who has fucking beef with someone show up. You have the exact moment. You had the exact moment it became cool. Are you gonna say never? Oh no, wait, we saw the street racer get the cop's legs cut off. We'll find something. Well, wait though, this was for Fuyin. We put it on hold for him.
Beta pack. They all howled. Come on, Derek! They all gave him hugs and high fives. I whispered to Luna. Yeah, kind of saw that one coming. Luna, listen. Before we get placed in our packs, I wanted to ask you something. What, you want my number, dog breath? You already got it. Luna always knew what to say.
I will say I went down the comments, okay? And you did have people that were like, okay, not... I saw the title and had to click. But it does seem like the fanfic crowd, the ASMR crowd that actually wants this, really does like it. This guy does seem like the perfect pick to tell us the werewolf stories. I've heard, Fuyin. I've heard.
Luna, in case we get separated in different packs,
Fuyin, have you heard of Patricia Taxon? Just out of curiosity.
I want you to... Luna? Luna got called up. She looked at me, knowing what I was going to ask her. I was going to ask her to imprint on me. Luna let out a howl.
With that, let's do the ethics of boinking animals. I will get pissed off to hell and back.
dogs have brains.
This Patricia Paxson video made my blood fucking boil. I want to do an endurance challenge, see if I can get through it. Speaking of the Omegaverse.
Dogs are breaking. I think it's correct.
Lieutenant Data, Catgirls, it's all connected. Alpha and Omega was released in 2010 by Crest Animation Studios to widespread critical derision and financial ruin. I shouldn't have been allowed to see this when I was 11. First off, these character designs. They have that E621 banner ad chic, that deviant...
Look at this, look at this, look at this Chad. Like, this is who YMS wishes he could be if not for his huge audience waiting for that Lion King 2 video. YourMovieSucks.com really would just be this if only there could be lower views. I don't want to know what that is.
Tart essence. They look like what you get when you ask a furry to draw a normal wolf. Animated animals aren't supposed to look like this. They're supposed to be blobby and indistinct, not uncomfortably grounded and with weird human-like faces. This is how you depict a wolf that's supposed to be cute and relatable to children. This is how you draw a wolf that makes you ponder what it would be like to kiss them. Second off, the things that happen in it, the events that transpire in the movie. Alpha and Omega is an explicitly romantic text. It's a furry visual novel made and marketed to children. It's Kate and Humphrey bone in this movie. Okay, they don't bone. They metaphorically bone. Let me explain. Really early on, the film introduces the concept of howling.
Oh, so it's like that Avatar movie, not the Airbender, the blue people one, where the tentacles like combine with the horse creature. I don't remember. Okay, so this is gonna don't ever clip this, but Nick Fuentes actually had a base tweet. It was, one of the greatest mysteries to me will always be how Avatar is like the #1 movie in the box office. And because like it's not that memorable. And then these other movies come out, these sequels, and they're all at the top 2. Are they even that good? I mean, it was just Pocahontas.
Being this thing that is risque and taboo, and the wolves snicker about it.
We can eat together, but we can't, how together.
This is a really odd and sudden world-building element that kind of blindsides the average viewer. Like, we know that wolves howl. Why is this cutie preceding it with a curt, It's because howling is sex. It's horny when the wolves howl. This is the midnight howl. It's the second best scene in the movie. It's where the howling sex metaphor is drawn most explicitly. It's also where we're introduced to season arc.
I don't care about the Omegaverse. I don't want to know.
It's about being drawn as a ferret without anyone informing them of the writing on the wall. Furries really like Zootopia. It's got anthropomorphic animals in it, but I don't think it counts. For the next several minutes, I will be making the bold assertion that furry is a related but distinct category from cartoon animal creature, and this is a necessary building block for my argument that furry porn is cool and normal. Hope you're ready. So, in my magnum opus, Art Furry's Guide.
So this state senator has come to the floor with an argument that furry porn is normal. I will take the opposite side and say they all hate VivziePop because VivziePop is the only one that can do furry art with its own unique style. And by that I mean pretty anime, but like while all you other furry people do the same art style, and it's so Disney-ish that it's weird. It's weird, and I don't like it. That's just me.
I accidentally articulated the appeal of furry art in one sentence as an aside. The furry aesthetic as a whole is a concession towards the symbolic, the sensory, the ever so slightly autistic. And yeah, let's go with that. The 3 axes of furry.
Autistics turn up, is this true?
art are the symbolic, the sensory, and the autistic. Zootopia is none of these things, clearly, whereas a core fandom work like Echo.
Well, furries are banned from Disney because they don't want kids running up to these fucking cretins thinking they're mascots or nothing.
Exemplifies all three. But this is still a little vague, so let's fill in our paradigm with more data points. Can I quantify and exemplify all three of these axes in isolation? Yes! Mouse, by Art Spiegelman, is a graphic novel that, in part, depicts a survivor's account of the Holocaust as it was told to the author by his father. It is unrelenting, uncompromising, harrowing, and, for some reason, absolutely filled with furries. Like, they're just everywhere. A lot has been written about Art Spiegelman's decision to overwhelmingly feature anthropomorphic mice in his tell-all memoir about his troubled relationship with his Holocaust survivor dad, but I specifically want to draw a comparison to Zootopia with regards to how they both employ animal imagery. Because they might seem similar at first. They both employ...
I like why you gotta bring Mouse in this? I like American Tail. That was pretty good symmetry, was it not? Tammany Hall was in there. You had the no cats in America, thinking they were gonna get a better life, and then they were the immigrants that were scammed and used. Whoa. Instead of the fucking Fievel Goes West, second one should have been the fucking Mouse Gangs of New York.
Animal imagery as a proxy for race. They're both seminal works within furry canon, but they're not the same. Mouse is several times better than Zootopia for a lot of the same reasons that it is also several times more furry in conception. The biggest difference is the world building. Zootopia has this lavish world filled with little critters going around and interacting with each other. There's infrastructure with special consideration given to their sizes and shapes. The world building of Mouse, on the other paw, is non-existent. There is none. It's a purely aesthetic layer on what is otherwise a completely human story.
There's absolutely no reason.
Yeah, Tammany Hall was in it. I think it literally had all those bird cages and everything in there.
At all as to why the characters are animals.
Art Spiegelman even finds time in the novel to toy with the nonsense nature of his world's primary aesthetic conceit. Like, hilariously, whenever Vladek is out disguised as a Polish man, he just draws him in a crude paper pig mask. There's a scene with actual rats in it, and no one stops to say, oh, that one looks like my uncle. Art Spiegelman plays himself in this book, and at one point, he starts talking about one of his previous comics with his family, and we get an excerpt of that comic. And we get 2 full pages of real human Art Spiegelman's comic before we cut back to a bunch of fucking mice talking about it. Now, this is obviously preferable from a political standpoint. Like, if you're writing a story about genocide, it should be about human races. I think that's pretty obvious. But at the same time, it also makes Mouse a furrier work of art. You might be thinking it should be the other way around. Like, surely, Zootopia cares so much more about the animalistic nature of its world. Isn't that what furries are all about? No, it is precisely Mouse's refusal to explain or justify its furry characters that makes it furry, because the imagery is self-justifying. Zootopia is stuck running around in circles, trying to work backwards from the central premise of animal species as a metaphor for human prejudice. It's only so lavish because it has no confidence in the inherent aesthetic value of animal imagery. Mouse is married to its imagery. It's not working backwards from anything. It's working forwards from the central aesthetic motif of Jews as vermin. Zootopia used animal imagery as a cute and fluffy metaphor for racism and then built a huge heaping scaffold around it to justify itself. Mouse used...
Bridget takes Feifel and Tony to see Honest John, a drunk but reliable politician who knows all the voting mice in New York City, but as the Mouskowitz have not yet registered to vote, he can't help Feifel find them. Fucking tweet up in here. Meanwhile, his big sister Tanya tells her gloomy parent she's a feeling that he's still alive. They urged her that feeling would soon go away. He had to control all the voting mice. Anyway, what you gotta say, Patricia Paxton, on this?
Animal imagery to evoke the empty eyes of a dead rat. The assumed symbolic desirability of animal imagery is one of the core facets of furry fandom media. The world building of our fiction and illustration is often non-existent in a way that will remind you a lot more of Mouse than it does of Zootopia. Furries don't need to justify their worlds being filled with animal people. That's just how we roll. It's expected. It's on the pamphlet that Lola Bunny gives you on the way in. Echo just takes place in fucking Utah. They're in Utah. It's just normal human Utah. Everything is the same except they have showers that spray you all over. The authors will even sometimes drop references to historical events like 9/11, seemingly only for the amusement found in knowing that there was a furry 9/11 in this universe.
The Alamo exists.
Hey, don't look at me, man. Mexicans still get shit for the fucking Alamo.
Were there orcs there too?
But Echo goes further than this. It is so completely unconcerned.
Thank you for the Lindsay Ellis meme.
With world building that it just completely unshackles the animism of the cast with their existence as agents in the story. Let's go over some facts. The wolf is Hispanic, the fennec fox is native. In Route 65, Carl describes himself as being white as apple pie when, furthermore, their human races matter to the story, where their species is inconsequential. It's all aesthetic. The reason for any character to be that species is all character design. It's all symbology decided on a case-by-case basis. Leo is protective and possessive, so they made him a wolf, a pack animal. Flynn.
You know what? We haven't gotten to the fucking terrible parts where he says that he's got no sensory, wants to be a dog, was raised as a dog, all this stuff. I hadn't gotten there yet, and I'm already triggered by the furry art. We can't do this to Fuyin. There. He didn't do anything to deserve that. You can have this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Killdozer_TV challenge video. For the next 3 days, I am at Walmart, only eating and drinking items that contain Red 40. If you don't know what Red 40 is, let me educate you. Red 40 is a food coloring, and they put it in food. I guess Red 40 is supposed to cause DNA damage and development of cancer. So we're gonna eat and drink it for 3 days and see what happens. It is official.
Thank you, fucking philosophers of our time that do this for us. Thank you.
Officially day one. I know we're only doing this for 3 days, but we might as well check my weight. A lot of people complaining about seeing my toes in these videos. Guys, just be happy you can see these dogs. 252. I have to work in the lab today for about 2 or 3 hours. After that, we'll head to Walmart and pick up our Red 40. 1 o'clock, all done for the day. Let's go to Walmart, see what they got for us. I am starving. It is currently raining at Walmart. We have some very interesting rules for this challenge. Everything we eat must contain Red 40. That includes drinks. We do also have a couple wild card rules. We are allowed to have meat as long as the meat is marinated in a Red 40 marinade. It doesn't have to come marinated. We can do the marinating ourselves. Also, I did no research going into this, so I have no idea if Red 40 is the only red dye or if there's like Red 4, Red 10, I don't know. So we'll kind of have to make a judgment call if we see any foods that have that kind of stuff in there. Well, that about sums up the rules. Let's go shopping. I actually don't know anything that has Red 40 in it other than chips and candy. But you really never know when you go to Walmart, do you? Our first item is this Ocean Spray Cran X Mango.
I bet the Big Red Soda has it. Anyone ever see one of those pictures of when the fucking, one of these tankers that carries those dyes like crash and all the snow's red? I gotta find one of those.
And would you look at that, Red 40 and a bit of a double whammy, blue 1. That was the first item that I grabbed, so maybe there's a lot of stuff with Red 40. Welch's Zero Sugar Strawberry. They do not use Red 40. Looks like they use fruit juice for color. Fuck you, Welch's. Wild Strawberry Drink Mix. This actually does have Red 40. And I know what you're thinking. You can't use that. You can't use normal water. I've got something very special planned. Fruity Pebbles, congratulations. You do contain Red 40. Let's hope.
Check this shit out. This is what happens when you fuck with Red 40. You think... Good thing this didn't cause a Final Destination 2 situation. That's all. I just thought that was very important to show for the people. He does mog the hell out of Cavicular. I find him quite attractive. The water dilutes it, I guess?
We can find some red 40 milk. This would have been incredible, but no. It's yellow 5 and 6. Let's go, boys. I found one. Although this is red 40 lake and yellow lakes. So I don't really know. But we are absolutely counting that. Only problem is you need water for this. So we're gonna have to find some red 40 water. Okay, I was going to use the strawberry flavoring on steak. But luckily I found this French style sauce, which along with 30 other ingredients does have red 40. This is a big moment for the program. By the way, I've been looking for marinades for about 20 minutes and that was the only thing I could find. You know what though, if we don't find water, we can put that flavoring in the water and then use that flavored water for the macaroni. Let's really try to keep our options open. Well, by that same strategy, we could use this strawberry syrup, which has red 40 in it, and use that for the milk, and then use that milk for the Fruity Pebbles. Listen, if you guys think I'm cheating, drop a comment down below, but I think this is all well within the guideline. Raspberry Zinger Dingers, these are gonna be great for playing World of Warcraft. Red 40 and yellow 5. You know what, guys, we can scrap the flavored water idea. We'll just use this 7-Up cherry soda instead. With red 40. Doritos Mini Sweet and Tangy Barbecue. We'll have another opportunity to try out Red 40 Lake. Let's see what the frozen foods have to offer. I don't think I've ever seen more ingredients in one item. You guessed it, it's the microwave pizza. No Red 40 though. None of these energy drinks had Red 40 except for this Rockstar Pure Zero. There's our magic number. We'll use that tonight when we go to the gym. Surprisingly, no Red 40 in these Sun Chips. Although we do get the green light on these Takis Waves. These are Dragon Sweet Chili. Adding another Red 40 Lake product. I don't think I need to check the ingredients on this. Yep, we got her. Our cart is coming along very nicely. Wait, do they even have steak at Walmart? They must. I just asked the guy, they do not have meat here. It's fine, we'll just take these meatballs as punishment. There's no Red 40 in this, but I don't think there should be that many ingredients in meatballs. We're gonna marinate those balls in this French style sauce. I see stuff like this and it really gets my hopes up. But Tyson is in the clear, no Red 40. I completely forgot about strawberry milk. Look at that, Red 3. You know what though, just to make things fair, I'm still gonna add the Red 40 strawberry syrup. Holy crap, guys, they got these pudding tall boys. Look at the size comparison. I've never had the non-brand name Dorito. We'll try it out. These have Red 40 Lake. Absolutely massive score on the Gatorade Zero Sugar. They have glycerol ester of rosin and red.
I won't lie, I haven't drinking any water today. I've drinking 4 cups of coffee and 3 diet sodas. What a lovely... I'm still okay. Hi.
40. We might just use the Gatorade for the hamburger helper. I think we're pretty good for right now. I do want to find some more frozen food though. Totino's triple meat pizza. Please have Red 40. Look how many ingredients are in this, but no Red 40. I've checked pretty much the entire aisle and not any of this stuff has Red 40. Baked flamin' hot Cheetos. Red 40 Lake. I've seen these at the Asian store. This is the strawberry flavor soda. And this one has the official name, Red number 40. How did I miss this? Cheesy ranch burger. Yellow 5 and 6 and Red 40 Lake. I guess we'll also use the Gatorade for that. We just hit an absolute god roll. You're looking at this Sweet Sue chicken and dumplings made with white. You're looking at this, you're going, okay, that doesn't have Red 40, does it? Yes, it does. It has all of it. 5, 6, and Red 40. What could they be putting in there? Right next to those chicken and dumplings is the Dinty Moore chicken and dumpling. Dinty Moore does not use Red 40 in their chicken and dumplings. Okay, on that note, we have to get out of here. If I've missed anything or I need more food, I'll come back later. Total came out to $61. It's still raining. I was in there.
He's gonna make a bunch of gross stuff, isn't he? And waste all that food. I don't approve of that.
For almost 2 hours. These taste like normal hot Cheetos, but they're a little bit puffier. Pretty good, but they're not nearly as spicy as Takis. Heading home now, it's almost 3:30. I'm gonna go marinate those meatballs and then go to the gym. I'll eat the meatballs tomorrow once they're good and marinated. Tonight, we're gonna have the hamburger helper soaked in Gatorade. You know what, now that I'm looking at it, we didn't really get any healthy food, did we? I am overwhelmingly curious about the chicken and dumplings. It says it's America's favorite, so who knows? Meatballs are ready for marinade. Add the Red 40 sauce in there. Okay, well, these are going in the fridge overnight. For the pre-workout meal, I'm having a Zinger... What the fuck are these called? 1 Zinger Dinger and a Rockstar energy drink. Yeah, these are bad. These are really bad. It's coconut on the top. I don't like coconut. Nobody likes coconut. What if we combine it with the Rockstar energy drink? Whole lot of Red 40 in that mouth. This might be a hot take, but I hate fruit punch. I've already eaten half the bag of these. Back from the gym, today was a cardio day. I was thinking about this on the treadmill. I'll use a little bit of this with Gatorade. If it tastes like crap, I'm not gonna use any more. The whole water thing is a little foolish when it comes to mixing. You know what? I get a little pride out of knowing that no one has ever done this before. And that makes me feel like a pioneer in the food industry. The pasta has now turned red. This is turning into somewhat of a science experiment. That is better. Way better. Man, that stuff really brings me back. Basically, we just turned the Gatorade Zero into Gatorade 1. Oh, it's just Gatorade now. Just add a little cheese sauce to this. This looks orange on camera. I'm telling you right now, this is bright red. Wow, wow, wow. Doesn't smell too bad. Let's give it a try. So this is tomato basil, and it tastes a lot like tomato. But you do get hints of Gatorade running through that. But yeah, that's bad. We will now be using water moving forward. Well, I really don't feel like eating pasta anymore, so I'm gonna go in the hot tub and eat this chicken and dumplings. Well, here's the chicken and dumplings. I don't see any traces of red 40. I will now be consuming the chicken and dumplings in the hot tub. Oh, this is just weird. The chicken tastes like the most fake chicken I've ever had in my entire life. The dumplings are really soft, but there's just no flavor. If there is red 40 in this, maybe they used it on the chicken, but I have no idea why there's red 40 in this. I really missed out big time. If I was at home, I could have crinkled up some chips, put it in here, would have made it way better. Okay, it's now 8 o'clock. I'm gonna go home, eat some of those zingers, whatever the hell they're called, and maybe eat some of those knockoff Doritos. I wanna take this time to say thanks to all my recent subscribers. Thank you for joining the Dozer Gang. It's a good place to be, isn't it, guys? 9 p.m., just got home having the cran mango drink, and then probably gonna go to bed. By the way, this is probably the best 5-calorie drink I've ever had. End of day 1, feeling pretty good, have a lot of food left. Excited to try the Fruity Pebbles with the strawberry milk. Guys, I might have lied. I'm increasing the item level of Volmer. If you want to join my World of Warcraft retail guild, please send me a Discord message. This is urgent.
Dude, no, you're gonna lose your mogging ability if you fucking turn to the Asmongold route.
10 o'clock now. I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'll see you for day 2. Something strange is occurring.
Don't you dare have an NSFW fucking server on that Discord.
4 a.m. and my stomach feels like it's going to blow up. I can't fall back asleep. It feels like my stomach linings are kind of slowly melting. I don't think this is Red 40's fault. I think this is more so the blame of eating a whole bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos, 1,000 calories of Flaming Hot Cheetos. Okay, just wanted to give you an update. I'm going to try to go back to sleep. Day 2, it's 9 a.m. I took a bath. My stomach's feeling way better. I swear I have never felt that way before in my entire life. This right here is the breakfast of champions. A little bit of syrup for good measure. Yeah, I mean, it's really good, but come on. There's 8 pounds of sugar in here. To all the Europeans out there and people watching from other countries, yes, this is seriously what Americans feed their children for breakfast. Okay, maybe not with the strawberry milk and the strawberry syrup, but you get the point. I'm gonna go stream Counter-Strike for like 3 hours, then I'm gonna go to the gym, and then we gotta try those meatballs. Also, as you can see, I have pretty much, as I said, eaten all the Cheetos. I think I'm gonna take these upstairs with me. Eating that with the 7-Up Zero Sugar. Ugh, this is not very good at all. I've always thought the artificial cherry flavor has been...
I guess we'll just have to start over. Start fresh in a new land, Tonto. By that I mean recreate it and everybody come back once you've submitted your fucking ID. I suppose. Or is Discord falling off? Because I would prefer to be on a platform that's children free. You can only hope.
Pretty trash. Oh no, it looks like someone added the zinger dinger to the top of my Doritos can. Not a whole lot of red in these Doritos, but they're really good, sweet, and very tangy. 4 o'clock, done with the stream. I ate all of the Doritos. I ate all of them. They're fantastic. I am now going to air fry all of these meatballs. I've cooked a lot of things in this air fryer. I'm pretty sure that it's already experienced Red 40. I mean, just in case the air fryer hasn't had Red 40 yet. Here you go, buddy. Let's give these Takis Waves a try. Oh, that one's very dark. Pretty good. A little bit of sweetness on there. These take about 5 minutes to get really hot, and then they burn your face off. I think we might be onto something, guys. I really hope this is good. Wow, it tastes like barbecue. It tastes like a little barbecue meatball. Red 40, you have outdone yourself in the French sauce. Time for a zinger dinger kick.
I don't know why he's saying French sauce. It's just fucking French dressing. And yeah, it's sweet. Sweet as fuck, so it'd be like a sweet and sour meatball.
I'm going on a walk later tonight. I'm going to save these for the walk. But for now, I'm going to play World of Warcraft and eat these meatballs. Okay, so I'm thinking for tomorrow's meal, we're going to use this cheesy ranch burger pasta.
I don't know nothing about no internet usage of stuff. I'm quite ignorant, so if you shepherds know a better solution, you tell me. I guess I'll give Discord my ID, though. They wouldn't dare have another leak.
And we're going to use the meatballs as well. And we might even throw some crumbled up nacho cheese, whatever those great value chips are, and have a Whole hell of a meal. Maybe even polish it off with some zinger dingers. And right now for the beverage, I'm gonna finish off the cran mango diet. I'm all jacked up on Red 40. I just got my new shoes in the mail. These are black Vans. I'm wearing them with my, I believe these are Urban Outfitters skater cut jeans.
With a wrinkly t-shirt.
I forgot the chips in the car. 9:30, guys. I'm super tired and my stomach is killing me. I ate the entire bag of those Takis Waves and I'm not proud of it. I'm gonna make some dessert and then go to bed. I am very much looking forward to tomorrow, though. We have 2 sodas. We have a whole carton of marinated meatballs, 2 packets of pasta, and we have a full bag of chips. And don't forget, guys, we still have a whole box of Zinger Dingers. For dessert, we're gonna have 2 Jell-O snack packs. Crushed up 1 Zinger Dinger. A little bit of that strawberry sauce. I am not proud of this. Well, I guess we'll try it out. Whatever you're assuming that tastes like, that's exactly how it tastes. There is a decent chance that I still eat that. I'm gonna have this 0 sugar Gatorade and then go to bed. Day 3, final day tomorrow. Day 3, it's 7:30. My stomach is on fire. Looking forward to the pasta and meatballs tonight. That's gonna get me through the day. I did shoulders at the gym today. I'm now in the cold tub. It is freezing. She's a cool 40 degrees. I am not working in the lab today. I'm gonna go home, do a quick little stream, and then we're gonna eat some meatballs tonight. Okay, here are the knockoff Great Value Doritos. They taste almost identical to Doritos, but they taste stale. Basically Doritos, but just a really hard chip. But they should be pretty good crunched up and on top of the pasta. Guys, it's 4:30. We've run into a bit of a problem. I ate all of the chips. All 3 bags of chips have been consumed. And we have 2 boxes of pasta and a full tub of meatballs left over. And I definitely need chips to crunch up and put in there, so we have to go to the store. Killdozer, you fatty, you're so stupid. Why'd you eat all the chips? Crisis averted, I found these flaming hot ruffles. Come on, guys, you know they got it. Okay, now that the chip situation is handled, it looks like we have 2 different kinds of pasta here. The tomato basil mix was pretty bad. We're gonna use the cheesy ranch burger for this. And I do feel bad about using normal water, so we'll just add a little bit of strawberry syrup to this, try to get the noodles turned red. I'm doing everything I can to please you guys. By the way, the chips I just picked up, easily the most noticeable Red 40 edition out of all the food so far. So this batch of meatballs has been marinating for 2 days. Not sure if that's gonna change the flavor at all. Air fryer will now experience round 2 of the meatballs. Quick little byproduct of this challenge, my countertop is now stained red, and the cutting board is also stained red. Just a little bit, not too much. Seriously, not too much. That was a lot. Powder has been added. Unfortunately, the noodles did not turn red. Our pasta's all mixed up, add it to the bowl. Take a couple chips and just throw them on the top like this. I present to you pasta a la Red 40. I'm gonna go upstairs, play World of Warcraft, eat that pasta, and drink this soda. Don't worry, Zinger Dingers. I'll be back down for you later. You know what, guys? Sometimes in life, you just don't know if you're going down the right path or not. Ladies and gentlemen, I am 100% going down the right path. I really hope this tastes good. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty average. The meatballs are good, like last time. The pasta, I'm not a big fan of the pasta. A lot better this time than the last time we used Gatorade, though. The chips have kind of gotten soggy from the hot pasta, though, so that's kind of a problem. I mean, I'd still rate it like a 6.5 overall. It's nothing to call home about. Volmer is item level 599, so close to 600. I've eaten all the pasta and all the meatballs and drank all the soda. 6:30, Jessica and I are walking to the store. Here is the Ramune soda. Don't think I forgot about this, guys. I have no idea how you're supposed to open this. This is like a total mystery. Okay, this is whack. Look, it drops some kind of glass ball into the little part right there, and then you just drink it like that. It's not very good. The strawberry Fanta is way better. We also have the cutest freaking dog in the world. It is now 9:30. I nearly ate the entire bag of these chips. One more nighttime snack before we go to bed and end day 3. We never actually got to use this strawberry flavoring. I don't know if this is gonna taste good or bad. Well, hey, it really just makes it taste like sour Jell-O. I actually think that's better.
Mike, are you okay?
I must have OD'd on Zinger Dingers. Laying in bed now, gonna watch episode 9 of Severance. Gonna eat my Jell-O here. Enjoying a nice bowl of Jell-O. Gonna have 1, but also maybe 8 Zinger Dingers. And have my Gatorade Zero. Final bit of Red 40 before I go to sleep and end this challenge. Stay tuned for tomorrow morning. I'm gonna eat a burrito and tell you what I thought about the Red 40 challenge. By the way, I can confidently say
The ASMR cave gas next. I don't know if I'm brave enough for that quite yet. I did a bad thing. You talked about TeamSpeak, and I was like, what was that? And then I went to a website. This is what TeamSpeak is. And it said download, and I clicked it. And I downloaded a browser thing, and it's probably the hackers coming for me. Don't you know Windows 10 isn't supported anymore? How will I protect all of us? See, it's too scary for me out here on the internet streets. I don't know what I'm doing. I had to use Control-Alt-Delete and get my task manager out. Window XP days.
I will never eat another Zinger Dinger again in my entire life. By the way, I feel like I haven't said this enough. The Zinger Dingers are actually really bad. Like, not even kidding. It's probably one of the worst, like, packaged desserts I've ever had. Jessica can agree to that as well.
So bad.
Yeah, Jessica had one. She was pissed at how bad it was. Red 40 challenge is now over. Last night, like 2 a.m., I ate the rest of the Ruffles. Not very proud of that, but looks like we didn't gain any weight. I had over 4,000 calories worth of chips over a 3-day span. Whatever, I mean, I am working out quite a bit, so I guess that makes sense. All right, let's go get some real
Yeah, it looks kind of like a Hugh Jackman, I tell myself.
food. I am now going to get a haircut. My haircut is now finished. I have acquired my California burrito. Okay, guys, here it is. Red 40 challenge score overall is going to get a solid 3 out of 10. Not a big fan of the Red 40. If you really think about it, the meatballs were the best thing, and the meatballs didn't even have Red 40 in it. The French sauce with the meatballs, that is something you guys should try out. I would highly recommend trying out that. If you are a scientist or some sort of medical expert or maybe a nutritionist,
I might try the meatball thing, actually. They said I like the sweet and sour. The actual recipe is you put grape. This blew my mind when I learned this. It's grape jelly with chili sauce, and then it melts for a couple hours, and then that's how you get the usual like holiday meatballs. But I kind of like the sweet and sour, like the sweet and sour soup or dipping sauce. Do you have it like the Chinese buffet? Because that's where Chinese food comes from, don't you know? The Chinese buffet. It's like that. But I think that's what the French sauce would be like. So I might try that. Thank you, Fuyin, for recommending this video sometime back. You've expanded my horizons once more.
please comment down below and let me know what I should be experiencing over the next couple weeks or months because of this challenge. I'm assuming nothing. Or maybe just educate the people in the comments what Red 40 is and what it does to your body. Maybe nothing. I would imagine nothing, but then again, I'm just a little dumb doter guy. My normal diet is a bunch of meat, rice, potatoes, all that kind of stuff. So I don't normally eat Red 40. This is probably the most Red 40 I'll have for the rest of the year. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed this video, stay tuned for more. There's a lot more videos to come. I'm going to Japan this week. There'll be a lot of Japan videos coming out soon. Please share this with your friends.
Stay away from Trash Taste. They're gonna fucking turn you into a lolicon. It worked for the tourist board. Speaking of which, there's a new Nick Shirley video. Let's check it out. This one's only 12 minutes long. He's investigating California. I haven't seen the last video, but I want to do breaking news. There was a sad child in the thumbnail, and as an empathetic woman, I flapped my little bird hands and came down and said, I gotta click on the video. There's a sad child in the thumbnail.
Welfare check. Are y'all all right up in there? Are y'all all right up in there?
We fine.
You fine?
It's my son. It's fine.
Oh, it's your son? That's not cool right there. We're going to have to get you. You need some help?
Well, how old's your son? 12 years old. He's living here on the streets. Can we talk to your son?
Why do you want to talk to my son?
Just,
Tell him through the tent. Ask him through the... Can we talk to him through the tent?
Yeah, you can talk to him through the tent.
Huh? You need something to eat? Something to drink? What you need? What you need? You need somebody to talk to? What's wrong? Huh?
See, though, I don't blame the mother being over here texting on the phone, or maybe she's saying, oh my God, that guy from the YouTube. But like I said, I wouldn't blame her because that is kind of, you know, shameful that I'm out here with my kid. So, like, but at the same time, despite being in this situation, she's not running Nick Shirley off like he's a fucking hoodlum out here Not like she's hiding nothing, like some people.
Because I wouldn't let him use my phone.
You want a soda? I got a soda right here. I don't want to. The soda right here to you? How you want some money? How you want some money? I know that. You want some money? Take this soda. I can take this money.
And you better say please and thank you to everything that you are blessed with.
What do you like to do for fun? What do you like to do for fun?
Ride bikes.
Ride scooters and stuff? What can we do to help you and your mom get off these streets?
How long have you been homeless, you know?
A few days.
A few days?
Is this the first time?
The first time we've ever been outside.
Well, we gotta figure out how to help this kid. Who can we go talk to get you guys off these streets?
Hey, this is a good dude right here, man. You might want to talk to him because he's a major dude and he can get you some help if you need it. So, I mean, he probably can get you and your mom some help. So you probably want to reach out to him because he's a major dude out here. So you might want to talk to him because he can get you some help. So if I was you, I would. Talk to him, Nick.
I'd like to figure out how to get you and your mom some help. Can we talk to you real quick? Promise we don't bite.
Get out?
Yeah, get out if you can. What do you think we could do? You stay here. He's coming out.
Oh, hold on.
How you doing? Good.
Oh, my little man right there. How you doing, man? You in school?
Soon.
Soon. So right now, is there anything happening to kind of try and get you guys out of the tent into an apartment or something?
Right now, I'm just waiting for my income to come through.
How much money do you guys think you need to get into a place so you don't have to be on the street?
I have no idea. I don't know how much rent is out here or anything. All I know is...
And how old are you?
12.
12 years old.
So if Nick can get you the help, would you accept it?
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
So look into that camera right there and tell them, right? You know, I'm just telling you, this can help you. This is going to help you. Look at that camera. And tell them,
And we got...
Okay, though, this is the type of shit people go at Mr. Beast for, and I argue Mr. Beast is just because these people are getting like fucking $40,000 hearing aids and all that stuff, and I believe it's all worth it and all for the good because all the money made off supposedly exploiting it went back into the charity and all that stuff, but making people say things that, like I said, I can't blame her for wanting to like hide her face and all that stuff. So I kind of can put this one. I can see this one being an L in Nick Shirley's category for like exploitation. But he'll also admit that like we're all just out here filming things, putting it on YouTube, making money.
Little kid here.
The system is treating you and your son right now.
You're 12 years old. You just got here on the streets.
We could use a lot of help because everything we've tried since we've gotten to LA has been horrible. We got all our stuff stolen as soon as we got here. And yeah, we just need as much help as we can get, and we appreciate everything
I'm all right. Think
that
so.
comes our way.
Thank you.
In Jesus' name, amen.
And look, young man, describe to the people what it's like living out here on these streets, because we want to get you off them. And we're gonna post this video.
Scary.
Oh, look, the sun's coming out.
And what have you seen so far in these past few days? You're a 12-year-old boy in America living here in the streets of Los Angeles.
Cold. Coldness. I don't think he knows what to say because he's still a kid, but
Yeah.
it's really scary out here, honestly.
And what have you seen for your son out here?
I mean, some people are nice, but a lot of the time it's kind of dramatic and crazy. There's a lot of nastiness on the streets and stuff. So people, it's just not exactly the greatest place to be.
Yeah, like, is she going to work every day? Does she really need to be here? Unless when she was robbed, she had a thing set up, and when she was robbed, it was just the end of everything. Because she used everything to come over here. I would never recommend that. Caleb Hammer says have an emergency fund for a reason. But yeah, I'm not digging this. This seems very... This might rude, and then I don't like... Because I like his other videos. It only takes... But with all the heat on him, it only takes one bad apple, and this feels very performative.
No, by any means. Okay, well, I'm going to give you guys some money. Hopefully get you guys in a hotel for a few days. I'm going to take your mom's phone number down. All right, and then I'm going to post this video, and we're going to see how we can get you guys some help and put you in contact with the best people we can.
And you got to make us one promise. You're gonna be nice to your mother. If you be nice to your mother, we're gonna get you some help. Look in that camera right there. Say you're gonna be nice to your mother.
I'm gonna be nice to my mother.
No, that's not convincing.
You didn't
One more time.
You didn't even look at the camera. I never been on camera.
I'm gonna be nice
I'm
to
gonna
my
be
mother.
nice to my mother, I promise.
This 12-year-old here on the streets with his mom, we're gonna pay for their hotel for the next 3 days. And then hopefully from there, I'm gonna take down our contact info. We're gonna make sure that this kid gets into school. This is what's going on here in the streets. And a 12-year-old has to live here. So this is what's going on. We're gonna make sure this kid's not in the same situation. All right, we're gonna give you guys $500, get you guys an Uber to here to an hotel.
Well, Tonto, when you're doing all the protests and stuff, are you ever in any seedy areas where like all the homeless and all them are hanging out? Or are they on the other side of town? Because I actually can't, maybe it's because I'm ignorant Midwest, I just have never seen homeless children. And that's why I've always kind of called bullshit on the people who are like, but my parents found out I was transgendered, they kicked me out at 11, and I was living on the streets. And I'm thinking, well, wouldn't the school, like, report this to CPS? Or, because, like, that's what attendance is for. That's why you go to school. Are you homeschooled? Then they gotta make sure there's test scores. Are you alive? Like, someone is making sure children... that's why I don't know.
And we'll get you guys there for at least 3 nights.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, there you got $500. We're trusting you with that. And now I gotta see you book the hotel and then the Uber as well. And then we'll leave you guys alone. What do you want to be when you grow up?
YouTuber.
YouTuber. Why do you want to be a YouTuber?
Sounds fun.
Sounds fun. It is pretty fun. I enjoy it.
Maybe give a motivational speech.
You give a motivational speech? What speech would you give to the people right now?
You haven't done anything yet, kid. All we know about you is you've been homeless on the streets. I'm just being honest. Not to ruin his career or nothing.
Stay healthy. Stay blessed, yeah.
In your 12 years of life, what have you learned the most?
Not to be greedy.
Not to be greedy. Wise words from a young man right here. We're gonna get him and his mom in a hotel for the next few days. Her hotel is confirmed for the next few days. We're gonna order her Uber right now. And if anyone here in the Los Angeles area wants to help this lady out and her son, or works in any sort of program that can get them housing, we cannot let a little 12-year-old not be in school and also not be sleeping in a safe condition. So reach out to me and I'll put you in contact.
See, this is where I'm gonna, because I've been a little bit anti-left for a bit. This is where I'm gonna go pendulum swing back to the other way, where I think they really want Gavin Newsom to be guilty of something. And I understand. He probably eats babies. Please investigate that. Use the full force of whatever DOJ justice to investigate if any babies have gone missing around him. I get it. But, like, why don't you just, like I said, take your W in Minnesota? Are people's attention spans that low? I feel like you could talk about the situation in Minnesota all day. It's quite interesting. Fox News could milk it. MSNBC could cry about it. But no, we need to start a hubbubaloo elsewhere. It's LA. They're always going to get in trouble for something eventually. This feels like we're on to the next case, looking for the next expose on the fucking next liberal city.
With them, if you have a program, seriously, please help. I'll put a link. Pack up your stuff.
See, he's doing what the politicians should be doing. There should be more politicians out here doing the exact same thing, you know, looking out for the
Or there should just...
I've just witnessed so many times, once again, this might be Midwest privilege. There is just so many social programs. Like, did she sell the food stamp card? Isn't there, and if she wasn't any social programs, there'd be a caseworker checking up on her to make sure this didn't go on. But we also just up and moved to LA. That's a scary situation. Like I said, I think before you just start promoting this woman, Tonto said not to victim blame, but it's also kind of victim blaming it's misogynist, quite frankly, to act like us women folk don't have our own choices. She didn't just migrate to LA to get warm because it's the winter time, you know. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Just be people that have receive the money from the politicians in these programs. This kid's been out here for a few days.
No excuse.
No excuse.
No excuse for that. Yeah, it's a nonprofit, you know, and like I said, a lot of nonprofit. Like a dude just got indicted last week for fraud. You know, he was feeding homeless people noodles and stuff like that, and he was getting a lot of funding and stuff. So a lot of funding is going into the pockets of a lot of these politicians. You know, and like you said, it's a lot of.
Oh, thank you. Oh, look at this. The kid's offering out all this food. You keep your food. You keep it. You keep it. Yeah, you keep it.
That's just him. He likes to help people.
When's your birthday?
My biggest concern is for a woman to be homeless. Obviously, that's horrible. But for a child to be homeless as well, that's our biggest concern out here. And if people can't actually, if they have all these programs out here, and if they do see a child homeless, I feel like they should be expedite that process. It should be a priority. So hopefully with these next 3 days of your housing being taken care of, we'll be able to get you guys put somewhere, go out and do your best effort to make sure that he's taken care of. Because he should be in school too.
Thank you. We appreciate that so much.
Well, it looks like we're getting everything packed up, and then we'll get you.
Like, do we hate the police so much in LA? Where the fuck is this? A place where we got barbed wire on the fence? Like, once again, Midwest non-city privilege, I guess. If you are underage and school is in session and you are out and about in public, walking down Main Street, let's say, the cops are gonna pull you over. They're gonna stop you on your Razor scooter and ask you, why are you not in school? And if you say, I am homeless living on the street and my mom didn't take me there, they're going to call somebody and put you in the car. I am pretty sure that is how that works. I've seen it done.
The Uber, and then you guys will be on your way.
Yeah, we're so excited, so blessed, so thankful. We appreciate you so much. Right, Isaiah?
Isaiah, the next YouTube star right here.
Isaiah!
One day you'll be able to pay it forward as well.
Hey, Zay.
And so how long have you and Isaiah been out here on the streets of Skid Row for?
We've been out here for 3 days now. We've been in LA on the streets on and off for 15 days, but we've come up with money to get a hotel here and there. We've slept in parking garage. We've slept at the hospital. And then we finally came up with the money to get a tent. And it may not be the best place in the world, but it was somewhere for us to go that was out of the rain. So it sucks that we had to be out here, but it was better than being in the rain.
Yeah. My big concern is if you've been out here in the most densely populated location of homelessness, where you have the most amount of NGOs, nonprofits as well, and they see a kid out here for 3 days and no one really took action to do anything.
Nope, not at all.
You're my boy, Isaiah.
Can you believe the evil corporations that are out just to spread their message and do their job that they were paid to do didn't give a fuck about this woman who came to LA and then got her stuff stolen and now lives on the street with her son and had to rely on the kindness of YouTuber Nick Shirley to show up to get a hotel and figure it out, I guess.
Yeah, he might have had a temper tantrum earlier, but he seriously is one of the sweetest kids ever. Like, for real. He's always been a sweet kid.
I mean, just think about the situation he's in. He's 12 years old and he's trying to figure out and see what's going through life and doesn't know uncertainties. So, but we're gonna make sure we get you into school, into a place where you can at least sleep for the next few days, and then
what do you say?
Continue on for the next, hopefully next little bit as well.
The heated blanket, all of it.
Yeah, get the blankets, the jackets, anything you think you.
But this is gonna be me going into internet prediction mode. Dun dun dun, me being the pattern recognizer that I am. See, we're doing a repeat of the past, and we know this because FouseyTube has returned from the mental asylum and says he's going back to his original content. Now, if you don't know who FouseyTube is, he jumped on a car one time and then threatened to kill himself in a hotel room after a fucking dono stream where he lost his mind. It was a whole thing. But now, time being a flat circle and repeating itself. Last time, in 2016, Trump became president, a Gamergate broke out, the dust settled on that, And then we had a whole era on YouTube. For some reason, that was social experiments and prank videos. And I'm going to go change the life of this homeless person. Being a repeat of the past, I think we're going to do that era again. But that era didn't end very well because everybody got called like a performative hack. There was a lot of people that faked it, like fake homeless people that were never homeless, stuff like that. So I personally, remembering how it worked out in the past, wouldn't dip my toes into this.
You might want.
Jacket. Blanket. So are we leaving the tent or what? That's the thing.
Let's leave it.
Isaiah doesn't want that tent to be here anymore. Isaiah's never going back to the tent. Right, Isaiah?
Yeah.
Here we got all their stuff. Now it's time to order the Uber. Now we have Isaiah and his mom. They have all their stuff right here. The Uber is coming, and then they'll be off to their hotel for the next few days. And then we're gonna leave a bit of responsibility in the hands of Isaiah's mom to do everything she can to get into a next location for them to stay as far as getting into one of these programs. And then we'll also do our own part as well to make sure that Isaiah stays off the streets and can get into school and continue to live a...
Or maybe there's always the human element that we always got to put there. Maybe because everybody calls Nick Shirley a Nazi MAGA reporter on Twitter all day. Maybe there's a possibility. He's like, I got to put video of me showing that I'm a good person. And this kid isn't even white. Like I said, it almost feels like some kind of PR thing. Sus.
Normal childhood. So look at this. We have this van right here. They're doing some sort of outreach, but meanwhile they had a 12-year-old sleeping on the streets for days without them even noticing.
They don't even care. They just down here to get their money. That's one of the programs. They pay people, you know, to sign signatures and things like that to get different proposition signs and things like that, you know, signatures to pass laws and stuff like that. They pay the homeless $1, you know, to boost the signature and use their ID. So that's another scam. You walk around here, you see lots of people and lots of booths set up like that, you know, medical scams, as far as health worker scams and things like that. So there's a lot of scams on that too.
And I just can't believe literally a few tents down there's a 12-year-old living for multiple days out here. Meanwhile, you have these people making money off the homeless for getting signatures and all that.
And the cool thing about it, you're going to see it's more homeless kids out here like that that's been overlooked and things like that. It's not getting help. It's a school right around the corner that buses kids from these tents and things like that, so-called getting help. You also go on the food line, you'll see a lot of kids going into the free food line.
You guys, the C-SPAN channel just ain't fucking bringing it lately. I'm being honest. There's nothing about today's events. It's all book club stuff and senators talking to each other. Who the fuck would want to listen to that, am I right? 300 views indeed. But, then, check this out. This is fucking insane to me. I don't know what we're doing over on the fucking White House's goddamn YouTube social medias, but I will fucking kill you if you answer another question with more than 5 words, okay? And then people are just like, first thing, can't believe C-SPAN actually posted the title and video uncensored. How refreshing these days. And like, they go from having 300 fucking views to like 8,000 on most videos to like 202k views. That's as easy as it takes around here. Fucking clickbaiting motherfuckers.
You know, to the shelters going to get free food.
Yeah, I'll check out the comments on the Nick Shirley video.
With their parents and stuff like that. So there's a lot of kids with their parents out here that need help.
All right, Uber's here.
Got it? Yep.
All right, peace out, Isaiah.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a good day.
See ya.
Thank you. Thank you. See ya. Now they're off to their hotel for the next few days. It's crazy to think that here in the United States we spend billions and billions of dollars on homelessness, yet you have 12-year-old children who've been out here openly on the streets for...
Has that ever changed though, really? How much money got spent fucking in Tammany Hall back in the day and they sold the kids to sweatshops, though, honestly, so it's kind of an improvement if we want to be positive around here.
Days and days, yet those billions of dollars aren't going towards the 12-year-old out of all the people that could be using it. Now that Isaiah and his mom are on their way in their Uber, this is the location where they were sleeping at for the past few days here inside of Skid Row. This is one of the most dangerous locations in all of America, yet a kid was able to stay out here for multiple days on end. This place receives billions and billions of dollars in funding through NGOs, nonprofits here in the state of California, yet a 12-year-old was left to be stranded here on the streets for multiple days, and nobody even took the time to put them into housing or anything. You have all these buildings and apartment complexes, but at the end of the day, it failed and a little kid was left to be out here on the streets by himself. This video isn't made for likes or views. It just goes to show and highlight the fact that this is what's happening here on the streets of the United States. But hope you all enjoyed, and God bless Isaiah and his mom.
I didn't like it. Oh man, the extended stay. Ooh. Alright. Past all these murder videos. This was a completely different video than I usually post. But while filming a separate video on LA's homeless fraud crisis, we came upon the 12-year-old stranded on the streets. We paused for the next hour until we could get this kid off the streets. It was devastating to see how all blah blah blah. Though honestly, here's my thing. I kind of think this is a drug addict who fucking lost a house. Because it just... I just said not victim blaming. I just don't see this as someone who fell through the cracks of the system. I feel like they just got to the crack. Like they just got there. Just rolled up into town and put up their tent. That's kind of the vibe I got. Newsom should be in prison. We'll see where the children went. I agree. He probably eats babies. There, that's gonna get fucking some Hassan Piker type fucking audience motherfucker is gonna find this comment and be like, them crazy Republicans are doing their QAnon thing again. Not true at all. Team Green. Just kidding, that's dumb. I grew out of that phase. That lasted 2 days. I don't think Nick Shirley's officially done more for the homeless community than fucking Gavin Newsom. There's a budget, he approves it, and then people get their checks that make them not be homeless, or there'd be more. Simple math. Everybody in here is glazing. No one's being like, what? Protect this man and his team. If they're migrants, blah, blah, blah. Because they're not illegals. People mad about immigrants. He bought himself a $9.1 million... Well, that's like... So he bought himself a house in California. Probably got a loan from the bank, Lisa Owen. I hate to defend Gavin Newsom so much, but I'm just being realistic here. He got a ranch house in a suburb. Yeah, like that fucking boy's gonna keep that cash tonight. I'm sorry, I've just seen many of her type about. And it's not, this video just weird, and he says not like the others, but maybe that's the problem. He had no plan with it. He just wanted to put that up quickly. That's what people say about Nick Shirley. He's fumbles in interviews and whatnot. Mom wasn't nice until she seen the money. I say I can... So here we have someone questioning, but I could see why you wouldn't really want to show your face, because that ideally would be a heartbreaking situation. I have a bad feeling about her. I feel so bad for this young boy. There are 188 likes on this. They get the sussy vibe. It's 189 of us victim blaming Tonto. Tumblr would be so fucking pissed. But she has cigarettes. Shaking my head. Last thing I'd give her is the money. Nick should have rented the room himself. She will misuse the money. Shaking my head. He won't be with her long now. Sad part is he's better on the streets with his mom than in the system. It's probably true. Like, we've seen the system. I've seen the system on eWoo a lot. It has been my experience that just about everywhere, if you have children, you will have children, and you will have food. But you will have to comply with the rules and regulations. See, here's what I've been saying. Fucking... Unless that's where all the Cheetos came from, we're just buying the chip packs. I thought the same thing. She will have to comply with the rules. I just do not get it. Like I said, I can see arguments for both sides. See, we're blaming Newsom. You can't blame Pelosi. She's got dementia. She's 97. She isn't hungry. She has cell phones and cigarettes. That's horrible. Phones are given out pretty cheap around here. It is true. Anybody can have a phone. Mom clearly is the problem. They're going to be on the street in 3 days. These are getting all the likes, so we got a team out there. But like I said, here's the weird thing, though. They're all going after her, and we actually don't know her situation. I'm saying things, but none of us fucking know, right? This could all be fake or whatever. But, like, no one's saying it's weird that Nick made this video. This seems performative. I'm not seeing any of those comments, and that's kind of the vibe I got. And, like, he has a lot of haters right now, but why would the haters actually watch the video like I just did? That's asking a fucking lot of people. They need other people to watch it, and then there are clips of them watching it to go on TikTok or fucking YouTube Shorts. Someone donated 20. Now these bleeding heart... Thank God for the bleeding hearts on the internet that donate money to everything they fucking see. Not only the government, but there is a man out there not taking care of his woman and child. He probably OD'd and is in prison. That's where he is. Oh, that's true. This is a few hours old, so I came here to give it a dislike. Alright. I'm gonna take another break. Figure out what to do. Another fun... Could do an interrogation video. Haven't done that. There's also politics. Could do a little bit of Trump, see what he's up to today. Something happened at Mar-a-Lago, but neither whitehouse.gov or C-SPAN have any information for me, and I won't go to any other news source, don't you know? BRB, I'm gonna go wet my whistle.
again. One knock at the door and then we both know how the story ends. You can't win if your white flag's out when the war begins. Aiming so high but swinging so low, trying to catch fire but feeling so cold. Hold it inside and hope it won't show. I'm saying it's not, but inside I know. Today's gonna be the day you notice, 'cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is.
This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd.
Turn to run, now look what it's become. Outnumber 10 to 1. Back then should've bit your tongue, 'cause there's no turning back. This path once it's begun, you're already on that list. Say you don't want what you can't resist. Waving that sword when the pen won't miss. Watch it all falling apart like this.
This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd.
Today's gonna be the day you notice, 'cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is.
This is what you asked for. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Heavy is the crowd. Heavy is the crowd. What's it really matter when you're never gonna try it and you never wanna bite and they're telling you to try it? In the meantime, watching your every single move, it's your tiptoe. Oh no, girl speaks truth. What's it really matter if you're never gonna try? What's it really matter if you're only gonna die? What's it really matter if the road won't stop and you're screaming out, please just give me time? Look, I don't have no time to talk to my demons, but I think I passed the mic because they're trying to steal it. I don't need nobody to remind me of my worth. The monster in the closet wears my skin like it is hers. I'm a monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're old. Little girl, wanna see the world? Do you wanna dance? Do you wanna do a twirl? Do you wanna screw? Do you wanna drive? I've got a cop, I ride outside. Wait, hold up, teeth? Wow, don't bite. I know you said you're freaky, but it's got too much now. Oh, little man, did I hurt your feelings? Your pinky winky's feelings? Huh? I kiss and tell. Huh? You know that well. 'Cause when you're out here screwing every girl, you tell the world Sarah had those saggy tits. Poppy didn't wash too well. You didn't give a shit about anybody else, but it turns out you're the one on the shelf feeling used like the girls that you toss to the side with the monster within your seats. You're like the monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're boss bitch. Living her life, all around the room with the place is mine. Living in my bedroom all the time, this makes me crazy, lose my mind. I'm just sick of the bullshit, sick of the tick, sick of the truth. That's why I pick to play my Barbies like I'm 6. Hello, I'm Delilah. Come, let's play with worms and spiders in the mud. Pajamas, my parents will not find us, but you ruined it. You ruined it. You thought that I meant doing it. Had to beat it with a stick. He tried to show his belly. Oh shit, I killed him. I don't know what I should do. I've got blood all on my dress and I just bought it brand new. And so they think I'm crazy. So tell me, what should I do? If there's a monster that's controlling me and daring me to, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that I'm crazy. I chew the heads off my bodies and spit them all in the bin. It's not my fault. It's
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm back. I followed Tonto's suggestion and got a water. I'll drink it eventually. I think, a violinist came to the White House 17 hours ago. I'll just check out, see what Donald Trump's doing his fancy duds at this fancy event at the White House. Just check up in on him, then we'll watch something fun. Just I haven't seen what the president's been up to. I remember earlier in this stream, long ago, when that Ian Jomha from Alberta, Canada, showed threatening pictures and horrible pictures of death on the president of the United States after the Canadian hockey team lost. These fucking terrorists that are hiding up there in the north can't take it no more. He's already leaning over, gossiping with someone, not paying attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome violinist Rusanda Panfili.
Okay, fun fact. Text POTUS for updates to the White House, or was it the Text Truth? Remember when I did that on stream? It actually doesn't spam you that much. Donald Trump texts me like once every week and a half. And what I found interesting was the last one was the State of the Union's coming up. Which one would you like me to discuss? And there's a whole bunch of topics like foreign affairs, this thing, Greenland, the EU, like all sorts of topics, but the way you vote on what you want Donald Trump to discuss is you send an emoji in. And I said, I wish the ballot box would work this way. Some things are dumb and unprofessional and unbecoming of the White House and this administration. I do admit, but some things are just streamlined and better. I remember when healthcare.gov launched and it didn't fucking work. It was a big deal, and then it didn't work because the White House couldn't figure out how to use the internet. We've changed. We've improved much since those days, and we should appreciate it. Yes, Tonto, as I said, I gave the DNC $5 a long time ago, before Obama was even president, and I'm still fucking hearing about it. Nancy Pelosi emailed me, Bernie Sanders emailed me, and now Hillary Clinton's gotta email me to let me know that it's devastating there on the House floor. It's all lost. The Republicans are gonna bring forth the apocalypse if you don't give us $15 today. So we can spend $10 million on research and development to figure out why white dudes don't like Kamala Harris. Great. So is this just a reaction video then? Because like, if this is some cool event at the White House, this violinist, why don't we get to see her? What do we do in White House cameras? Today at the White House, the very day where an innocent freedom fighter was shot to death at Mar-a-Lago, Trump proves that he is truly Putin's puppet What is this? Violin? You know who invented the violins? That user, Russia. He's already done this ball, spending all this million building up his tyrant palace. And then he brings in his performers so he can enjoy it like some kind of Russian empire. Disgusting. Oh, funny you mentioned that, Tonto. Did you know that he reviewed Dark Knight Rising? I'll find it. Trump's fucking into it. Okay, we're getting to the finale. Okay, when MSNBC talks its shit tomorrow, he kinda deserves it, though. You know what, Tonto? You're right. Fucking goddamn Patty LaPone wouldn't accept this shit. This is the Royal Ballroom now at the White House. This is the theater right now. Get your fucking phones out of here. Really? Oh my god, though. She's recording the performance. Here's my issue with this. I hate this at fucking concerts, too. Look, it's gonna be on whitehouse.gov. Is your footage really that much better than this footage? Someone's filming it somewhere. You're ruining your experience. You didn't let the music go in because you're too busy worrying about your frame and the likes you're gonna get later. The joke's on you. You're gonna get called a bootlicker for just being here.
And now, the grand finale. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh shit, y'all. Oh shit, y'all. Definitely put the phones away. We're getting fucking Hans Zimmer up in this bitch. I was about to fast forward it, but I'm still on my search to find Donald Trump's review of The Dark Knight Rises.
People have been asking.
Time. It's time. I found it. This is what we're here for, the good shit. It's luckily not too long.
People have been asking me to review things, especially movies. So last night, I went to the opening of The Dark Knight Rises, which is commonly known as the Batman movie. And I'll tell you, it was really terrific. But what was really amazing was the fact that the cinematography, what they did was incredible. You couldn't have done it 3 years ago. You couldn't have done it 2 years ago. The technology was amazing. The movie is really worthwhile seeing. And most importantly, Trump Tower, my building, plays a role. But it really is worthwhile. Cinematography, what they did, great.
There, a year from Trump in the past, when he was at his best. I've been compiling things because I am working on that Donald Trump stream where, like I said, we're allowed to laugh at him again. It's okay. He's just a boomer. He's just a grandpa. See what else we got here in the video share. Watch a Wendigo video. MLK assassination. We saw the Crawford monster. Oh, this is pretty good, though. I love this. Huvian dug this up on one stream. The most important interrogation video of our days. Oh man, I've already I'll read you one of his fucking iconic tweets. After Friday's Twilight release, I hope Robert Pattinson will not be seen in public with Kristen. She'll cheat on him again. Said I loved how his concern over fucking Robert Pattinson getting his heart broken by that fucking harlot.
Sheriff's office. Hello, Sheriff's office.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, sir?
My family rushed me.
Rushed you where?
In my room.
What do you mean?
With a knife.
Come out here real quick, then.
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about, dude? Yeah. You having weapons on you right now?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, no, don't.
Don't. I do.
I do.
Yes, sir.
You're just gonna tell me what's going on, okay?
So,
Give me a second.
my family was trying to walk into my
Fucking the record. Record obtained. Suspect detained immediately.
room, and they were trying to hit my heart. And my dad had a knife, and my sister had a sledgehammer, and I killed them. And then I killed them. But however, I found their bodies, and their wounds were healed. Oh, do you want me to show you?
125, so we need additional units, code.
That shit was crazy. I don't fucking know. Like I shot him in the head, and then they were convulsing. They were fighting their lungs. What's your friend's name?
We are 10-4 and we have one detained.
What's your name? Adline. You okay, man? Yeah. No, I'm honestly.
10-4, there's possibly 3 individuals deceased in the house.
I was gonna put on my white.
281, 209.
Correct. I don't fucking know what happened. It's like they were trying to hit my heart, and then they're banging on my door, and
You have blood on your hands. What's up with that?
my dad rushed me, I hit him, and then my mom was like, you need to die. And I was like, what the fuck?
Turn around.
I've been telling the officer that I tested negative for THC, I tested positive for THC. I don't know what's going on.
10-4. Okay. Hey, do you think we should secure this in a wheelchair?
No, I can show you where the bodies are.
No, just hold on. Just hold on, okay?
Okay, so
Hey, hold on.
How helpful. He was very urgent to help there.
We have to detain you in a car, okay?
They're over there, like, right. Okay.
Are they in the house?
No, it should look scary. They were biting their arms, and then there was like fucking hot boiling and shit on the ground. Is that normal?
I can't. Just kind of hang out for me for a minute, okay? We have to figure some stuff out.
That shit was fucking weird. I don't know if they were trying to hurt my heart. Yeah. You got gun off? I do. You good? That's good.
I'm gonna secure this in my hand.
Oh, what the fuck are they doing? That shit's fun. You gonna talk to me over here?
Yeah, their wounds are healed, so I don't know why the fuck they don't just walk out them damn selves.
We should stand by and wait for AB2 to clear. Just kind of hang out, I guess, until we get some AB2.
Or 1039 and 194. Do we have any others outstanding?
Just gonna make some announcements.
Yeah, I just want to go to the door.
Yeah. Make sure no one's hurt inside.
Sheriff's office! Anyone inside? Come on out with your hands up, open and empty.
Turn my phone radio down.
And 194 is still, we're making announcements at the door. Looks like there's a lot of blood. Can you give us 10-30?
Sheriff's office! Anyone inside? Come on out with your hands up, open and empty.
We're about 10 minutes out.
I locked it in my back seat.
Sheriff's office! Anyone inside? Come on out with your hands up, open and empty.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Very important, very important. We only cover the facts on this channel. Load! Why are you keeping the secrets from me?
Paleontologists have made a spine-tingling find in the sands of the Sahara Desert. A new species of dinosaur. Now, they've unearthed fossils of a supersized carnivore that lived over 95 million years ago.
What is that? That's a fucking piece of it. What is that? It's the Megalophodontus.
The team now naming it Spinosaurus mirabilis, Latin.
Oh, Spinosaurus Extra.
For astonishing, the discovery raising as many questions as answers about prehistoric life. And to answer some of those questions, I'm joined by Dr. Paul Sereno, paleontologist at the University of Chicago and a National Geographic explorer. Dr. Sereno, it is a pleasure to have you. Okay, now you called this the expedition of the century. What made this find so special?
Well, it was an extraordinary expedition. Took a big chance to try and get into the heart of the Sahara by collecting together 20 young people that could take 3 months of their lives off and put together a big armed guard, sort of like our Wild West, and go into the middle of nowhere in the hopes of finding something. And we were guaranteed nothing, except that we had, we'd been to the site, found a tooth and a couple of jaw fragments. And hours after we arrived, we found that what you're looking at is the crest on the top of the skull of this Spinosaur. And we knew we had a Spinosaur. We didn't know if we'd find a lot more of it, but we did.
Wow.
Yeah, it was immediately apparent to us this was a new species because the crest is like nothing we've seen before on any predatory dinosaur.
So tell us more about this Spinosaur. I got to know, what exactly do we know right now?
Yeah, it's become, through Jurassic Park, it's become the celebrated dinosaur because we don't have any in North America. But in other parts around the old Mediterranean Ocean, which we used to call a Tethys Ocean, these dinosaurs stalked, and now we're finding in the rivers inland stalked fish. And we were able to ferret out some of the great fish catching abilities of this animal by looking at its jaws. And it was
And fish back then, that was like size of a boat.
We call it a hell heron because I think it was wading into the waters, scaring any kind of competitors away, and very much a display-oriented animal, but capable of just snatching a lot of large fish out of the riverways and the coastal region.
That's a lot of fish.
And it's like nothing we've ever seen before. It's the size of T-Rex. It's 40 feet long.
Wow, it's huge. Now, this Spinosaur, it differs from some of the other ones you actually studied. So what sets this one apart?
Yeah, I'll just say, this is what they share. They share this kind of tooth that is straight, curved, no serrations. Looks very different than a T-Rex tooth. The original clues to this site I dug out of the library. A French monograph, you see my middle markings there, gave us a sentence or two about a tooth they found in the center of the Sahara. But then we put together the pieces of the dinosaur. As I walk behind it, it gives you a better idea of the size of this animal. Its teeth interlock, the lower ones coming outside the upper ones to snare a slippery fish. If you ever tried to catch a fish with your hands, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is a fishing adaptation only this dinosaur, Spinosaurus, has. But this is what defines the species, the very low snout, and then this incredible crest that extends into the air with a covering, and I'm going to give you just a shot of the covering that we've reconstructed for it. That's the crest right there. Wow. It would have a covering like a live animal in keratin that would extend it a little bit further. It's about 2 feet overall. And so that gives us a couple of clues about this dinosaur, one of which is that it's a land animal. It's inhabiting the margins of oceans, the margins of riverways. It is not a diving marine Loch Ness monster, as some have proposed. This is sort of the coup de grace for that idea. This animal, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near if I was near the shore.
I'm just happy.
It could probably grab anything. It had unbelievable.
Fish-eating new dinosaur. Fish-eating new dinosaur, guys. Check this out as well.
We've all heard of police canines, but what about a police feline? Meet Lieutenant Jax, the newest member of the Belleville Police Department.
What does ACAB think about this? They don't even have to change the acronym.
Being new on the job isn't always easy, but Lieutenant Jax has found a way to make himself right at home.
It's just a pleasure to have here.
Back in August, Jax, a stray kitten, showed up at the police department's door. The 7-officer team here took him in. Now they can't imagine this place without him. Chief Bill Eichel-Kraut has a dedicated spot for Jax on his desk, equipped with bird-watching videos and everything. He noticed a bigger purpose for this lovable cat right away.
It's been kind of a help for us to take our mind off of, all the bad we see.
And Lieutenant Jax is not kidding around. He takes his job as a therapy cat very seriously. Police records clerk Nicole Coyne says he can sense when he's needed.
He's very intuitive. I know when I've had a bad day, he knows and will stick either on you, he'll climb on you, or stick close by you.
Often offering a friendly meow.
If it goes outside and kills a squirrel or a mouse, is that police brutality now that it's sworn in? My favorite dinosaur is, of course, the velociraptors ever since Jurassic Park. They always have their friends, and they're just like giant birds. I like birds. I don't have any, but I've always been a fan.
To visitors, Jax has also sat in
Well, I do have birds. They live outside for free. I feed them.
solidarity with a crime victim who came in to talk with police.
People can relate to animals, and hope this guy sticks around for a while.
From a stray cat to a lieutenant.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
It's safe to say Jax has made a positive impact on everyone around him. In Belleville, Megan Marshall, Spectrum News.
There, now back to the usual with law enforcement.
Anyone inside at 55 Young?
Alright, we're gonna have...
All raptors, even the ones with feathers.
We're gonna have one hold on the left. There's stairs to the left. To the right, there's more stairs. He sounded like the family may be to the right. We're looking for father, mother, and sister, possibly 10-7. Correct?
I'll hold on left.
Cool.
I got it right.
Good. Everyone up?
Up.
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Anybody inside? Come out with your hands up, open and empty.
Thank you, Donna. I'm moving with you guys. Okay.
Looks like dogs in the kennel.
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Anybody inside? Make your presence known!
Good? You guys take left, I got right.
Okay. Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office!
I'm gonna take this first door.
Hold on a sec. Hold on. Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Are you guys help?
Yep.
Okay. Now. Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office!
Stepping out.
Stepping out.
Alright, we'll move. You guys take the door to the left, I'll hold right.
Okay. Moving up.
Hey.
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Anybody inside?
Drag mark still here. That on the left. Someone stay with the help. Someone stay with the help. Sheriff's Office. Blood on shrubs anywhere?
Nothing.
I'll go back to my car. I'll talk to them, see if you just won't tell me where they're at.
I'll lead you to you. Where?
These are drag marks.
Let's try and stay out of them.
They're here. Yeah, I'm just getting out of this.
Yeah, let's try and stay out of them.
Okay, I got it.
Handcuffs. The laser, you stand up, okay?
Okay. Victims located, killed his family.
So before I take you out, man, no problems, right? No problems down here. No problems. No problems. Cool. Do you need any water or anything? Hey, man, no water. We all good? Sit on the crane. Understandable. Some water. And I'll yeah, go ahead and take them out. I'll get you some water. It gets kind of cold. If it gets a little too cold, I'll try to find a blanket or something for you. Okay? Yeah. So my name's Cameron. I'll be the one coming in and talking to you here in just a minute. Just go ahead and hang tight for me. If you need anything, just knock on the door. I'll come back, okay?
Kinda looks like a younger Luigi Mangione. He could have had all the girls if only he wasn't a crazy. Wonder if it's drugs.
Hello. Like I said, my name's Cameron. I'm with the sheriff's office. Okay, so I'm one of the detectives that's out here. Just gonna come talk to you about what happened today, okay? But before we go anywhere, I just want to make sure I have your information correct.
Sure.
How do you say your name?
Adelaide, Mr.
Adelaide? Adelaide?
Yeah.
Okay, and how do you spell it?
A-D-L-A-I.
And then David, and then how do you spell your last name?
M-E-S-T-R.
Oh, guys, what if we made a Telegram? What if we made a Signal chat so we could all go a little cosplay for our little Neo fucking People's Cult temple?
R-E? R-E. Okay, and your date of birth? And what's a good phone number for you? So, before we keep going, I just need to make sure you understand a few things.
Yeah.
Okay? Since why you're here, okay? So we brought you down to a police station, okay? I just want to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Have you ever had your Miranda rights told to you before?
No, sir.
Okay.
First time.
Okay, so basically,
Oh, they're dead.
basically what that means is every American has these rights, okay? And as an American, so I want to make sure you understand them, okay, before we talk, okay? So they go as you have the right to remain silent. What does that mean to you?
What you saying?
So you have the right to remain silent. So what does that mean to you?
Well, honestly, today we got permission to touch.
So what does that right? You have the right to remain silent.
No.
That basically means that you don't have to talk to me. Okay? Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. However, today was a major catastrophe.
And I want to talk to you, but I just got to go through these with you before
How
we
many
talk.
got there?
I don't know. I haven't been out there.
You hear about the South Wales?
I've heard of them. Okay? I've heard a couple people talking. But let me get through these. Okay? So you have the right to remain silent. That means you don't have to talk to me. Okay? Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you know what that means? Have that. You know what that means?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean to you? What anything we talk about today can be used in court. Do you know what that means?
I understand.
Okay. You have the right to have an attorney with you before and during any and all questioning. So what that means is you can have an attorney before we talk. Do you understand? Adelaide,
You understand?
I do understand. That's what I want to make sure you understand. That you can have an attorney.
We got the same understanding. You understand?
Okay, you can have an attorney before we talk. Okay, and at any time before questioning, you can talk to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and if you can't afford to hire an attorney, if you don't have money for an attorney, one will be appointed by the state of New Mexico. So you'll get an attorney.
How about I represent myself?
That's something you'll have to determine down the road. Okay, but you'll at least have someone, at least an attorney appointed to you, whether or not you have money. Do you understand that?
Have I right to represent myself?
That's down the road, but that is something you have to ask the judge. Okay? but at some point you'll have an attorney appointed to represent you. Okay? And then at any time, you can decide not to talk or answer any questions, okay? Do you understand? Okay. So let's talk. I want to talk real quick about your family. Who lives at the house with you? Your mom? What's your mom's name? Let me just make sure I have that information. Mom, and then who else? Sister. Who's your sister? Bria? Bree? B-R? Yeah. Okay, yeah. And then your dad. Who's your dad? Raimundo? David? Okay. I just have to make sure I have some of this information. I'll let you write it. You want me to keep those? Yeah. No. There's going to be, I'm not going to touch them. I just have to make sure I have the information that I need for my report. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I know you want to talk about all these waves and stuff, and I want to hear about those, okay? But I need to know, do you have any firearms? What kind of firearms? A Glock 19? Is that a 9mm? Okay. Did you have that today with you? Yeah. And was that the gun that you had on you when you saw the dead piece for the first time? Okay. Now, tell me what happened inside the house with your mom and dad and sister.
Now I have one more dad sister previously working on the sexually. I try to leave. And, come over, messed up. And in this constant I had to.
And when you say you had to, what did you have to do?
Kill.
Okay, you had to kill him? Okay. And
they lost consciousness.
I cannot believe that he was lying to us when he said that they healed. Unless they're in leper mode, then they're kind of dead already, ain't they? Isn't that how that works?
I don't know what they do. I'll be there ready or right back. And like half an hour later, eating body.
They were eating bodies?
Grabbing dogs. And I had to shoot the dog.
You had to shoot the dog?
And I was leaning dirty. I was cleaning. And I heard the police.
Yeah. So where was your dad when all this was happening, when you shot him? Was he in his room or living room?
You throw my imaging camera and you check it.
Well, I'm just asking what you know.
On 55 room. 55 room.
Yep.
I mean, he does look like Hugh Jackman's illegitimate kid that wasn't good enough to be X-23.
I've got it at the top.
X-21, I don't know. I'm a fake fan.
And in the living room? And did you shoot him? Where did you shoot him?
Well, at first I just hit him. And then I was like, God. And then I killed him.
Where did you shoot him in the head? Did you shoot him in the chest?
Oh, so.
What about your mom? Where did you shoot your mom at?
My mom was saying that I killed him. You know, my dad said everything. And then I don't know.
Listen to his audio quality, Tonto. Where you would ask is the motherfucking foam?
They got together. Keep her possessed.
Sure. So you shot your mom. Was she upstairs or downstairs?
She was walking down. Okay. All right. I brought my father. And then my sister. Same thing. Just got scared. I shot her through the wall. She prayed. Shot her through the wall. Prayed. And I just killed her.
And then where did you shoot your sister?
I was in killed my mom, my dad, my younger sister.
Younger? You have an older sister?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Where does she not live with you?
I wasn't there.
Okay.
So around the time of my older sister, if y'all can see on the third range, they should.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. So your sister. Okay. So you said that your mom was walking down the stairs, your dad was shot in the living room. Where did you take them after you shot them?
Well, I buried them, so there's like a trail.
Okay.
And then I open the gate, take a right, underneath. I swim down the trail. Put them all over here.
And why did you put them in the ravine?
Because I lost consciousness. You can take a picture. May I write them down?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
I feel like you're tempering.
I'm not tempering anything. I'll show you what I'm writing.
How about I write a note? Okay? Trail, open gate, went to the hill. Went to the hill. First, very easy. Easy. Possession. Possession. Shot. Shot kill me. Shot kill me. Unintentionally. It was an actor. Unnamed you.
We'll move it along to the part that matters.
Make it the officer, the sheriff. Let's make it happen. I don't deserve to spend life in prison over a catastrophe. I ain't no Officer Andrew. Bloodline Jesus, no such thing. Jesus was not conceived. You know what y'all believe? Officer Andrews? Y'all believe there's bloodline Jesus. Fucking retarded. Officer Magistrate, Admiral Magistrate, matter of fact, Admiral Magistrate. Admiral Magistrate. Yo, please, thank you. Admiral Magistrate. Thank you. On Dubai, I was on. That's all. On the seismic waves out here on the seismic waves. Big Ben. Top of the Big Ben. Oh no. And then the Space Needle. Top of the Space Needle. Top of the Space Needle.
I can support that movement. A cab, all cops are blowing out the mic.
And then satellite communicator. Admiral Magistrate. Admiral, Officer Andrew, Admiral Magistrate. Officer Angel and all his jurisdiction, Admiral Magistrate. Are they cool? Or just
good? Alright, it's taken care of. Go and sit down for me, okay? Alright. So, that's gross. Sorry. You should have told us, dude. We would have taken you to the bathroom, bro. Alright.
Yeah, he just put shit on the table, you know how it be.
So here, what I need you to do, man, is just take a deep breath, okay? Okay? We got a lot to do, so just take a deep breath. Okay, you've been yelling a bunch. You doing okay?
May you please release me?
What's that?
May you please release me?
Release you where?
From this?
We can't, and we can't. So it's gonna be a little while. Just hang tight, okay? Please.
Are you gonna send more soldiers?
We have no soldiers here, man. We're all just cops.
You're gonna send more soldiers?
He's not a soldier, he's a cop. He's a deputy.
Alright, am I gonna spend the night?
You're gonna spend the night probably in jail.
Nice.
Okay? So we'll be back, but I just need you to simmer down a little bit, okay?
No, I already. It's just a whole bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough day, man. You've had a rough day, for sure.
Yeah.
So just take a deep breath for me, all right? Thank you.
Just let me spend the night in jail. No handcuffs. No handcuffs. Let me go to my cell. No handcuffs. Spend the night in jail. Hey, yo, what, Angel? What if I just spend the night in here and y'all release me? Right? You spend the night in there, I spend the night in here? Oh my God.
He said he was fine. Clearly, he was not happy with the amenities of this fucking room. He, too, was done with the fucking audio quality of this fucking room. He was out of here.
Hey, doctor! Oh, stop! Stop!
All right, now for something truly awesome. There's more breaking news from the news. That's why I use this thumbnail. I knew there'd be so much news today. Well, this is from 6 days ago, but I didn't hear, so it's new to me.
Welcome back, everybody. A fascinating find at the bottom of Lake Michigan. It's been there for more than 150 years, and now we're getting a look at it. ABC Sophie Flays, you covered on what shipwreck hunters found just offshore in Wisconsin.
This morning, the first images of a luxury passenger steamer found at the bottom of Lake Michigan nearly 154 years after it sank.
This is the fucking prequel to Titanic. A little luxury ship that could.
Oh, it's beautiful. It sticks up maybe 15 foot or more off the bottom.
Shipwreck hunter Paul Ehorn just completed a nearly 60-year mission to locate the sunken passenger ship called the Lac La Belle off the Wisconsin coast. It was built in 1864.
It took just a hair under 2 hours to locate it.
Lac La Belle was really one of the more luxurious passenger steamers of her era. She had been built right after the Civil War at Cleveland, Ohio. She was particularly known for having luxurious cabin appointments. She had a ladies' lounge in the back, as well as...
Well, much like we knew the Titanic would fail because it was made in Liverpool, this one came from fucking Ohio. What'd you expect?
As some really ornate chandeliers and ornate furniture.
Her final voyage was October 13th, 1872, when the ship started to leak uncontrollably in heavy surf, sinking with a cargo of pork, flour, and whiskey. 8 people were killed. Dozens of others
fucking fish are drunk.
Made it to shore on lifeboats.
It's pretty rare. I can't think the last time one of these, Civil War era passenger steamers was even found on the Great Lakes. It really is a nautical time capsule.
Ehorn's team initially found the wreckage in 2022, but waited to announce their discovery until they could make a 3D video model of the ship. Lac La Belle is the 15th shipwreck Ehorn has located, and he vows it won't be his last because the Great Lakes are home to anywhere between 6,000 to 10,000 shipwrecks. The cold water helps preserve them.
I don't know, just go get more. I'll probably die in that lake.
Sophie Flay, ABC News, New York.
I love these people just living their best life, doing their thing, not letting anything get them down. Imagine if this guy was on TikTok all day. Would he find this ship, this cool piece of history that was forgotten, lost to seas forever? Nah. So, back to my favorite crime. Teenagers.
Did you see all the sirens and stuff?
I heard them, but I didn't know where.
Yeah. Well, there was a fire at your apartment, or at the trailer.
Is my grandma okay?
No.
Tuesday, April 19th, 2022, Mountain View, Missouri. In the small community of Howell County, an emergency call alerted authorities to a house fire on Falk Street. When first responders arrived, the blaze had already consumed much of the interior, and inside they found 62-year-old Phyllis Schweinel, who did not survive. The speed with which the fire had spread and the
Oh, what the fuck? It was already fucking teen acts normal after burning grandma alive. 62? She's not even fucking retirement age. Oh my god, bro.
The lack of an immediate explanation for its origin led investigators to suspect early on that this was not a simple accident, and what at first seemed like a domestic tragedy would soon reveal a far more complex scenario. I'm Tyler.
I wonder if those who actively choose not to have children, I wonder if they get killed less. Just statistically.
And this is your daily dose of crime. We can see that you're watching, but only 11% of you are actually subscribed to the channel.
No, I've been out walking all
That counts as an ad. We won't fall for it.
Well, there was a fire at your apartment, or at the trailer, and,
Is my grandma okay?
No. She was inside. I'm sorry to tell you that, buddy.
Wow. That's, it's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no good way to say it. Just gotta lay it on, rip it off like a band-aid as far as talent goes.
Right.
So, you said you've been out walking all morning?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I took a walk down the road towards the church over in WW.
Okay.
And then I walked back this way.
Okay.
I was about to head back home, actually.
Oh, okay. Did you see all the sirens and stuff?
I
or?
heard them, but I didn't know where
Yeah.
they were at.
Do you have? Where's your shoes?
I was barefoot.
You walk barefoot?
Sometimes.
There is no data on this because no one when they're doing data on homicides do they put down someone's parental status. So we would never know how many childless adults over 18, how much percentage of them are killed compared to people with children that are killed. It gave me a math problem that I could use if I want to do my own research. Who's fucking time for that? There was 22,830 homicides in 2023. That seems like too many, man.
Okay. So I was told by someone over there that maybe you and your grandma had maybe some kind of disagreement last night.
That's why I was walking.
Okay.
We argued again this morning, and I just needed to take a break, I guess.
Okay.
Me and her have been having a lot of fights.
Okay. Would you, what about?
Well, the last 2 years have been really rough.
Like I said, I think watching true crime my whole life has fucked me up because I think I would be a good mom, but then what if I birth the psycho kid that's gonna like fucking be murdering baby birds and little dogs, and then I'm like, oh no, not my precious angel. It could never be a child I birth be evil? Like, you know, because it just happens. You get those with the anti-personality disorder, and it's like, oh no, what if I got the short end of the stick on this? Oh no, what if my kid has MS or this horrible disease? It's like you said, it's horrible to think this way, but it's like a gotcha. It's scary.
And stuff, and
Okay.
Here lately has been really rough on both of us and stuff. And financially and everything. It's been a lot for both of us, and we've been fighting about that stuff a lot.
Yeah.
How I should do more and stuff. And I have been trying a lot.
Right. So I've gotten told like that you're 19, and then someone said you're 22, 21.
They're not letting him have his fucking sob story. Fucking lying about his age in this bracket. What alcohol was he buying?
I'm 19. You're 19? What's your birthday? Okay.
Sitting with officers is 19-year-old Jacob Hearn, who had lived with his grandmother for the past decade. His life was marked by instability, no job, no clear direction, and full dependence on her for support. That relationship did not function as a bond of care, but more like a mutual dependence that had been building tension over the years. And now, questioned by the police, Hearn insists he had only gone out for a walk and never connected the sound of sirens to his own home. What unsettles the investigators is not only the calmness of his tone, but the way with which he seems to anticipate each and every question, offering detailed explanations as though he were trying to control the narrative from the start. For officers, this raised the first pressing question. Were they listening to a grandson blindsided by tragedy, or the only witness who truly knew what happened inside of the home?
Because apparently, I don't know where people's getting their information, but you were somewhere between 19 and 150, I guess. So what time did you start your walk?
Probably grandma's boy, because the fucking mom's on drugs and in jail early. Now this one's acting out because he can.
Okay. How long have you been here?
I actually worry about the fucking elder abuse, because I give Gen X shit, I give the Zoomers shit, but between the Zoomers, some of them Zoomers are fucking kids of the millennials, who I think a lot of the fucked up Zoomers have millennial parents that just decide to do drugs and bullshit. And so they're getting raised by the Gen X grandparents, actually. And that's pretty fucked up, because these kids are gonna grow into teenagers that are all fucking probably got trauma and shit from whatever went on with their parents. And the grandparents are getting older. Some of them are already old when they got the kids, and I worry.
I just went back to the park, actually. I sat down over there for a few minutes, but my feet were hurting, so I came over to the grass.
Okay.
We gotta keep an eye on the kid Nick Shirley gave a hotel room to today.
Gotcha. Okay. Someone also said you were a felon? You're a felon? Okay. What's the story with that?
Well, in 2016 and stuff, me and my mother got attacked by two individuals. One was, they were both they were addicts, and they were also snitches for the local police department in Elbert Park.
So already I was gonna be like,
suspicious.
Y'all are just getting attacked by the drug addicts, but could happen. Mugging situation. But then you just, the way you said it.
Okay.
Is for the local police department in Elbert Park.
Yeah, the people who know who are worried about who the local snitches are, who the criminal informants, these motherfuckers in the trailer park probably listening to the police scanner all day trying to see what's going on. Like, yeah, those people who are interested in that shit are criminals themselves.
Okay.
My mom was worried because she thought they were trying to kidnap me and stuff, and so she came to get me. And one of them, the lady and stuff, her name was something. She attacked her and was trying to kill my mother.
Oh wow.
And I stepped in to save my mom. I was 14.
I just have a feeling that's not what happened. A felon at 14, huh?
And I ended up, she ended up, the lady ended up dying.
Oh, wow.
I was just trying to save my mother's life.
But if this was true, the trauma from that at 14 could make someone violent. There are some people where they argue they never would have been serial killers if it wasn't for the first kill. There's something about when they get that done, then it's like they can't stop.
I got you.
It was a hard thing.
Oh, I can imagine. Gotta ask.
Right.
You said you were 14?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I'm sorry that even happened.
It's the story of my life.
Yeah. So there's quite a bit of damage to the house. I mean, it's still intact, but there's pretty significant smoke damage.
Jeez.
Yeah. Why don't you hop in my car and we'll go down there real quick and kind of... Have you seen anything down there?
I have not.
Okay. Well, we'll
walk that way yet.
Okay. Well, we'll let you see what's going on there. And do you have shoes anywhere? No.
They were in the house.
Okay. Okay. Well, apparently you got stronger feet than I do, because I'd be crying like a little girl. You can just hop in the passenger seat.
PSA, if you just don't wear shoes, your feet will form to the fucking things around it, and then you don't actually need shoes. Human beings didn't come out of the womb and weren't designed to wear those, actually. Except I guess it sucks in the snow, but we're mammals. We're supposed to hibernate. We're not supposed to be in that, I argue. But no, Amazon says they need to be open all the time and be sending out fucking Christmas gifts all the time, so we're not allowed to hibernate during the winter like I'd want, because the economy would stop. But if we all just agreed that no one needs nothing in the winter except maybe hospitals, them and nurses have to work, but they can take shifts hibernating, they can get the next year off. It can work that way. But you can't go outside, and you had to have portioned and rationed correctly. That's on you if you didn't do that right. And then just stay in your house. That's what I argue for 3 months. But I guess that's how COVID went, and people didn't like that. So I don't know.
They're on the other side. I got a bunch of junk in there.
As the conversation continues, Hearn introduces elements.
Oh no, actually, this can just be something that the states with actual winter can do. Fuck the rest of the country. They have to work and do stuff, but we're just taking it off. The Midwest just takes winter off. Fuck the rest of y'all.
That further unsettle the officers. He describes constant arguments with his grandmother as if they were an ordinary part of life, then shifts to recounting violent episodes from his past.
Well, Tonto, not to talk about the weather, but you know how it be in this Midwest. You have those days where all the snow's melting and you feel good and you're like, ah, spring is in the air, it's coming, but it's the Midwest, so they tricked you, haha. Here it comes tomorrow, all the flurries. Fuck you for thinking it was safe. I can't wait till April when the last frost of the year's done.
He claims to have defended his mother from 2 attackers and even admits to killing one of them. The casual way with which he speaks about such an extreme event without showing visible signs of distress alarms the investigators. From a psychological standpoint, his account reflects how some individuals construct narratives that all...
You know what's fucked up is that I didn't point that out. I was completely unfucking phased because 1, I believe he's a liar, but 2, I'm like, oh, young kid saying psycho shit. But he actually did kill someone. She's like, damn.
Alternate between portraying themselves as victims of a hostile environment and justifying extreme actions. The contrast between the gravity of his words and the calm manner with which he delivers them raises much deeper questions. Were these authentic memories or a carefully shaped story intended to influence how he was perceived?
Did someone from the fire department come talk to you first about getting a hold of Red Cross for you? Red Cross? When there's a house fire and you lose a bunch, they call Red Cross, and they help you kind of get back on your feet with some essentials and stuff. Would you be willing for that? I mean, since you don't even have shoes.
All I really have right now, considering you said the whole house is damaged and stuff, is what I'm wearing. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Would be awesome.
Okay. Yeah. We can get a hold.
So the question is, what is his plan if he's totally dependent on his grandmother who he just murdered? What was the plan? Like, Trailer Park Boys this up, like, wait until that thing is, like, it might be smoldered, it might be smoke damage, but, you know, he's gonna go in there and play Baldur's Gate 3 or get on fucking TeamSpeak or whatever. Discord. See what's going on in his servers. That kind of the attitude it gives me, but... Nah, I don't think you can just walk in there. I think it's part of an investigation.
Those guys for you.
They're going to call Bethany. Bethany went to the bank real quick. She'll be back.
Okay, so Bethany's going to do that?
Yeah.
I told her to go ahead and do it. Okay, so they're going to call them for you. Okay, so we're just going to keep hanging out here for a little while.
Did they figure anything out at all?
They got, I mean, all they said was, well, I didn't really understand it, honestly. They're still looking. Fires, I don't know the first thing about looking into them, so I don't know. But whenever they get a chance, a couple of them were on the phone. I'm gonna see if I can bend their ear for a minute. But I was just giving you an update, okay? They did remove her, okay? Just to get her away from.
How bad was it?
It's pretty significant. Okay.
She wanted to be. If she died before me and stuff, she said she wanted to be put to ashes and put around where her grandpa.
Oh well, so you just like saved her money, really? That's almost because the fucking teen who burnt their grandmother alive. I can't give no benefit of the doubt to. The idea is like, well, that'll burn to death to ashes, then it really won't be a problem. The cleanup and whatnot.
Her mother and father were buried.
Oh, okay.
That was all she told me.
I see.
So much.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot. You guys have any waters or anything?
Yeah.
You want a water? You thirsty?
Very thirsty.
I think they got some waters on this truck. They may not be cold, but it's wet. So.
Other than sitting here gulping down my saliva.
Yeah. So he's gonna get you fixed up there. It's just kind of a hurry up and wait thing, unfortunately. But.
Well, that's just autism right there.
That's fine. Hopefully the numbness will go away soon.
Numbness, like just like emotional or physical?
Emotional.
Yeah, I understand. That's a lot. I know.
I mean, especially when it's one of those situations where you just got them fighting and said the most hurtful things to each other, you know.
Yeah.
It wasn't I love you, I'll see you, I hope you have a good day and stuff. It was,
yeah,
hope I don't come back, you know, or something like that.
Right. God, I completely understand, man. I do. And I really, truly am sorry for the whole situation. I really am. But if you just be patient with me, we'll get you sorted out here, okay? It may be a little bit. I don't know where the Red Cross comes from normally, but we'll
probably Springfield.
I don't know. I've seen them show up quick, but I don't know when they call them, so we'll give you all the help we possibly can, okay? All right. Best as can be, anyway.
Breaking news, Nico calls out Hassan for trying to ruin his career. Look at Hassan trying to rat me out. Tried to throw me under the Nazi bus for years now. Throw me under the terrorist bus. Leave me alone. All I say about you is your content sucks. You're boring. He's so mad. Look at Kaya. I didn't need to play the video. You heard his words. What did he say that was wrong? DSP is being wrong about video games.
Okay. Well, I shouldn't have to take off like that again, so my offer to sit in the seat and sit in my car if you need to still stands, all right? Just holler at me and I'll unlock it for you.
He's sending her sister, but she's also my cousin.
Where are they at?
My cousin...
Okay.
Frisco was closer and stuff.
Okay, so someone's coming over?
Yeah.
Good deal. Good.
Hopefully I won't be completely alone.
Yeah, hopefully not. So, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to find out what's going on here. But, like I said, just holler and I'll unlock it, and you feel free to sit in there. Got air conditioning and heat if you're hot or cold. So, I don't like to get uncomfortable. So. Yeah, ain't much I can do about that one.
In the following minutes, Jacob's focus drifts toward minor details. He mentions having no shoes, needing clothing, and the possible assistance of the Red Cross, as if these practical concerns outweighed the loss of his grandmother. To investigators, this choice of priorities would be telling. It suggested an emotional avoidance strategy with which the trivial served as a shield against confronting the weight of what had just happened. When told his grandmother had already been removed from the home, he asked how she looked, only to immediately remark that she had wanted to be cremated. The abrupt shift from concern to detachment would reveal a disconnection that was difficult to ignore. And adding to that, he recalled her telling him before he left she wished he would never come back. For officers, that comment introduced a new dilemma. Was he describing a toxic coexistence or trying to plant the idea that she had anticipated her own end?
Just needs to get into the West Point, so. You gotta be ballroom quality.
Yeah.
Here you go, man. Just wear this one like a shirt, okay, over the top.
All right.
Definitely don't want to be back.
Well, just to get you over to county, and then they'll get you a new, different suit that'll actually fit you probably.
Sorry.
They said you could keep your glasses too. You're fine. Take a seat there until I figure out what we're leaving right away, okay?
Are we not gonna get the interrogation?
Yep. We're leaving right up. Right now.
Thanks, guys.
Yep. Thank you. All right, Jacob, let's roll.
We didn't even see the arrest.
We'll go right back out the way we came in, okay?
All right.
Doesn't fit him, lol. That's a true walk of shame.
Let's get started in here.
Ready to get in the same car. That door didn't shut all the way if you're going back in there.
Do what?
I don't think that door shut all the way.
Oh fuck, all the criminals are gonna get out.
Yep. Too tight?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
As officers offer him water, clothing, and the chance to contact relatives, Jacob remains distant and mechanical. Rather than showing grief, he states that he won't be entirely alone since he has extended family in another town. That cold, detached posture in a moment when most people would show visible despair painted an ambiguous picture. Either a young man exerting rigid control over his emotions or someone who was unwilling to reveal a grief he did not feel. Eventually, he's handcuffed and placed under custody, but by then, investigators had already determined the fire was deliberately set. Hearn had ignited a coat and placed it behind the chair where his grandmother was resting after taking pills, and that finding would redefine everything.
Just like I said, he didn't fucking think at all, did he? These people are just fucking savage heathens. I swear. You hate someone so much, you need to kill them, but then you don't even do it well enough to cover up the fucking evidence, or at least try.
Everything he had set up to that point.
Yeah, thank God these teenagers are stupid and I'll get themselves caught before they get to the real world.
Calmness, the focus on trivialities, and the absence of mourning appeared less like shock and more like the construction of a story to conceal responsibility.
Vehicles a white tractor trailer, white cab, white trailer, failure to maintain lane, driving with flashers on. Authority of Texas County 911, Trip G Clear 1917.
These things I'm using them.
Falling off?
Yeah, a little bit. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
There you go.
Thank you.
Got him?
I think so.
Okay. I'll walk right over by that door.
I need the Family Guy trombone. Fat people walking trombone music.
Take a seat now on the bench. What's up?
And then he went to the storage supply
After his
closet
arrest,
where
the case
murderer
moved quickly
was.
through the Howell County judicial system. Hearn was charged with first-degree murder, first-degree arson, and armed criminal action. During hearings, he argued that he was carrying out his grandmother's request to end her life, raising a debate about intent and accountability. Prosecutors, however, found no evidence of such an agreement and maintained that the decision to set the fire was entirely his own. In 2024, Hearn entered an Alford plea to second-degree murder, acknowledging the strength of the evidence against him.
Oh, it's bullshit. I hate Alfred, please.
While never admitting guilt. The plea brought the trial to an end and resulted in a 24-year prison sentence in the Missouri Department of Corrections, closing a case in which long-standing family tensions and dependence culminated in irreversible tragedy.
Speaking of irreversible tragedies. Well, Matt McMuscles is one of them, but...
Welcome back to another expectation subverting and expansion pack inserting episode of What Happened.
The Nintendo 64 did nothing wrong. If you actually grew up with it, that controller feels amazing in your hands. Anybody who says elsewise is a liar. They won't give you the N64 Classic because they're cowards, that Nintendo.
YouTube-style pop culture media show that's
available for your home in 1995.
Listen, I had to get that one out of my system as soon as I could. Now, speaking of systems, Nintendo's third home console is often viewed as a pretty big turning point for the company, as it represented their earliest intent to do something radically different and go against the grain when everyone else was following trends, for better or worse.
It's me, Mario!
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Get in or get
out.
The fact is, as many classic gaming experiences the little gray fun machine offered during its 6-year run as Nintendo's flagship console, its inception, specs, marketing, and, well, pretty much everything is often cited as an example of Nintendo's inability to recognize the potential of certain technologies. The console's development is of course linked directly to that, and it's certainly not as straightforward as you'd expect, as it involved a truly unlikely partnership, the burning of several others, broken promises, release delays, and plenty of quiet cancellations. So grab your 3-prong controllers and rumble packs as I answer the question, what happened to the Nintendo 60?
I never had a Rumble Pack. Nothing ever, like, I don't know, whatever game came with it, I didn't have that, but did got my Pokemon Stadium transfer packs. That's all one really needs.
64.
Here we go!
Nintendo famously starts work on their next video game console the moment they finalize the last one. And as early as 1992, things started moving in a particular direction, but in a very unparticular way. Silicon Graphics Inc. was tapped to make a real-time 3D Mario marketing gimmick that would talk, but mostly just annoy attendees at that year's CES show. While primitive today, of course, this precursor to VTubing wowed Nintendo, and marked the earliest instance of Charles Martinet playing the role of the portly plumber. This collaboration between both SGI and Nintendo went so well, in fact, that it established a link that would prove extremely important in the coming years. Now, at the time, Silicon Graphics' main business was producing 3D visuals for use in the private sector, like for presentations, marketing, you know, the boring stuff. But they had just started dipping their toes into more commercial efforts, like providing the computing power for special effects in Hollywood blockbusters, something they wanted to expand into even further. That led to their participation with Jurassic Park, and after the 3D Mario presentation, they also saw the value in getting on board with the fastest growing entertainment medium, video games. The pitch was simple. SGI's graphical technology would reduce costs as well as computing power, but could also still produce impressive, high-quality results. But instead of Nintendo, CEO of Silicon Graphics, Jim Clark, brought their pitch first to Sega of America and Tom Kalinske, whose hat raised to the ceiling.
Oh my god, damn it. This little fucking blue hedgehog always distracted me from what's true. I like this plushie better. Fucking classic Sonic, always better than that new trash.
Once he saw what SGI was packing, and already had pen in hand to sign on the dotted line. Sega of Japan, however, completely nixed the idea, which shouldn't surprise anyone familiar with their history of making their own unique and sometimes perplexing choices. So Jim Clark, remembering their 3D Mario Tuber collab, brought his company's pitch back to Nintendo and their then president, Hiroshi Strong Style Yamauchi, who, to the surprise of many, loved the pitch, and thus SGI's technology became the basis on which the Nintendo 64 would be built upon. Now, while an unexpected pairing at first, the timing synced up well with Nintendo's ideology, which had been shaped through their failed partnership with Sony on the ill-fated SNES CD add-on, and the string of CD-based consoles that weren't generating much excitement, like the 3DO or the lowly Amiga CD32.
The Amiga CD32. Fuck this thing, watch it go.
But with a partner now in place for the hardware, it was now up to Nintendo on how the games themselves
Hey, a town with no name is on that amazing console. Thank you.
would be made and on what format. And obviously that decision would be one of, if not the most important one Nintendo would make up to that point. Now, allow me to play devil's advocate for a moment, but there were plenty of legit reasons to be wary of the CD format in the very early 90s, as the consoles and peripherals that used them were not particularly very hype, as the technology just wasn't there yet. Grainy FMV clips and lengthy load times were not exactly the type of thing you'd want to have to design your entire flagship machine around, and thus Nintendo didn't bother, feeling that the technology was more suited for movies and music rather than games.
How about a kiss? For luck?
You've got to be kidding.
There was also the issue of piracy, and early on there was this stigma that CDs were incredibly easy to copy and distribute. And so Nintendo believed that their own custom cartridges would be a way to combat that. On the other hand, advancements in technology usually move quite fast, so Nintendo dismissing CDs so early in their life cycle would obviously hurt them a little bit later. There was one other very critical benefit to compact discs though, and that was their...
What do you mean? They found the best solution the next gen. Just make a fucking CD that's small that won't work in anything and is super small. That's different. Oh, and also it can still process less, so still less game.
Much lower manufacturing costs, something Nintendo, in their ignorance or confidence, didn't pay much attention to. Hell, they didn't even pay attention when, according to former Sony Interactive Entertainment president Shuhei Yoshida, that Squaresoft had pleaded with Nintendo to dump cartridges. Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, loved the potential of CDs. His dream was to create a movie-like Final Fantasy game. He was disappointed when he learned that the Nintendo 64 still used cartridges. His movies couldn't fit there. Squaresoft tried to convince Nintendo to change that plan, but they wouldn't. Fortunately for Nintendo, though, that didn't really affect things all that much in the grand scheme because... Oh.
It's better this way. It would have taken 32 cartridges to play this.
1993 marked the first time that Nintendo mentioned publicly that they were hard at work on their next console, along with the partnership between them and Silicon Graphics, boasting somewhat cheekily that this top-secret machine was going to be running on the same technology that powered Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park.
Cool. Hello, Terminator.
Since they hadn't settled on a final name at the time, which would go on to take quite a while, Nintendo dubbed it Project Reality, which certainly whipped up a sizable amount of early expectations, as did the release date, which Nintendo assured was set for 1995. This announcement wasn't just intended for the home market though, as it was also revealed that Project Reality technology and games would first arrive in arcades as early as '94, which was almost true. While Rare's Killer Instinct did in fact use Silicon Graphics workstations to produce its rendered graphics, Cruisin' USA, a Midway Nintendo co-production, did not, despite the famous Attract screen.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Cruisin' used Midway's custom V-Unit hardware, which go on to be utilized for a variety of other games, like Off-Road Challenge and War Gods. So already, Nintendo was slightly fudging the numbers a little bit. And fudging the numbers was something they would need to continue to do if they wanted to have more games coming from third parties, because they were about to upset a good portion of them. When it was made official that cartridges were once again going to be the format in which Project Reality games would come in and cost $10 a pop or more depending on the cart size, and had to be purchased exclusively through Nintendo, well, this caused many publishers, including very prominent Japanese ones, to slide into Sony's DMs. You can't really blame them, because unlike older CD-based consoles, the PlayStation was designed to have games with both beefy storage capacity, but also be able to push polygons and 3D worlds farther than they had gone up to that point, so it was attractive for a number of reasons. Chiefly the fact that CDs cost $1 to manufacture and could be procured by almost anybody. To combat this exodus of support, Nintendo needed to reach out to other publishers and developers that were willing to play ball. And while this was an admirable move in that it helped put a number of smaller companies on the map in the next few years, it wasn't a 100% wholly successful venture. That's because when Nintendo revealed the Dream Team in 1994, a list of partners who would be providing software.
Whoa! This gonna be the Chicago Bulls lineup. You can be using names like this. This better be Olympic worthy. I mean, Mario 64 though is. Say what you want about the Nintendo 64. At the end of the day, Mario 64 is a superior 3D Mario. I will have none of it with your sunshines and your galaxies.
Software for Project Reality, it read more like a veritable "who's that" of the video game industry when compared to the likes of Square, Capcom, or Namco. These luminaries included Iguana Studios, Software Creations, Paradigm, Spectrum Holobyte, Ocean, and on top of them all, Mindscape.
Hey, we know Spectrum Holobyte from the Tetris history. Woo.
Nintendo tried their best to hype these up as big gets, and while it was certainly bolstered a little bit with the appearance of Midway and LucasArts, to many it felt like it was lacking a lot of the heavy hitters. Much better news would come a little bit later in '94, where Nintendo would confirm the console's final name, which was not its final name, and the price they were planning to sell it for, which was another very bold move. The Nintendo Ultra 64, an evolution of the Super moniker, would retail for $250, which was very competitive when stacked up against the toxic waste dump that was the $399 Amiga CD32, the $600 3DO, and even the $300 PlayStation. And you can't discount the fact that Nintendo touted this as a 64-bit machine, which was 3 plus 2 divided by carry the 1, twice the bits, hence twice the fun. They were able to keep the price so low due to the lack of a CD drive, which let Nintendo focus on other things like making 4 ports be the standard while also designing it so that controllers and even the console itself could be expanded. Ah, yes, the controllers. Outside of the console going all in on cartridges during a time when such a move was seen as not with it, it's probably still the most divisive design choice Nintendo had made. Reportedly, through 1994, their R&D division made over 100 prototype controllers of all shapes and sizes, but the central focus was always to design around its big innovation, which was the analog stick, as that would be key in controlling plumbers, monkeys, and futuristic bulldozers in 3D space. And while Nintendo's employees were encouraged to think outside the box with the ergonomics, and certainly did as such, it's not controversial to say that aside from most of the exclusive games like those from Rare and Nintendo themselves, not every genre or game was a good fit for the controller's 3-pronged design. As 1995 rolled around, Nintendo announced even more partners who would be pledging games for the Ultra 64, although sadly none of them were the bigger publishers that had started releasing hits over on the PlayStation and Saturn. What's even sadder is that a pretty big percentage of these newly announced Ultra 64 titles never even came out, as many languish in development hell until being quietly cancelled, such as Monster Dunk, Ultra Combat, Freak Boy, Buggy Boogie, and a port of the PC classic, Descent. As if that wasn't enough, behind the scenes at Nintendo R&D, things weren't going as smoothly or as speedily either. For close to 2 years, Nintendo proudly and loudly declared that the Ultra 64 would hit store shelves in '95, which would have it lock horns directly with the North American launch of the PlayStation. This would hopefully curtail any possible time advantage Sony thought they would have in that territory, an advantage they would actually totally wind up getting. Since it was already halfway into the year, Nintendo announced that, yeah, the Ultra 64 would slip to December of 1995 in Japan and spring of 1996 for North America, a delay which they said was due to wanting to make the software the best it could be. The truth, however, wasn't as cut and dry, because according to an October 1995 article in Upside magazine, SGI engineer Adrian Safarti said that this last-minute delay was directly caused by problems with the hardware itself. He claimed that the chips they were working on for Nintendo underperformed in testing, and thus needed to be redesigned, which caused a domino effect on the production timeline for the entire machine. What did that ultimately result in? Well, Nintendo having to tell all their partners that the final hardware was going to be weaker than what they initially had promised, which for many must have been a bitter pill to swallow. Up to that point, they had all been using powerful SGI PC workstations or other 3D technology, and now much of their work would need to be scrapped or repurposed to fit the lower specs, which turned out to be a pretty costly move. This delay meant that titles like Rare's arcade smash Killer Instinct would release much later than anticipated, if at all, and is why the SNES port even exists, which, to its credit though, proved to be, and I won't apologize for this, a killer app for the aging 16-bit machine, selling over 3 million copies. Nintendo at least had the foresight to then pivot and go hard on marketing the SNES throughout this delay, positioning it as a worthy rival to the 32-bit consoles, which it did so admirably throughout 1995.
Super Mario World 2.
I mean, if it came down to it, you have to choose between the SNES or the N64. Which one are you taking on the island, though? You're taking the SNES because you at least got the 100-hour JRPGs. You only play a Mario platformer so much. You're not gonna get the hours of content out of the Nintendo 64. It just comes down to a numbers game, really.
Only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
The SNES saw an incredible lineup of titles like the aforementioned KI, but also Donkey Kong Country 2, Earthbound, Yoshi's Island, Chrono Trigger, Mega Man X2, Secret of Evermore, Doom, and leading the pack, Todd McFarlane's Spawn. Like, get away! No! Now, while that was indeed an awesome year for SNES owners, I was personally going crazy at the time, it also meant another thing, that Sony, and to a lesser extent Sega, would have an undetermined amount of time battling it out with their next-gen consoles. And they were already enjoying a year-long head start on Nintendo over in Japan, a key territory. Still though, a few months wouldn't be all that bad, right? Well, in late 1995, at Nintendo's yearly Shoshinkai event, another small bump in the road occurred, which was a rather rare 11th hour alteration to the console's name. Originally, it was going to be known as the Ultra Famicom in Japan and Ultra 64 elsewhere, but in a move to unify the name across all territories, it was changed to what we all know today as the... Thank you. A suggestion that came...
I was that kid. I got it that Christmas. I was so happy. We played Mario 64 before the Christmas gifts were even opened. So fun.
From Earthbound creator Shigesato Itoi. The color scheme of the console was changed as well, something many have argued over the years hurt its perception somewhat, because the Ultra 64 was more of a un-Nintendo-like jet black, very sexy, but it was then altered to be a bit more family-friendly in the final prototype, featuring a lighter gray tone, more colorful logos, and slightly modified controllers. What was clear during this event, though, was that the console was imminently set to be released, what with the finalized name and look, and the announcement that the 64DD, a rather ugly disc-based expansion module, was also in development and would expand the base machine's capabilities with more memory, modem play, and user-created content, although Nintendo remained coy on its release date. The Shoshinkai event wasn't all good news, however, because while it did seem like it was going to be the console's big coming out event, it was actually kind of the opposite, in that it also heralded an announcement that would give the PlayStation even more time in the spotlight.
It's me, Mario!
Super Mario 64, which was poised to be the console's crown jewel, was coming along quite nicely. Not surprising though, considering much of the design of the machine itself had been tailor-made for it. However, Shigeru Miyamoto, who was sitting in the director's chair, had a problem. And that problem was, he felt the game simply wasn't good enough. Yet. If it was going to be Nintendo's first fully 3D affair and be their new home product's biggest selling point, it needed to be as perfect as it could, which meant more time for tweaking, polishing, and bug testing. So in what couldn't have been an easy conversation, Miyamoto had to convince the heads of Nintendo, including Hiroshi Hardcore Yamauchi, to delay the launch of the entire console yet again, so it could sync up with Mario 64's full completion. And so it was. At the event, a delay to June 1996 for Japan, September 30th for North America, and November for Europe was officially made official. Now, while obviously this was good for the overall quality of the launch titles, it also meant Sony was going to have an almost 2-year head start in their home country and now a full year everywhere else. At first, this didn't seem like it hampered.
Of course, the best lore still always being that the enemy that was the PlayStation that Nintendo created themselves because they wanted Sony's help with them putting a CD add-on on the SNES. They already played with CDs, and they didn't like it. They decided that early. They didn't like it. So then Sony's like, well, we already worked on it, so, like, let's continue, but for ourselves. So, like, thank you, Nintendo, for bringing us Sony PlayStation 2. I love that.
The N64's hype much at all, as its launch was an unmitigated hit in Japan, selling out its initial 300,000 unit allotment, which caused Nintendo to ship another 200,000 over the coming weeks. Its launch lineup, however, wasn't exactly, how can I say this, robust. There was Mario 64, of course, which pretty much had a 1-to-1 attach rate, Pilot Wings 64, and Saikyo Habu Shogi, the true working horse of the launch titles. Now, while those numbers are certainly impressive, sales slowed down considerably in Japan over the coming weeks and then months. Why? Because those were the only 3 games available. It took until October, 4 months later, before more games finally started to hit the shelves, which definitely slowed down enthusiasm for the console, while it only grew for Sony's rival machine, especially with the impending release of Final Fantasy VII, which was coming out in just 2 short months. But during that painful, almost year-long delay, Sony and Sega had engaged in a bit of monetary warfare, slashing the price of their respective offerings, which certainly put pressure on Nintendo once again. So in August, just 1 month before the 64's launch in North America, the Big N announced the final
Good night, Tonto. I'm leaving after I'm done crying about the N64. Pretty late. I didn't even notice how late it's been going. Like I said, I just like chilling, watching videos. I was working on a Sprite. Didn't finish it yet.
Retail price would be $199, something they pretty much had to do considering Sony had lowered theirs to the same number back in May. This meant Nintendo could no longer claim to be the most affordable option, and what's worse is that the extra year of being mostly uncontested meant that even more third parties had started delivering blockbuster hits for Sony. Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, Crash Bandicoot, Wipeout 2097, Tekken 2, Soul Blade, Ridge Racer Revolution, Twisted Metal 2, it was just relentless. Now, what did Nintendo bring to the North American launch, you may ask? Well, Mario, of course, Pilot Wings, and that's it. Like, we didn't even get Shogi? What the F? Crazy that after all those delays, third parties still weren't able to get their products out in time. Which was pretty much Nintendo's fault since they had to redesign all the console specs. But the problems, unfortunately, didn't stop there. The rest of 1996 saw only 8 more releases, although one of them was the hotly anticipated Shadows of the Empire, which debuted my beloved darling daddy, Dash Rendar. During all of this though, the EU launch was pushed back even further, sliding from November all the way to March 1997, which really hamstrung Nintendo's momentum in that territory. On that note, 1997 saw a similarly slow but steady release of quality games, mostly from Nintendo themselves and the occasional member of the Dream Team, like Turok, Doom, Mario Kart, Star Fox 64, and peripherals like the mighty Rumble Pack, an innovation that's now standard in pretty much every controller made today. The proverbial needle, however, didn't actually move all that much until August, with the release of 007 GoldenEye, one of the few titles that forced PlayStation gamers to finally sit up and lock in.
God, I miss split screen fucking FPS so much. I don't know why. It was just fun sitting on the couch, playing with your friends, going on the honor code and not peeking. You're not allowed to do this anymore. Now you have to use Wi-Fi and be on other sides of the world. That's the only way to play video games with each other.
GoldenEye's gunplay, pause screen music, and its 4-player deathmatch was played in dorm rooms and basements all across the nation, selling 8 million copies in total, which was comparable to the lifetime sales of the original Metal Gear Solid. This was an example of one of the few things that the Nintendo 64 offered over its competitors, a strong and versatile multiplayer experience, which was all thanks to the 4 controller ports. Whether it was first-person shooters, racers, wrestling, or various party games, allowing a bunch of friends to just go ham without clunky multi-tap solutions was truly a unique selling point. Even with that advantage though, the hard truth was that GoldenEye was just one game, whereas the PlayStation was seeing multi-million selling blockbusters almost every month in all types of other genres, like fighting games, sports, and of course, RPGs. Regardless, 1998 was the peak of the N64's popularity, as it sold 9 million more units, but that number would then decrease every year thereafter, and the lack of RPGs, which are now broken into the mainstream, was often cited as one of the root causes for this lack of growth. Thankfully though, there was one game, a timeless action RPG, that was gearing up for launch by the end of that year, and as you'd expect, the hype for this milestone masterpiece was palatable. Quest 64 saw the young adventurer Brian.
Boo! I rented this one and fucking hated it. That's all I remember.
Exploring the magical world of Keltland, whereupon he had to... Yeah, seriously though, it can't be overstated that despite the PlayStation's dominance, Ocarina of Time was all anyone could talk about for a good while. But although it did win tons of Game of the Year awards and sold another 7 million copies, third-party releases for the 64 kept dwindling month after month, as was the console's sales. Later releases like Super Smash Bros., the Mario Party series, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong, Majora's Mask, Perfect Dark, Kirby 64, and a very late but incredible port of Resident Evil 2 were all certainly feathers in Nintendo's cap, but they couldn't stop the downward slide, which saw the N64 selling about 6.5 million units throughout 2000. The good news was that was still a hell of a lot better than 2001. Which dipped to 2.8 million, but that was at least expected given that the
Remember the O's where we could wear glasses like that? Those days are done. We'll never live them again.
This to double ballin' was now out, with more next-gen machines on the horizon. Oh, and remember the unmemorable 64DD? Yeah, well that flopped in Japan too, and never saw a release outside of its shores. Doshin the Giant, you deserved better, my mammoth yellow friend. So, by late 2000, Nintendo had already thrown in the towel on marketing the 64 any further, evidenced by their final Shoshinkai event, which had been redubbed to Space World, where they focused almost entirely on GameCube demonstrations. And then, by E3 2001, the console was effectively dead. Even promising software that was originally set to come out for the N64, like Dinosaur Planet, Eternal Darkness, Kirby Riders, Resident Evil Zero, and a Paper Mario sequel, were all quietly moved over to the Indigo Lunchbox, which was the proverbial final nail in the 64-bit coffin. Speaking of the Cube, Nintendo didn't really seem to learn all that much from their experience developing their first 64-bit machine, as many of the lessons you'd think they'd take to heart were not applied on their new venture, such as, well, just watch my whole episode on the GameCube for how they messed that up. Looking back now on the whole thing, one of the biggest indicators on just how badly Nintendo fared during this generation compared to the last one, and their decisions designing the N64, didn't just come down to console sales numbers. I mean, those were getting kind of bad, but rather the massive gulf in the quantity of titles released. Throughout its lifetime, the PlayStation's library swelled to over 4,000 games, which is obviously an incredible number, but it's even more impressive when you compare it to the 64, which only ever received 388. A stark...
And it was such as you can't even make a quality over quantity argument for this one, I guess. It's like, yeah, Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, but it's like, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, fucking everything else.
Very sobering
Resident Evil, Silent Hills.
Reminder that being stubborn and sticking to your guns is not always the right move. When Hiroshi Salty Fuck Yamauchi was asked as to why he felt the PlayStation had dominated, and particularly in Japan, he said, and this is his quote mind you, "Japanese gamers like to be alone in their rooms and play depressing games."
Whoa! Whoa! He just called his fucking fan base incels. This is worse than fucking all those booby and titty streamers like Denims and all that doing all that.
So in summation, the Nintendo 64 was a big, bold swing that, despite not becoming a giant mainstream success, lives on through its indelible library, which, while not extensive, has installed itself in many mind palaces. There's a reason why Nintendo still highlights the best of the best when it comes to the console today, and why it's still viewed with a potent wave of nostalgia by collectors and enthusiasts alike. So, hats off to you, you little gray Mario Zelda Rareware multiplayer quest.
Well, I don't agree with Matt's opinion. I think it is a lovely console. Pokemon Stadium. There. Any of the other consoles have Pokemon Stadium? No. You'd fucking Coliseum and you'd beat the fucking game before you could even hook up to a link cable and you couldn't use it as an emulator. It just sucked. Honestly, N64 is way better than the fucking GameCube. You can at least compare it to that. They just weren't risk takers on this one, really, but I still feel like it was a very popular console because it having the four... We can talk about the good. The 4 ports on the front of it, that just makes it easy for, you know, all the kids in the neighborhood come over, play, do multiplayer. But I said more, it's just like, it's the best kid console. I think this kind of started because, you know, teenagers be out here playing the SNES and the fucking Sega Genesis. But I think the N64, this is the beginning of Nintendo, is like legit. They're the console you get your kids for Christmas. And then PlayStation and Xbox is what you get them when they're a teenager. I think that's how it goes. Anyway, just wanted to finish on the real murder that is people ruining N64s. We looked at a few murders, saw that guy escape through the wall, saw someone burn their grandmother, saw Donald Trump being fucking... Yeah, he wasn't cringe tonight. We didn't see enough of him. He reviewed The Dark Knight back in the day. That's nice of him. All sorts of things. Thanks for joining me